Boys, good day. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. We got distracted watching the birds outside. They were coming through chowing some food, and I'm not gonna lie, I may or may not have got distracted just watching them, and then I was like, wait, I gotta get on stream. That's my bad if I do say so myself. Regardless, how are you gonna fault me for that? How are you gonna fault me? They're just vibing out there. Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day so far. Another day, another Leon first in chat. You absolute legend, Dr. Cannabis. Super Davidius. What up, my guys? I hope you're having beautiful days. My lurkers out there, good day. Hope you're also doing well, but slightly less well than everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You matter too. You matter too. Padinsky, what up? Super, thank you for the 25-day streak. Big dog, I appreciate you. What is the word today? What are we on? Because I have a feeling, if I check this, no queues yet, which is a good sign. Yolan getting absolutely smacked the fuck up. Gonna see your card to get my TwitchCon ticket. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Thank you for the streak as well. If your streak breaks, by the way, it's really awkward at this point, because you literally have the heads up on every single stream. I'm kidding? Oh. Okay. Well then, I don't... Listen, I didn't really fucking care. I'll just make chat pay for it anyways. Chat! Chat! Resetting, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you up to? I am going to start my day doing an evaluation of our guild hall, seeing what's up, seeing what we gotta do. And from there, probably some WVW, if I had to guess, because World vs. World has just enough activity to be freaking lit right now. And nothing's on a queue yet. Erie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Snow, good day, my dog. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. So, I would like to get active relatively early. Might do a little SPVP to warm the fingies up as we do. I want to make sure that we are in prime performance mode. But, we have a couple tags out and about. Nothing great, they're gonna kind of worked. Is it the tags issue or the people's issue, though? Because honestly, I've felt relatively bad for most of our tags. Especially those that are normally blessed with good groups when they pub tag, because so many are being forced into absolute, how do I say this nicely? Like, misery? A lot of plugging with no comms. Oh yeah, I mean, that can be tough too. I will say, like, yesterday, I tagged up specifically because there were no other tags. Oh right, this is a jumping puzzle shit where I'm supposed to find a way around, aren't I? Oh wait, why was this sealed off yesterday? I couldn't get up here previously. At least I think this is where I couldn't get up previously. Because it's like my last POI that I have to get for this oh no, I have a couple more. I like couldn't get up here previously though, that's fucking lit. Glad I got that shit taken care of. Do I have to do anything here? I think that's just event completion, which is nothing too crazy. So I ain't gotta worry too much about that. I don't even think that's, is that a heart? I don't think that's a heart. Maybe it is. I might want to do this. I got through half my World vs. World rush. Couldn't really play much the last few days. Half? What the heliante do you mean? Bro, it took me like an hour to get through. I hope you get on the grind again, though. I was gonna say, you've been quiet the last few days. It's weird not having you in every World vs. World group. I've just come to expect it at this point in time. I hope everything's good, though. We had a little bit of time. Like I said, I tagged up yesterday for a little bit. I did not take it seriously whatsoever and just kind of ran around and, you know, ooga booga'd with some pugs. That was specifically a disaster, but that's also because I put legitimately no effort into it. I'll be doing some tagging. I think Streg's planning on tagging today for us at some point in time. I'm not quite sure when, but Streg said he plans on tagging today. So we'll have some runs there. Outside of that, with the remainder of this week and going into next week, I want both Streg and myself and pretty much anybody else that's interested in tagging for the guild to get tag reps in next week before the reroll, like before the replacement next month. Because realistically speaking, if we look at it, we're going down to T2. We've held out in T1 well, but it's T2 time this week. So with that in mind, we're gonna have the rest of this week in T1, get what fights we can, get organized, take good reps, and then dropping to T2, we're going against teams that have far more similar KDs to what we have. So we should be able to, in T2, find many more opportunities for fights across the board. which I think will be a huge thing for us. So I'd like us to get some more reps in this week before everything breaks down and we relegate. And then after relegation, I'd like us to just tag up pretty much every day and start getting some serious reps in. Because honestly, I think it's going to be a lot more feasible for us after the, after the drop to T2. I think we'll be able to, ooh, big one silver. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I didn't know I was making money like that out here. Goodness gracious me, oh my. We are up tremendous. Dude, I've been trying to keep up with bags as I played yesterday. Just like doing some world versus world, working on my rush and shit. And I haven't even opened any of my rush bags yet. And it is legitimately like impossible to keep up, bro. This is a lot. I have 253 tomes in knowledge. Oh, yeah. There's a lot that I have to do today that is not directly related to playing the game, which makes me slightly sad. How far are you, Rush? Oh, I've been done. Mine took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours-ish. But I got it done at the start of the day yesterday. I cooked that shit. I mean, technically, I could go after these for the blueprints. But really not to... Oh, I haven't even done this yet. Whoops. That's the talking to the person. And then I guess technically I have to kill one more caravan. But like, I've already got this far done. I just haven't like... I haven't claimed anything yet because I'm scared. I'm somewhat terrified of what is going to happen to me once I start claiming shit. And I feel as though there is no way that I'm going to avoid absolutely drowning in every bit of loot and reward that's given to me. I've been told explicitly to clear my bags as much as humanly possible beforehand. Otherwise, I'm going to be fucked. So, like, I'm trying to, heed that advice as much as I can. The advice will be headed. I will take heed of it. But there's also only so much heating that I can do because I've got to sell a bunch of shit. I gotta make space. I don't really have bank tabs at this point in time. And there's just not much room for the things that I need there to be room for. Also, I just keep getting more unit pieces. I don't even understand where they come from. It's like I open a unit piece and then I get 3 more unit pieces. I'm not quite certain even how these are coming about. All I know is they're coming about. Every time I salvage, there are just more. How many slots do your bags have each? 20 slaughters. And I do need one more 20 slaughter. I don't have like the 34s. Apparently through questing, motherfucker, I salvaged 4. Apparently through questing, you can get some 34 slaughters, which sound kind of nice to have. 32s? Is it 32s, not 34s? I might have been exaggerating my bag size a little bit. My bad. I caught a fish this big. Anyways, yeah, the 32s or whatever the hell they are, those will definitely, whatever the big boys are, those will be extremely welcome to have a come up and stuff. Let's see. Get rid of you. And then I can probably clear out some shit here. I gotta hold my globs. Those probably have next to no value. Superior sigil of demons by motherfucker. I fucked up. 10 silver. Word. Okay, so that's quite literal cheeks, buns, ass, waste of time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will take the 4 ectos instead. Get 24s from quests, you gotta upgrade them to 28, then 32. Is that through crafting? Because I won't lie. Crafting is... it's a hurdle to want to get into. An absolute hurdle. Plus you want our Seasons of the Dragons and the Charge into lasting bonds. Is that for... cost as much as Lego? Whoa, wait, the bags do? Yeah, fuck that shit then. I mean, I'm fine with what I have here. I'm not too worried about that, yeah? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going too crazy over that then, because realistically, I don't think I need to worry about it too much. I do still have max bag slots. So it's not the end of the world. Do I want to be constantly running out of space? No. I will say I bought another material storage expansion yesterday, and that helped immensely. But I also don't want to get into the spot where I'm just like, oh, I need space. Whammy, material storage expansion. I'm not trying to do that, if I do say so myself. So, I'd like to get things managed in the first place. I have some ascended rings that I could attune and then salvage. That'll get me 3 more slots. Outside of that, I have some shit like this that I can sell, even if it's... Oh, God. The big one, silver, wore up tremendous. Holy shit. But I can probably sell a few things in the inventory that I'm not using, just free up a few more slots as well. And then off of that, sharpening stones, thank you. So I'll take 50 silver for doing absolutely nothing. That's not the worst to me. I've almost got a gold just from clearing that shit out now. And then I usually sell extra materials that I have. But I don't even have a ton of those right now. So for right now, I think I'm just kind of, I don't know, saturated with consumables. Things like my books. I should probably make a bank alt, so I don't have to worry about all that. Probably have 100 plus gold sitting in your inventory. Oh, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, just in terms of, like, if we're talking about the infusions, then hell yeah. Even outside of the infusions, though, we have a solid amount of shit just kicking around. But, all things considered, I just kind of sell as I go, sometimes. Like, these, obviously, yeah, those carry a lot of the money. Like, these infusions, if I wanted to sell those, yeah, great. I try to keep those to help guildies out with them, but I could also just sell them and then use the money for everything else. But most of the time, I try to just sell shit off as I go. I also have a decent amount of blueprints. So, I mean, I could always just sell those as well for, like, golems and shit that I'm not going to use. And then just buy other blueprints with them. I don't even know why people buy golem blueprints. I don't think I've ever seen golems actually used in a meaningful scenario. Like, I feel like golems and ballista are kind of, like, the least used. So if I decide to sell these, I'd be up like 20 gold off of that, which actually, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Arrow cards we use, flame rams we use, trebs we use, shield generators we use, so all that's useful. And then usually I just go through and I'll just list everything throughout the day a couple times, or I'll wait until I have an inventory full of shit and then I'll go through and list as well. And this is usually just what I stay sustenant on for gold, and it's how I bring in enough to even have clams left. I've spent a lot of gold in my first, like, initial nest egg that I got. Was a Welcome to Guild Wars gift. So that depreciated quite quickly as I geared out multiple specs. But, all things considered, I'm hovering pretty well at like 300 plus. Still spam golems in T5. Why? Wait. Why would people spam golems? Is that like an EU thing? Are they like mecha fighting? The fuck do you mean people spam golems? Listen, I'm cool with it. If they want to spam the golems, they can buy my fucking golems and we can ball out. That's perfectly okay with me. In their last season, they keep spamming golems and bush sieges. Why? So I was remembering wrong. 32 slot back costs about 250 to 270. Nope.
Too chipper.
I'm out. I'm out. Let's check Blue Borderland. Because what I learned yesterday, EBG is a fucking trap. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. EBG is, I think, the test of one's mental fortitude right now. And realistically speaking, I think if you want to actually play World vs. World right now, and you don't want to end up baby raging, just play a Borderland map. Avoid EBGs by all costs. EBG, people are just going into to complete their rush as quickly as humanly possible and then get the fuck out, which I don't blame them by any means, but it definitely, I think, depreciates the level of gameplay that's in there. And when you're fighting against a stack that is as well, stacked as green is. You basically, by doing EBG on the blue side right now, if you're in T1 with us on Yolan, you're effectively signing up to get your shit rolled every time there's a fight. Run around, try to backcap camps and stuff, collect the scraps that people allow you to have, complete wall rush, and then get the fuck out. And some people are really gonna want that because that's gonna be the easiest way to complete wall rush, just avoid the fights and go cap shit. But it's also, I think, very, I don't know, disheartening for people that get into World vs. World, potentially wanting to check it out and actually see what's going on with it in the first place. That alone, go in, kill SMC guard, AFK. Yeah, it's quite tragic. Quite tragic. There's very much an aura in the air that rivals when I was a kid and I would come home with, you know, a little bit of homework to do, and I would pull up Alterac Valleys and I would sit on defense in Alterac Valley and I would avoid AFKing just so I could soak the rewards from it, and that would be like my I have to do something IRL time as a kid. With the 12 accounts I have expansions on, oh god, yeah, and I'm sure many more people do as well, simply because you don't necessarily enjoy the prospect of World vs. World, but you definitely want to get your gift the battle from it, which I don't blame people whatsoever. I definitely wish that there were like a better landing pad for new players, if that makes sense, in World vs. World, where it's not just immediately like, oh shit, I get dumped on instantly and then die, haha, ho ho. Because then you have a lot of your new players that, you know, they may try to come out in Fortnite. They may try to come out and actually play with a group, but the second that group faces a little bit of trouble, those players are going to feel real bad in the fights. And I can vouch for that as somebody that, you know, I'm like less than 2 months into Guild Wars. When I was brand new to World vs. World, man, I had many moments of like, what the fuck are these fights actually even supposed to be? And I was so genuinely confused by the movements. It was a very overwhelming thing to try to comprehend, like, all the time. It was, you know, it was a lot. And I can only imagine, you know, I come from a lot of games with PvP backgrounds, and adjusting to the macro took me a little bit, but it was still something that I was confident I'd be able to do. I can only fucking imagine the stress of somebody that has played this for 10 years as a comfort game, and it's like, oh shit, oh no, I got a PvP now. Dude, it must be terrifying. And like I said, I wish there was a little bit better of a learning experience for people along the way, just because WVW can be so punishing. Yo, Prop, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Also, Hoopsie, Zenny, Petey, what up, my guys? TwitchCon ticket secured. Let's fucking go. We're gonna talk about that, Hooks, because I have concerns. I have some concerns. Also, Prop Wash, what up, dude? Maybe you can help me. Just got my Guardian at 80. And not sure what to expect to go first. Any recommendations? Mostly play PvE. Do you find yourself enjoying supporting a little bit more, or do you like doing some damage and blasting? And do you typically like to play, I don't know, just kind of like straight melee bonk bonk things, or do you like to play, I mean, still melee bonk bonk, but like with Guardian on a support side of things, I play a very supporty Luminary build in my PvP, and then when I go into PvE, I basically am an Alacrity healer for the group. So effectively, with Alacrity, if you're not too familiar with that yet, that is, if I go over to my Loom PvE build, up here, wait, which one is it? Where the fuck is my Alacrity? This one, Resplendent Weaponry, under my Lumi. It doesn't give the Alacrity in PvP, but in PvE, it gives 25% cooldown reduction. Ads? Oh my god. Somebody save this man. Somebody save this man. Boys, he's gonna get left out. It's okay, we'll wait. Looks like we have a chance at getting the Rune of Holding. The majority of costs come from by doing daily convergences. Basically a public raid that happens every 2 hours. Specifically, need Ewer, Neos, or Mount Valrior raids. Alright, you're gonna have to take me through that again, Super. We can also, as a guild, run a guild convergence when we want to. Let's yap at port and see what's up. today when he comes in, because we might be able to organize one of those, like, this week type shit. Might not be a bad idea whatsoever, if I do say so myself. Luminary's jack of all trades. Yeah, I mean, in terms of, I don't want to go too deep into it while he's stuck in an ad, but it'd be a 50-man slaughter. Right. So we would need a full 50 for it. Bro, we need Pal World to die before we get 50 concurrent online again. 30-ish? I think we can do 30. Especially if we get a Discord ping out and we're like, hey, this is super important. You know, pull up if you guys actually wanna take part. You'll get some cool stuff for it. Gotta motivate the people. We gotta call out to the masses, you know what I mean? How many green are there right over here? Nah, we're chilling. I figured it was gonna be like 75. We're vibing though. We're absolutely vibing. Yeah, I haven't done a convergence yet, so I would definitely be down to check those out at some point. It's something that we haven't done. Did you see my Discord post? I was actually cleaning all day today. I wasn't on Discord much. I think I replied to some Discord messages when I took my morning poop, and then my phone was pretty much down most of the day, and then I hopped on stream and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get going. What do we do with things to make 32 slot bags? Should get everybody? Yeah, that is very fair. That is very fair. A chance to save how much money on the Rune of Holding? Because honestly, that itself would be enough to get most people in. Sort of a sunrise ride. Credit gets a sunrise last night. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, so what do you have next? I'm assuming you have to do like multiple other gifts, including getting your gift of Explo and shit. Or is gift of sunrise all of the, like the gift of Explo, the gift of battle and shit like that? I need map completion.
Fury is mine.
That ain't gonna fucking happen. That ain't gonna fucking happen, Petey. I believe in you though. I believe in you. Yo, Cinders, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, 40% already? You're already halfway there. Halfway there. Bro, you're pumping. You're pumping. You're doing so well. I'm assuming you have your sky scale, right? Because that probably helps a lot. But man, looking at the prospect of map completion without my sky scale, I don't. Oh no. Dog, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Just go get your sky scale real quick. Like, before I do my map completion, I am definitely going to be getting my sky scale, and I'm just gonna be investing in that. Yo, Prompt, welcome back, dude. No worries at all, by the way. Twitch auto runs the ads, so sometimes people just get absolutely fucking slapped with them, so no worries at all, brother. In terms of what you're looking to do, Luminary in PvE and in PvP is very good. Luminary is actually what I play. So with Luminary, you kind of have the benefit of being able to go something that's very DPS-y and pretty tanky, or something, you know, the way that I play it right now, which is almost entirely support. So in PvE, Luminary can give alacrity through this resplendent weaponry up here. In PvP, it doesn't show it because alacrity barely exists anymore. In PvP from Guardian, it doesn't anymore from us. But basically, within PvE, that gives alacrity every time you equip one of your weapons, which you go into Radiant Forge, and then each of these abilities equip a new weapon and change what your one does. So, as you go through, you can basically give those buffs out to your group, and then as a support, to be completely honest, you have so many buffs and shouts on your bar all the time that you just go through, you pop your forge, you press your forge abilities, you pop your virtues, you get your cooldowns back, you pop everything over here for buffs, and then you just run through. That's an alacrity healer build where we go in, we do a lot of healing, do a lot of buffs and support. And even then, you actually do okay damage if you're focusing on it. Whoops. Because you want to, for the PvE side of things, you'll look at running power, healing power, and concentration, just so that way you're able to do a little bit more damage along the way. So it's not like we're going to be out DPSing damage dealers, but, you know, we can contribute a little bit with that in mind. So on the other side, Lumi can play as a full DPS as well, and it can just bop, 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 bop. So in terms of that, it all just depends on how you gear and how you talent for your Luminary, but it can do literally everything. It can solo very well because it's extremely tanky and has good self-healing. And I think it's a good mix for a new player where Guardian itself is pretty straightforward. Obviously you have a lot of buffs to learn, but most of Guardian is like, I hit you with something, it hurts, and I know what abilities are gonna hurt you and what abilities are gonna heal me. So in a game where there are typically so many, you know, so many weird things that can happen along the way with like condition builds and, you know, knowing about strips and diving super deep into the actual, you know, the depth of combat, I think Guardian allows you to do that eventually, but it's also very approachable up front. And Lumi is also another prime example of like, I hit you with something, it hurts. Most of the time as a Lumi DPS, your best thing that you can do is press G, which I have my binds redone, but G, Q, and then you just hit your 2 because your Q is gonna give you quickness, which increases your action speed. So your 2 just slams a shitload of damage out. So effectively, you get these out, you go into your 2s, and then your 2 is your main damage and just smacks the shit out of everything. And your weapons themselves actually do solid damage too. So you can do a lot solo, honestly, as a Lumi. I couldn't recommend it enough. Outside of that, I played a Willbender as well for a little bit. That's less of like a true tanky ooga booga DPS, and more of like a finessey, almost like thief adjacent type class. So pretty cool there as well. A lot of teleports, a lot of movement. You can also play pretty self-healy with it too, just because it is a Guardian base. And then just in terms of our other elite specializations, Firebrand does have some potential for some damage specs. I don't think in PvE though they out DPS what else is available. Firebrand in PvP, really solid support option, and does a hybrid DPS spec for PvP quite well. And then outside of that, Dragon Hunter, DH puts a lot of traps on the ground, and those traps, you'll see them kind of like spinning around and shit here. And those traps do a bunch of damage to things that actually stay in the traps, which in PvE, if you have somebody that's tanking stuff, then a lot of the time, you'll have those people or those mobs standing directly in the traps. So, can be very beneficial there as well from a DPS standpoint if you like something that plays, you know, traps and ground effects and positionally like that. So we honestly, four good choices with elite specializations. And then keep in mind too, if you ever want to try something that is absolutely hilarious for PvE, you can go with a two-handed mace, just big bonker, core guardian, and I haven't played it yet, but I have heard that there is a core guardian two-handed mace build where your highest DPS is legitimately just sitting there like auto-attacking with your mace out, and you do like 20k plus DPS with proper gear with absolutely no input whatsoever. So if you're ever trying to just turn brain off and ooga booga, then you could also look up the two-hander big bonker core guardian build, and that doesn't even play off an elite specialization. So that's kind of the cool thing about Guardian, man. We have effectively infinite combos with our builds because Lumi can scale as a DPS, a support, a hybrid. You can heal with it pretty well in PvE scenarios. You have just so many options with it. You can't really go wrong with a Lumi. It just depends on where you want to end up. Where are we going? We're going green. Whoa. No, not there. We go green. Shit ton of weapon choices. Very much so. Back when I was playing Willbender, I played double sword and greatsword. So like dual wield sword and greatsword. Shit's nice. Been loving Power Lumi GS Spear. Have you world versus worlded on that yet? Cause that shit probably slaps in WVW. I did last night. Yeah, how'd it feel? How did that feel for you? Did you enjoy it? Can wear two confluxes. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I don't even know what a conflux is. Chat! Chat, answer this man's question. I have no fucking clue what a conflux is yet. I haven't run into those yet. I was unkillable and was pumping. Yeah, that's beautiful. And then if you throw some support in there too, you just become this indomitable ball of fuck. Where you just destroy everything. Aggie, what up? Where to sunrises? Oh, is conflux a legendary? Is that a goddamn caster legendary? 2-stripe on ending? Okay, yeah, you can wear 2 bolts as well, but you have to have like 2 separate ones, right? Ring? Do you have to, Punk Dave, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So do you have to farm up the 2 individuals? Because with my bolt, I could copy the skin over, but to put an actual legendary in both slots, you had to farm up 2 individuals. So if you only have 1 conflux, then you'd only be able to put 1 conflux on. If you farmed up 2 individuals, then you'd be good to go. But with a weapon, say you're running like a bolt or a one-hander in your main hand, you can copy the skin over, and then you can wear that, but you don't get the 2nd individual. You can also skin the lower rarities. Right. Okay, cool. Man, I gotta learn legendary names. I thought there was a new mechanic that I hadn't heard of. Holy shit. I was like, nobody told me about a fucking conflux. I was trying to like look through. I was about to Google conflux Guild Wars 2 so I look cool. I was just like, I'll ask. Somebody out there knows. It'll save me time. That's, yeah. Okay, so just general legendary rules there. That's good. That's very good. Yeah, so that I learned with my bolt. I found my bolt in a rock day 1 of playing, and it was a very nice gift to stumble upon as I got here. Great start to my Willbender build. Only thing is, I no longer use my sword. When I first started on Lumi, instead of running my mace, I was like, man, maybe I just run sword so I can have like the legendary drip. And then I realized that mace was just so much better. Like, so much better than sword for what I was looking to accomplish. It's just like incomparably good, if I'm being honest. Bolt's such a sick looking weapon. Yeah, like how cool Bolt looks, and then how, I don't want to say mid because like, you know, we're still dripping out here with Bifrost, but like, I think Bifrost is far less particle effecty than Bolt, which literally turns you into Lightning God. But you know, it is what it is. I still fuck with Bifrost. I miss my Scythe a little bit sometimes, but the Bifrost is drippy as hell. Chose both for my legendary starter kit. Well, what's the most expensive? Because I'll probably slam out whatever would get me the most money. The butt plug tip is crazy. It is flanged at the bottom, though. So that way you have a little bit of safety and a long handle. What's this? Oh, knobs for your pleasure. That's how you know you're reaching the warning area. I hate you guys, by the way. I detest every single one of you. Should not be a thing if I do say so myself. Prefer 82 for better airflow. Why would you? No. I don't know. No, I will not engage in this. I am pure of mind, body, and spirit. There will be no Rule 34ing today. There will be no Dusty fanfic. There will be no lorgasms.
Defense, then offense.
Everybody will just settle the fuck down and be normal for a day. Just for a day. Give us staff. Gave it to me. I farmed this. I found it in a rock. I was fishing with my papa. What's your EBGQ? There isn't one. We do not have a single queue on Yolan. Yolan is already dropping off. Do you think we have a queue at 3:30 p.m. on a dad game without having a 24/7 active alliance? No. We literally have absolutely no queues right now, and probably won't until the end of the day. 60 queue for me. Well, I don't know how your guys' EBG is going, but like we're trying to tell all of our players to actively, if you want to play World vs. World, not go EBG. Our EBG, when it does go on queue, cycles very quickly because we just have a ton of people that are going in and they're AFKing to try to get their shit done. And from there, they soak, they sit, and then they leave. So our EBG is very Go Gary. Oh wait. Do we have an EWPO? What do we have going on there? Or Gary? What are we doing over here? What the fuck are we up to here? Is there anything happening? It looks like we're on a goddamn warpath somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck we going. But some Sylvari lore I heard. No. No, you stop. I swear to God, today is a holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful holy Tuesday. TwitchCon tickets came out. We've got to complain about some things TwitchCon related to today. I've got grievances and you're gonna hear them. And I'm kind of pissed. Although, the good news is I already planned to bring my own alcohol. So that's fine. But like, the block party, I think, is RIP'd fully and is probably going to be substantially worse. And on top of that, from what we've gathered, they're not going to have hard liquor for the redeemable drinks. They're not going to do mixies. It's going to be wine or beers, according to what they have said. And it's only 2 drink tickets instead of 3 drink tickets per person this year. And they also changed the venue from, you know, the gas lamp district and shutting down the block to like a little field outside of Petco Park, where they're going to have vendors for us to purchase things from at the party that we have to pay an extra like $100 to get into.
Nothing will me down.
I don't think it's 100. I think it might be like 50 or some bullshit. But it's interesting. I worry about the block party a little bit this year, if I do say so myself. I think TwitchCon will still be fun, but I'm really intrigued about what they're going to do with the block party. Because usually they had, you know, multiple stages and shit. But I'm thinking they're just gonna do one stage in the middle and have people milling about and have it be like a concert type thing. But I just don't really understand, because the whole part of the block party last year that made it fun and the year before was that they had a bunch of food out. You could go and experience food from a lot of different restaurants and shit that were in the area. Sir, what the fuck are you doing? Don't run into that. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Got 2 gifts of the battles this week from the event. I have a problem. I haven't even opened my shit yet, by the way. I don't know how many gifts of battle I need, but I might be overburdened at some point in time. They're basically 500 gold each. The fuck? Is there a way I can sell these to someone? You only need 1 per. Is it per weapon or per legendary? Because if it's per legendary in general, then we're probably going to need multiple over the course of it. But to make a Lego? Right. Weapon, I don't know about armor. Do we use gifts of battle and armor too, chat? Or was the deal there? Because honestly, I might be able to switch tracks. At this point in time, I might not have to worry about it. Eh. I feel as though I might play too much. Get the battle is one of the easiest steps in a Lego. Right. Yeah, that's basically what I've gathered. Granted, I don't think world exploration is going to be hard. I think world exploration is just going to be time consuming. And that's something that seemingly has no shortcuts to it, which is an interesting one. That's probably going to be the largest thing that kind of like shies me away from it. Min, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Stragma, hope you're having a good day. You guys see tickets went on sale? Because tickets went on sale. I'm gonna spend each night doing 1 zone. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You have mounts to do it now. I don't have my flyer. At least I don't think I have my flyer. I don't think I've unlocked anything. I mean, I have my baseline mount, but like I want my goddamn sky scale. I want all of the quality of life. Cleared 12 zones yesterday, 20 more to go. Gross. Gross. What is like the total time grind on that? Cause Curly wants to blend out the buying of tickets tonight. Well, I don't really think we need to plan out anything because there are no referral codes. She wanted to, but there aren't any referral codes, so we don't really have to worry about it. They're not doing it at all anymore. Which is weird because they did it for EU, but... Right, yeah, no, we couldn't find anything. I'll check again in my email. But we legitimately couldn't find anything. They did it for...
Defense, then offense.
EU, but not for NA. So when I got my, yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 290, dog. When I got mine, early wristband pickup, location, need to know, blah, 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 QR code, free turbo trial, official TwitchCon party, 7 to 10:30 p.m. PT on Saturday. Stay up to date. Sharing is caring. Let your friends know you'll be in San Diego with these pre-made social assets. Share using hashtag TwitchCon to make yourself known. No. Not unless you pay me. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, we're up. We're up tremendous. But yeah, so seems like they are just simply not doing. Why don't we pull back around the corner here, boys? Maybe like walk it back just a little bit. Yeah. Pull it back. Pull it back. Follow me here. Because if we can get them to come into the corner here, then we might be able to cook them. But we need to get them to draw in here. And then hold on. All right. We gotta fight here. All right, we might be able to do it. I'm sending everybody in here and hoping that people follow. I'm literally praying that people follow. If everybody comes in, we might be able to do it. We might be able to walk them down. Maybe. We have so many brave soldiers. We actually got a couple of kills. I'm proud of us. If I'm being honest, this is, I think, better than most of our fights have gone here. We just gotta watch our backline a little bit. But we're actually kind of cooking them. If they push out, that's gonna get hairy for us unless we push back. Yeah, they just had to do that the entire time and everybody would have run away. We actually got a couple of kills. But you mean your Tennessee? Oh, Tennessee expert. Let me tell you what, once you get into my Tennessee, you're gonna understand why they call it a choke point, baby. You'll figure that shit out real quick. When I just spiked and kicked me in the middle of that fight. They didn't want you to succeed. Man. It's a goddamn tragedy. Goddamn shame. I think we win that if it wasn't you. Anybody else, we're probably fine. I will say, I think that's the most kills that Blue has got in a fight against Green in like 3 days. Probably. That was one of our better attempts. We actually got people down. We actually like stacked on the corner. People kind of turned and fought a little bit. It was a beautiful set of circumstances. That was the greatest tactical play that Yolan Haven has seen in 72 hours. Man, I hate Wells. I don't like that shit. I don't like that at all. That is a fucking tragedy. I would like to wait. So does a dark combo field? Do they have something that can strip boons off of dark combo fields that they put out? What facilitates so many strips for necros comparatively to other things? Because Well of Corruption is a convert of boons into condies, which is a 1 second pulse, 5 pulses, so that's 25 presumably. Spectre, I've been stripping. So what are your primary strips? Is it just Well of Corruption? Or like what else do you have? Because surely you have more in the tank than just that for your strips, right? Otherwise, just traits / weapons. Oh, interesting. So effectively they gave more like strip on necro weapons. Bro, do I have seagulls around me? What the hell, Leonte, is this? That's rude of you guys, by the way. That's incredibly rude. I didn't even get to hang out with my friends there. I didn't even get to go meet them anywhere. But yeah, I feel like strips are oftentimes a large... Oh, no. Oh, the tail. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a cat. We must save. I won't... Oh. Yep, that's not good. That was not ideal. Spear 5 strips 2 from 5 people. Damn, what's the cooldown on that bad boy?
Then offense.
Our tag did that to us? Yeah! Yeah, I don't necessarily think that it was the wisest decision-making process ever. Who threw that at me, by the way? Your mom's a hoe. I want you to know. I want you to know. She a fucking thought. She been doing some shit. I also feel like it's just hard to keep people together, Snow, when we're looking at 20 seconds. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn, that ain't too shabby. So, previous to the buffs, was Untamed Cleansing more than Necro on top of everything else that it brought, or was Necro always, or not cleansing, sorry, stripping? Or was Necro always the king of strips? Gonna jump on New World the last week it's up. Fuck, when's the last week? I feel like it might be fun, but it's also like, hey man, Bonnie Blue's about to die. You want to get in that shit one more time? Like, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe just to say I was there for it, but at the end of the day, probably nothing that's gonna lead to anything fruitful long term, right? So, I don't know, maybe. I almost feel... How do I say this? I feel
Might makes me right.
bad exploiting my community's emotions for money. And I am a reasonable enough human being to understand that doing stuff like that, there are going to be content creators that go over and they kick up the, you know, they kick up the waterworks and they're like, oh, it's home for me. Ah! And people are gonna gift them a lot of subs and give them a lot of money. And good for them. But at the end of the day, I've already had my grieving process. I'm not gonna go back over there and be like, oh my god, all the tears are flowing out. This is where I lost my war virginity. This is where I dropped my largest grab ever.
Getting healthy.
It's dead. You know, things that are dead and we must move on from them. And if I'm being honest, New World is looked back on more as a pleasant thing of the past for me, instead of something that kind of takes up space. Now, if there's a big organized thing, do I go over and maybe blast some OPR? Actually, even then, unless they just give everybody free gear, I wouldn't really be able to do anything with it, because my characters aren't leveled for Nighthaven. So I'd need to like come up on somebody else's account or some bullshit. It'd be a very interesting set of circumstances if I do say so myself. But I'm not saying like to rule it out completely, never say never type shit. But I definitely don't necessarily know how lit it would be. And I'd kind of feel bad, man. It makes me feel weird doing things that I wouldn't normally do just because it makes me more money on stream. Makes me feel unethical. Chill, daddy, chill. What the hell even is that? We're fine. Everything's okay. Okay, push. Bro, half our group ain't about to make it up this shit, but I'm with you. I'm here for it, big dog. I got you with whatever you may need. Holy shit, are we doing it? All we have to do is stay stacked up sometimes. It's beautiful. It hurts. That's my 329 damage at a time coming at you, baby. That shit that you never felt before. You might get hit by 15k from some of these actual DPS, but let me tell you, it's that extra 300 that puts it over the top, dog. You ever go into a fight, Iggy, on your druid, and you just see a bunch of like 200s pop up and you're like, yeah, I'm helping. Because that's how I feel a lot of the time. I just like, I mildly contribute to something, and then I'm like, all right, that's good enough. I'm fragging the fuck out. Everything's beautiful out here. Does it even know real wars happening? I got a spoiler alert for you. There ain't been real wars happening in New World in like 2.5 years, big bro. I'm a CC bot on Druid. Wait, are you? You don't heal? Or do you heal and CC? No damage, but still a lot of CC. Interesting. So you heal CC and then cleanse like crazy? Or do you have to choose between like the CC or the supporty side? Yeah, both? Oh, that's sick. Interesting. Because CC's like so important. Can Druids do DPS too? There's an old condition damage druid DPS build that I don't think is like valid anymore, but I'm pretty sure it still slaps in certain scenarios. I think it's one of those where it like exists, but it's not going to be your #1 choice. But I believe that there's still capabilities for druids to do okay DPS. I think some people actually play Condi Druid Roamer in World vs. World, so they can have a bunch of sustain and shit. 20k DPS, full heal druid build. Does it use Worm? Because I won't lie, my DPS doubled in raid when I started using Worm. I don't know, it's well suited for PvP though. Yeah, that's the thing. PvE and PvP builds are typically so different, somewhat because of the...
Might makes me right.
Okay, that guy sucks at the trebuchet. But once these guys get these honed in, holy shit, this is wild. See, this is intercontinental ballistic missiles, but before we had laser guided systems and shit. This is crazy. Going to my bow, just start shooting the projectiles out the sky. I don't think you can reach me up here. Oi! What the hell? What the hell? I was about to go pee. I was about to go enjoy my life. Alright, the Swanton bomb must happen. It must. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Were they in my group? Nope, nobody in my group got pulled. Not my fault. Nope, that's their... Not my fault yet. That's everybody else's fault. Oh, shit. Okay. No, we need to get active. Back into our little corner. Well, we throw damage up on high ground, and I'm perfectly okay with that if I do say so myself. Last time we just sat here and they slowly died to all of our massive pump, and it was kind of nice. It was like they couldn't sustain the massive girth of all of our range damage. If I can get them at a stripped point, then I may also be able to knock a couple of them off. We just may. I think we just walk it forward. Push! Push! Come on. Come on, Big Papa. You can do it. Pushing at 5. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They about to hit that counter on us. All right. We're so up. This is going to be the walk of all walks, and I think we kill it again. If I'm being honest, I think we just nuke this here. We have enough people, and people are actually using their strips. I got stabbed out ahead of time. I'm just walking forward, bro. I do no damage, but I'll lead the fucking charge. Someone's got to do this shit, right? Look, they're pulling me off of them. They're so worried. They don't even know that I do literally, like, I do theatrical damage. My build is the DPS equivalent of, like, WWE punches. Basically, the only way that these things look impactful whatsoever is if somebody runs away when I'm running them down. And I find it kind of weird that a support that does no damage whatsoever, am typically the one that's the most bloodthirsty in these fights. I want to get in and get the fuck active, brother. I die inside sometimes when I'm like, oh, we just push forward, and then I see Commander back there just like knees shaking, just like, no. This guy's actually doing well though. I will say it's hard with pugs though to get everybody so into it, but this guy's been doing well coordinating everybody. His pushes are well timed. He's doing some good work right now, I will say. Support by killing them faster. Honestly, maybe I just slap a little bit more power into the build, and then we see no difficulties whatsoever. Maybe I do throw on the PvE set. Basically the support equivalent of a Zerker setup. It might work. All right, hold on. I gotta piss real quick. I've had so much water and coffee today. Which reminds me, I'm also gonna fill up my coffee. Oh, momentum! day. Did we get murdered? What happened? Oh! Where did our tag just go? I think we might be down a tag. My green tag just logged? No, that's okay. Our tag also just logged. And let me tell you what, I volunteered to do it yesterday. I ain't doing it again today. That shit was absolutely awful. I will stay with a tag of a million fights out of a million. I will heal for you until I am literally dispatched. But I'm not tagging up again today. I am not about that shit 2 days in a row. If it were a guild group, then sure. But not like this. The pubs, they scare me. They scare me. And I don't think I'm cut out to deal with that on the capacity that people may be expecting me to. So if we have somebody else that tags, then absolutely phenomenal. I think it's pretty apparent this group is capable of fighting at least a little bit. People are pressing their buttons and things are dying. Might be some of the best DPS that I've actually seen in one of these groups so far because we're able to get kills. It's fucking wild. I would probably attribute it to the fact that we have an ungodly amount of necros in this squad, which is very, very, very good. But uh-oh. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what. Oh! Oh! That was almost not the greatest. But yeah, I'm not quite sure where the hell we're going right now. But I think we might just be ooga booging things down in mass. It might be a little crazy right now. I'm not even gonna lie. So, question chat. Since SPVP Rush ended, how much has SPVP died down just as a whole? What the hell are you doing over here, Aggie? You goddamn relax. I see you tickling the man over there. You chill out here. You just go vibe a little bit. Just go chill. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Trying to sneak a kill on an unsuspecting bluebie out here on my watch. I cannot allow that to happen. I see you over there. I see what's going. Oh shit! Wait, what's happening out here? How many do we have currently trying to fight one Eggy? 2. One's dead. Eggy's half. Rez goes through. Eggy tries to dip out. Does he have that druid movement? Uh-oh. Down goes Eggy. Oh no. Oh no. It's possible. It's possible. It only took like 4 people. But I witnessed it here. He does die. I was damaged? Oh no. Oh no, you didn't have the escape. That's a fucking tragedy. That is a goddamn shame. Yesterday at the start of stream, switched over to my PvE build so I could have some power and just run around and like cap some camps, not realizing there were gonna be roamers like crazy. And so I'm trying to just do my business cap camp type shit. And then out of nowhere, somebody runs up on me. I'm just like, well, I lost. I don't really have much of a choice here. I was in a pretty precarious predicament in the first place. And it did not go the greatest for me. It wasn't the most convincing fight at all. But we got it taken care of. 5 mil kills? I might beat him to that. My pace is going crazy right now. Actually, if we could get some goddamn kills going on blue, and it wasn't a matter of like every other day blue just being absolutely free farm. Then we'd be making good prop. Hold on, wait for Anna to put time into that. I feel like if they did something that was like a kill-based achievement at this point, as a new achievement, I would almost expect to see like a Hall of Monuments thing to get people involved with some PvP before the end of that, like get a certain number of kills or some bullshit. But I don't even know that they would do that. I don't know what the structure of Hall of Monuments was for Guild Wars 1 entirely, but I've kind of been thinking more about how HOM would feel over here, and I'm hoping that it brings people on a tour of not just like, you know, the expansion catalog, but also the content catalog. I feel like exposing people that are coming in to do it to a little bit of PvP, to a little bit of World vs. World, to some raids, to some frackies, to some World Explo, to some convergences, to maybe some crafting. Like, there will be people that absolutely want that, especially with the next gen MMO. People have already seen the longevity that MMOs can have. When people look at the Hall of Monuments achievements, they're gonna be like, oh shit, I absolutely want to pick away at those. And if you're doing them as it goes, could be interesting to see. But I have no idea if they'll actually include PvP stuff. I could also see it literally just being like, hey, explore the game, go through our content catalog, or like our expansion catalog, have fun, GG's, thank you for being here. And then just kind of saucing some shit our way for that. But I've heard some stuff was actually quite difficult before, which interests me a lot, because that makes it feel like an actual rewarding structure instead of just like, oh hey, you queue up for this and then you get something immediately for free, which is kind of, I think, why WVW Rush for some people feels less than ideal, and why we're seeing so many people that are just like filtering in and out like fucking mad. What are you doing over there, sir? I feel as though big homie is lost. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not very nice, my man. That's not the kindest. That I don't know why that was necessary at all. I don't know if he was just trying to roam and found himself in a bad spot, but that was not kind. That was not something that you really like to see, if I do say so myself. Go ahead, yourself. I have it for PvE, but I don't run it for PvP. It's a little squish in PvP side of things. Speaking of which, kind of want to check out some SPvP maybe today and see if that's even A, pumping in queues, but B, relatively playable, because there will be fewer people that are just like slamming queues to try to get rewards. Just kind of thinking out loud there. But I feel like with World vs. World right now, there's just such an element of like, get in, get my gift of battle and get the fuck out for a lot of people. So when people aren't being thrown into that with the sole, you know, the sole goal of let me get reward and then leave, might actually get some solid content from it. Hello, noob! Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? The WVW is rolling today. Still no queues yet. And I don't know how bad our queues are going to be as the week goes on. I feel like weekend queues will probably be a little stinky, but by then, the event's already going to have lasted, what, multiple days? Like 5 days? So at what point do people just have their event completed already and then call it good there? I worry slightly that it might die out quicker than expected, and we might not actually see, you know, sustained player base, especially with how quick our queue was moving yesterday. From what people have said, they also made it like they nerfed World vs. World Rush a little bit, which I'm not entirely sure because this is my first one. But from what I've gathered, it's quite quick for people right now, and people are effectively just popping in, getting their completion, popping out, and not many people are staying to play more. Which is kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. Gotta get break fix patch before jumping into more Guild Wars 2. A break fix patch? What the fuck is that? What the hell, Yante? Noob, that is like... that shit's French to me. Software stuff. You know what's crazy? I thought plumbing. I thought you were like repairing a broken pipe with a type of patch. That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Bro, I'll be real, for somebody that spends so much time playing video games, the illiteracy that I have with the actual software side of things is fucking remarkable. I literally am an old man wrapped in my body where truly the internet has given me so many opportunities, but I kind of despise the internet at the same time. It's like, where would we all be without any internet whatsoever? I might be like fucking 210 and pure lean muscle because I'm a goddamn power lifter or something without the internet. Maybe I just like pick things up and put them down. Granted, 210 would be like 15 pounds more. So I don't really think that'd be power lifter status. I think at my height, I'd probably have to be like 260 to be power lifter levels of bulked. But that's a different discussion entirely. I feel like I'm just too lanky for that. And I can't really put on weight in general. It's a little bit of a struggle, if I'm being completely honest. Just good though. What you got planned on Guild Wars today? We started the day with a little bit of world versus world. Try to capitalize on some of the rush time. And as of right now, we've had one solid commander tag. That commander tag had to go though. So now we're in the midst of potentially trying to find another one. Sir. Nice.
Getting healthier.
Nice. Potentially trying to find another one out here. And honestly, I think today I might actually be tempted to break up the content a little bit and not just slam World vs. World all day, even though WVW Rush is active. I really enjoy World vs. World, but I also think if I do, you know, 56 hours of World vs. World over World vs. World Rush, I might find myself having some downtime. So I might have to refresh the brain with something else. Only thing is, what else would I do? Raids are Sunday, Monday. So we got the raids taken care of. Frackies, I don't really want to do right now. I pushed the frackies up. SPVP, I could blast some SPVP, but like, if I'm PvPing, why wouldn't I do World vs. World? Because World vs. World is just more fun than SPVP in my opinion. But I don't know. I don't want to burn out. Do PP. I might do some PP at some point in time. Maybe break it up a little bit. World Expo time. I don't know if I'm that desperate yet. I don't know if I'm that desperate. It's like, you know, closing time is called at the bar, last call goes out. And you're looking around and you put your eyes on someone and you're like, not quite yet. Wait until I'm outside and then we'll reevaluate this. But there's still a chance. World exploration to me is kind of like that. It's like I'm looking at you and I'm like, maybe with a couple more drinks and a little bit more boredom, we might be able to make something work. But as of right now, I don't know that that's immediately going to be the first way that I go, you know? Figure out a little bit of map completion every day makes it a lot easier to tolerate. Yeah, I have map to do, I have story to do, I have an ungodly amount of shit to do, I will say. Forces in there, I think about 90% of my second round. I too have to force myself into it. Now, the easiest way to do it would be a daily sub goal where we get a daily amount of subs, and then I do like X% map completion as a trade-off. Where I basically, I have to incentivize it. It's work for me. And if something feels like work, I must be compensated. Man, I'd rather not spend all day going around killing things that are designed to die to me by, you know, by nature. The NPC mobs, they're not designed to kill me every time I come across one. They're designed to give me a feeling of power and a feeling of like main character syndrome. PvP gets rid of that because you have to play your spot, and you might have main character syndrome in PvP, but if you're good enough to have that, then congratulations. Most people have to play, you know, their very specific role, and not every player is going to feel like they're able to 1v20 every time that comes out. So, I don't know, there's just something about PvP with my time spent that really brings me joy. And with WVW in particular, I don't know, the numbers element of it, it's really fun in the first place, but also the way the fights move and the number of moving pieces, the way that I can be responsible for my group, yes. But if I have a heal that I don't need to throw out from my group and I see someone about to die and they're not getting heal, I can throw out a heal and save their life as well. There's, I think just you know, a certain sauce that they have with this that tastes really good. And the SPVP stuff feels nice as well. With SPVP, I will say, it does feel slightly tragic if you're just trying to vibe out and you get matched up against Comp of Doom that has like every form of annoyance possible with SPVP. Feels like you could be a little bit more comp countered there, which, you know, at a certain point, play multiple characters type shit for SPVP if you really want to, or play multiple specs. But also it's a little bit rock, paper, scissorsy at points in time. And it kind of feels like in certain matches, the largest dependency isn't exactly, you know, me playing my class as well as possible. It's me being able to play the right class at a, you know, at a high level. And it seems like there's more validity to playing multiple classes than there is to being, you know, a master of one in a lot of the SPVP scenes. So, stripper only makes me feel really good. Yeah, you like going in and stripping? Really good joy without a tink on kill. Well, that's why I don't kill stuff. See, if there were a tink on kill and it were feeling a little bit different, then my joy would come from a different area. But really, when people die, there's no satisfaction in it here. You knock people into a down state, and then even in that down state, it's not really satisfying to like kill them off of that, you know? Druid, hope you're having a good day. I miss my little tink, I will say. That shit OP. I think New World might have had one of the best, most satisfying, like, death sequences in PvP, where you are getting a kill, and it feels nice to get that kill confirmed. That, just something about that tink was so satisfying, dude. It was perfect. Really strange, small thing. But that sound design of that game, man, I really hope the sound designers found very, very, very good work, because a lot of them were going crazy. They also put in a lot of effort with it. Like, they went to lengths that not a lot of other teams have gone to with their sound design that made it very... Oh, no. Oh, fuck me, bro. I have not clicked on a single chest, by the way, the entire time that I've been world versus worlding since Rush started. I just want it publicly known. I haven't looted shit. I am terrified to do so. Oh. Terrified. Terrified. Gears finishers? I didn't play Gears. As weird as that is. The longer you wait, the worse it gets. But at this point, like, what if I just continued to wait for the sole extent of carrying this shit out? You know? And having as large of a haul as I can. I do it like one of those little tiki-talkie hauls. That shit might be kind of heat. This actually wouldn't be bad. 20% reduced damage total from guards, lords, and supervisors. Again, reso for 10 seconds when you take damage. Oh, wait. That's actually kind of Insano style, if I'm being completely real. Some of these masteries are quite strong. And I understand now why when I was first coming in, people were like, yeah, you gotta wait till you get your masteries, and then you'll really feel it. Santiam was out there doing work. Oh, bro, just so much further than what a lot of the industry does. Imagine what... Enemy in the face of peak. Wait, was it like a button mash off? Where you like engage in fisticuffs and then from there you just start mashing? Cause that sounds terrible. That sounds so unbelievably macroable, no? They're chainsaw duels. What the fuck?
Never surrender.
Interesting. Interesting. All I know about Gears was that there was a type of shot where you're basically like peeking out from cover really quick and then bopping and then ducking back behind cover and then coming out of the other side. It was like a Kermit shot or some bullshit. I don't even really remember what it was. All I remember is that I got like mechanical education on that one day, and that was about it. That's like the only thing that I know within that entire game structure. But, oh actually no, Nick Merckx played that too. So that was another tidbit of Gears information that I knew. But that's literally it, dude. I haven't spent any time playing Gears. I haven't done shit with Gears, if I'm being completely honest. Looks like an interesting enough game. But Gears multiplayer was ass. Maybe it's because I wasn't crazy into shooters at that time that Gears was really large. Because honestly, I played a lot of WoW when I was a kid, and then when I stopped playing WoW, I took a little bit of a break from video games as a whole. And like, didn't really play too much of anything, and just like played basketball and shit and gamed casual. I played a lot of sports games for a while. And then from there, I ended up getting back into like Diablo and like, you know, Dota and shit like that, and started having a lot of fun with those again. So I started a game, you know, somewhat more seriously, and that was always quite fun when I started to get back into those. But I never really got pulled into shooters until years later, post Dota, like years later, if I'm being honest. And by that time it was like Fortnite, it was Apex, and then it was effectively anything else. But Gears was never on that list. And I think I spent probably, definitely the most time in Fortnite. Then after that it was probably like Apex, Overwatch, maybe. In terms of my shooters that I put a little bit of time into, played a little bit of Halo, but like less than 100 hours of Halo. I played enough to hit Onyx, and then I grinded Onyx for a little bit, and I was like, this grind's boring. And then I came back the next season, and I recalibrated the rank under Onyx, and then I hit Onyx again, and I was like, well, not doing this again. And then I just quit, and I didn't go back. Fun game overall, though. Fun game. I did play on mouse and keyboard, so, you know, large PNAR over here. Halo, MNK, Onyx Gamer, which apparently there weren't many of. But Zomp and I discovered that we were both streaming Halo at the same time, basically, while we were on our Halo grinds, to roughly the same number of people at the same time. It was a really, like, strange thing. Where I was talking about Halo one day, and Zomp was just like, wait, when did you play Halo? And then we got into this offshoot Halo discussion. You, Dodo? The Godfather of MOBAs. Designed by Lord Gaben. Dancing on the grave of his enemies. The only question is Gaben Ice Frog? Is Ice Frog Yoshi from Deadlock? Is Yoshi Gaben? Who is Ice Frog? And where is GM John? Go to Copy League. Why I oughta? Oh, remember the Blizz's first Gaben War? Our Lord, our Savior, Gaben. Rest in peace to Leoric. Brigger, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you. Rest in peace to Leoric. Welcome into Temu Skeleton King. A beautiful life indeed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You know, Wisp. Io. Goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. That was effectively, I think, one of the earlier major cases of Blizzard litigation, right? Where Blizzard was just like, fuck you, get sued, stop using our shit. And then they started to carry that over into their P server attacks whenever they were about to launch content related to what that P server would cover. So I found over time that when Blizzard litigates, Blizzard creates, and I'm pretty sure part of their litigation was probably because they wanted to put a competitor out, but then they ended up with Heroes of the Storm. And let's be honest, that was something, man. That was something. Now, also, never forget that Heroes of the Storm attempted to jumpstart collegiate esports as well with their tournament Heroes of the Dorm, which was a yearly tournament that featured colleges and universities where they would pay people's tuition if they won. Heroes of the Storm was cooked from the start. That shit, bro, I'm not gonna lie. The era where there were so many new MOBAs coming out, and you had like the Heroes of the Storm, and you had the Smites, and you had everything else. Red Borderlands. Boo. We're gonna have to stop doing this shit once queues start up, bro. The queues are not gonna be kind to us today. Maybe they will be. But man, the queues yesterday were already fucked up enough. Those were... definitely slightly sad about those, but they're in a room to come on home. Wait. Oh. Yep, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't realize it was that bad, bro. I'm just running around yapping. Don't let me fucking dictate anything. I'm just existing to exist, if I'm being completely honest. I am unfortunately shocked, but not shocked
Spoils of battle.
that things are as dead as they are, if I'm being completely honest. I figured there would be a little bit more going on than this, but when I look at it again as being a fucking Tuesday, Wednesday? What day is it? Wednesday, that one. I don't know what day it is. I stream. Every day's literally the same to me. The day doesn't matter. But knowing that it's a Wednesday, people still have a couple days left of the work week. Most people are probably just gonna wanna, you know, get on, chill the fuck out after work. I don't really think people are at a point where they're taking time off of work for World vs. World Rush. So I would assume we're mostly playing with the unemployed right now. And then as the successful, you know, life put together people get off of work, I think queue spikes up pretty quickly. And the queues held until what time last night, chat? Like when I got off stream, I think we still had queues on 2 Borderlands. No, 1 Borderland and EBG when I logged off last night, a little after 11. Which, honestly, far more than I expected. Like, far more than I expected. So that was encouraging to see. I hope it carries over tonight and people didn't just get all of their shit done and get their fix last night. That would be a slight shame, but we shall see. What's going on EBG? I would assume legitimately next to nothing. Although we're not getting throttled, so that's not the worst. Green's starting to recap our Borderland. And then on Green Borderlands, seems like there's legitimately nothing changing right now. Are that many people AFK? Like, genuinely, what percent of people do we think are just logging in to collect rewards in AFK? Because it seems like at this point, it's got to be at least 50% of every map, no? Also, I gotta grab a hoodie real quick. I gotta grab a hoodie. I got goosebumps, bro. I'm cold as shit. Un momento. Be right back. Arms protected. I'd say 50%. Does the game have an AFK timer? Because I don't think I've ever run into one. Like, is there just like a logout timer or no? Kind of interested in that. Because that would mean somebody could literally just sit here and soak, what, constantly? And get their shit completed? Now, even if you're AFKing though, what do you get completion off of? Like, you come in, you AFK, And then is this just like all of your team's achievements, or what's the deal with this? There's been like 20, 30 minutes. Okay, so effectively you just come back every like 30-ish minutes and then move a little bit. I see where that's slightly toxic. And by slightly, I mean very. That is something. So, oh shit. You gotta be in a world versus world event to get prog. So people just like sit there and what? Participation drops. Those tries. You have to touch. Right. Right. Jump you won't. Peep this. Peep this. The trick with old games, there's never a problem with jumping down, although I think if I jump down there, I won't be able to get back up. Let me find the mountain face that I can actually, like, get down. Oh, well, it might be this one, because I don't think I get back up there. I have enough space to mount, brother. I just mounted. I can park here. I can literally fit my cat right here. Sir. Sir. Alright, let's see if I can get through this and get back up in the first place. Because if I can't, nope. Alright, fuck it, we do it live. I don't know how I'm getting over to that side now. But the trick is just dub key forward into the side of the mountain that you're going down. And then you'll usually clip in, and it'll like break your fall a little bit intermittently. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So now I can probably jump across here. And then I don't know my best way through, but again, we're fine. Everything's beautiful. Sometimes you just have to rappel down a wall a little bit, and then you're fine. You just drag your teeth down a rocky mountain face. Door? Fuck the door. I went the wrong way. Everything is terrible. This is the worst set of circumstances possible. I think I've dropped too far. I think I have to go like all the way back around now. God fucking damn it. I hate it here. I genuinely, I detest this area. This map and its verticality can eat my buns. I know what they were going for with it, but I also know what they've achieved with it. And they have achieved something that makes me extremely sad to participate in on a daily basis. Alright, let's see if I can drop down this side and then stay on height maybe. Because that'll be good for me if I can pull it off. You're going too far again. I think I can go down this side though. I think we're fine. I just go down here and then this leads me down to the bottom and then we're chilling. Because they got in through this gate, right? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's perfectly okay. This is exactly what we wanted.
Stand your
Oh, the verticality went into the maps. They didn't have any for gear progression. This map in fucking particular, huh? Like, there's verticality in other maps, but I don't know why this one is so steep and like impassable comparatively to some of the others. Granted, I guess the other, but I don't know. This feels like this isn't your average everyday verticality. This is advanced verticality type shit. This is a lot. Very, very, very vertical, very cliffy everywhere you go. And I mean, I haven't been to many deserts, but I also haven't seen a ton of deserts that are literally just carved into fucking mountain faces like this with a bunch of ledges and shit. Usually deserts are pretty like doony in my experience, but I live in the fucking woods, so I'm not quite an expert on that side of things. But I don't know if the verticality is my favorite. I think it's kind of doing the opposite of growing on me, where like the more I play it, the more I hate it. But we must do what we must do, unfortunately. And I think our EVG, with all of the AFKs that we have constantly, is probably just about the singular worst place that we could go expecting any form of actual content. And I don't really know that there's a place that is like optimal for us to go right now. I don't know that there will be a lot of content until later on, so maybe before Q hits, we sneak in something else for the day. Maybe a little SPVP or something, I'm feeling. Maybe a little world explode? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think I'd do more main story progression before I did world exploration, though. Because I do have, as of right now, I have Hot like halfway done. That didn't take me too long to get. And if I keep working through just the expansions, I can double back into the living worlds whenever. But at this point in time, I still have like most of the expansion content to do. Tourney and 30. I worry that by the time a tourney ends, we're on queue. And I don't want to get stuck in queues and get cooked out of content. I don't know, because I think at 5, somebody's tagging. I can't remember who. But I want to, oh, is it Topher? I think Topher said they would tag at 5. Which means that we're going to have probably a pretty consistent presence there for the remainder of the night. So, I mean, I guess it just depends on what ends up happening with the Topher tag. Like, if he's on right at 5 and we're pumping that, then that might actually get us some fun. Because we can go around and we can fight green and shit with their big balls. Pause. But I think it's all dependent on, like, our tag situation. Who's Topher? One of the life guys. He plays usually pretty well. Sometimes aggressive. But that can also make it quite fun, if I'm being honest. I enjoy running with him. So, that is life tag, I want to say. I think it's life. And then there's the lion tag that sometimes, well, lion has a couple of tags that are around. Because life also has Nutella. Because Nutella tagged up yesterday for a little bit, and then Topher took in from that. So, never seen a Roman rules world. You don't like the environment? I just think roaming is kind of meh, if I'm being honest. Like, if I'm going around trying to take fights, I play a support, so I'd have to kind of change my build up for world versus world roaming into something that hits for more than 200 to have some kill potential. But on top of that, roaming isn't really, you know, my thing, if I'm being honest. I feel like open world roamy PvP for me has always seemed like more of a, I want to catch this person off guard and, you know, win by the element of surprise than winning, you know, a straight up even, I know you're fighting me, you know I'm fighting you fight. And some people play it a little bit differently and some builds play it a little bit differently, but it's just not typically my first choice in content because it feels so opportunistic, if that makes sense. But I get why people do it. I enjoy running around with groups. It's not even necessarily like a Zerg environment, so to say, but it's also a little bit of like, I like supporting. I like being a part of a role within a group, even if it's a 5-person group. So, what a world with roaming is ganking Zerglings. Yeah, but even then, it's, again, like I said, it's just ganking people. I don't like the opportunistic, ganky, like, catch people off guard, ooga booga rah, and then just, like, run away. Feels so ratty to me, you know? I don't like playing like a rat. I like being the equivalent in video games of the heavyweight in the middle of the ring. Just right hook, tank a right hook. Right hook, tank a right hook. Right hook, tank a right hook. That's the kind of video game fights that I like. And some people really enjoy the, you know, and I say ratty gameplay not in a sense of an insult, more in a sense of that's really the only term that I think describes it really well. But it is, you know, ratty gameplay. I don't really prefer that type of fighting, nor have I ever really in any of like my class decisions or anything within games. So, thinking Zerglings isn't even a fair fight. It's kind of, you know, how it was within Ashes of Creation as well when we were there. The open world, you know, PvP element that they had there. They had guild versus guild wars that were facilitated by us making a scroll and typing your guild's name into the scroll. And for the longest time, that would just instantly open up the ability for my guild to fight your guild anywhere in the world during the duration of that war. I know it was a very intriguing and flawed system, but with that, you know, I always was like, oh shit, we'll use we'll use these these war declarations as a way to contest areas and make sure that we're we're holding down what's rightfully ours and shit like that, right? And so many guilds only wanted to use their declarations to find opportunistic, advantageous fights, and nobody, I don't want to say nobody, but like very few people enjoyed that, enjoyed fighting against those types of guilds, enjoyed playing with those types of guilds, and it was very much an element of just like, okay, we understand that you can show up with 30 people and jump the shit out of a group of people, but when the fight's even, why do you just run away all the time? And people would just be like, oh, that's how we play. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't respect how you play. It's perfectly fair, but I think you're bitch made for that. And personally, I don't know. I really enjoy sit in the middle, fight until the fight's done. When the fight's done, everybody slap ass, say GG's, and then go elsewhere, go on with your day type shit. But, oh god, I think we might just be getting trickled down here. Although they're also losing a lot, I just feel like we're losing more at this point. Yeah. Bro, we just sat there and didn't move. I will say, I fuck with that at least we didn't just bitch out. But that fight moved 0 steps the entire time. Got chased out by 2 dead eyes in a druid yesterday. Almost got away on Reaper only to be danced on. Oh no. Was it the perm emob? Because I have encountered the perm immobilize build. Fortunately, it was just while we were running around one day, and I was just like, the fuck are you doing, man? Why is this thing right now? Just kind of looking at him, healing myself, because he wasn't doing much damage. I wasn't taking much damage, but I was definitely just sitting there fucking vibing for a little bit. Walk forward to die warrior, walk back and die coward. Bro, I will say a lot of people, I think, kind of tunnel vision invites and also don't realize how winnable most fights are. If you just group directly up on top of each other, you share heals, you share buffs. There was so much sustain in that fight throughout it, even after our initial deaths, just because we were so grouped up. Even without moving, if you just sit there in one place, you at least give your supports a chance to play the game, which is kind of funny in World vs. World that one of the legitimate strats is like sit there and bunker down, but on Borderland, yeah, I saw, but there's not gonna be any content over there. The fuck are we about to do on our home Borderland? Run around and recap the 3 things that have flipped? Why don't we just go green Borderland? I don't know what's up with that. Like, I don't know if there are 28 people on our map for us to fight. I'm pretty sure everybody is just walking around capping shit and vibing now. Which is cool. It's cool. It's cool. But oh shit. Oh. It just started fucking downpouring outside. Legitimately just started fucking downpouring. Holy shit, out of nowhere. I looked outside and it was not raining, and then I just heard that shit start to come down like absolute mad. All right, hold on. Let me make sure windows are closed real quick because it's actually raining sideways. Momentum. Windows secured. We are not getting absolutely cooked. Wait. EBG popping off. Blue is a 30 man here. Does it? And is it a good 30 man? Or no? Cause like, what's the dealio there? Does right everything? LH is the only tag their server has. I can run to the during the night. Oh wait, so is LH red? They just yeeted into the red zone. Did they win? And got sandwich. Makes sense. Heard about melon, milk, and seaweed. Why? That is a weird fucking combo. Seaweed is so expensive. Why didn't you just get seaweed when we went to the beach? You literally could have got seaweed there. I'm gonna get it when we're in Tampa. The pregnant woman carry? Nah, scientifically. Nah, we Gucci. We Gucci. We just bought bulk pads at Walmart because I went with her to buy her feminine products and we priced out the, like, basically price per absorbency of feminine products and landed on the most efficient option, which was effectively an industrial size box of them. So now we never run out. But yeah, price per pad is a very, very, very real thing. So yeah, no, we just calculated that out, so just to dismiss that immediately. I always told you, bro, listen, if you ever see, you know, a young Dusty, that's literally going to be because I picked one out at the kids store. I've told you guys many times, I would take the variance out of it. I would take out the potty training. I would take out the crying. I would skip all of that. And I would just, like, buy one that can dunk a basketball already. Has a nice 3-point shot. Good 40-yard dash time. Benches 225 for reps. I would basically, you know, make sure that I could truly be a proud father. Because at the end of the day, say your kid, you know, I don't know. Say they play like golf or tennis as their main sport. Or they're like, Papa, I'd like to play soccer. I wouldn't be able to love that kid. I wouldn't be able to be proud of that child. I'd go to the games and I would fucking hate it the entire time. The entire time. Be supreme. What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I would just, dude, I couldn't do it. Maybe if they went pro, but even then, like, I don't make, you know, enroll my kid in golf or tennis lessons kind of money. I don't get that. Like, fuck, bro, you imagine you have a daughter and she's like, Dad, I want to ride horses, and you have to explain, bitch, we make $40,000 a year because I sit here and play video games all day. You cannot ride horses. Also, we can't afford to eat because you're expensive. No, I'm just gonna skip all that. I'm going to make sure that my assets are protected and that there's a return on my investment. What is steal a child from the 1800s? I feel like you gotta go on with respect. Gotta go with this bit around that knows how things go. Otherwise, you gotta go through a lot of training and stuff. It's a goddamn shame. But yes, there will be a Dusty Combine. It'll basically be like a Mr. Beast video. But instead of giving money to already rich people, I'll just be like, I took these 100 orphans and put them on a basketball court with only one ball. Whoever scored the most points got adopted and given a home.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Tell me it's not a philanthropic video idea and actually is way better than Mr. Beast already giving people who have money. I'm giving somebody that doesn't have a home through that. I feel like that's actually a banger video idea. And then, if I get, like, Kalshi to sponsor it, then we could also do live betting odds on which of the kids would have the best odds of actually, like, you know, succeeding. We could have, like, elimination prop bets and stuff on, like, who's the next one out, because we could trim down the floor every X amount of minutes to basically, like, whoever has the fewest points gets eliminated and you have to not get adopted. I feel like at a certain point there, we probably have a 25 point per game scorer. Someone that can fight through adversity. Somebody that shows they're willing to put in the work. In the same way that I have to you guys. Prove that I will make you proud. If you slam money into my face. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna have a kid for a while. I'd be a terrible father. Terrible father. I'm already a bad enough uncle. Like, my niece and nephew, who are now like, I don't know, I think they're like fucking 10 or some bullshit like that. Old enough to be sentient, young enough to be annoying as shit. But basically, for many reasons, including that, they asked me one day, they were like, Uncle Dusty, what's your, which I'm so thankful they're fucking stupid. I'm so thankful they are just not entirely developed yet, and they are just still rocks and brains. Cause they're like, Uncle Dusty, what's your YouTube? What's your Twitch? And I'm like, I'm not giving that to you. Do not watch my Twitch. Do not watch my YouTube. It is not made for you. And they were like, thank God again, that they basically don't have a thought behind their eyes, because they're just like, okay. And then they just forgot about it entirely. Just like, we make some very bad jokes on there that you wouldn't find funny. And I was like, they're more your dad's jokes. And he, my nephew was like, oh, okay. So thank God I got the fuzz off my tail there, bro. But I'm not about that life. I'm not doing that shit. I want to travel, bro. A kid's pass for TwitchCon is another like $150 if you're trying to bring their kid to the block party, or it's not even the block party, but the TwitchCon party. And you want to know some bullshit? They don't even give the kids drink vouchers. Like, why would I pay $75 to bring my kid to the TwitchCon party if my kid doesn't even get 2 drinks? The fuck is that? Not that I'm gonna give the kid the drinks, but I'd at least enjoy 2 extra drinks for myself if I'm paying $75 to bring some little shit to a TwitchCon event. I don't understand their monetization this year. Also, it's only 2 drinks per person instead of 3, so I'm kind of motherfucking pissed. But we already had a plan to bring alcohol, so we will be stocked up. We will be very stocked up. There will absolutely be plenty in our possession. Because I have a theory. EBG got a queue now. Can you imagine somebody from like 1850 trying to listen to one of my streams and sort out what's actually happening? EBG got a queue now. Do you think anybody would ever know what that means? I don't know about jokes. You know there's just really jam and marmalade? I can't marmalade my dick in your mouth. But also, jelly has no real bits of whole fruit. Jam has small bits of whole fruit. Preserves have large bits of fruit plus seeds. And a marmalade, I believe, is similar to a preserve in that, right? Because marmalades also include a bit of the rind. We have 34 with a tag on EBG. Has a rind? Yeah, I fancy myself toast toppings. Fruity spreadable toppings are quite enjoyable, if I do say so myself. I think they can really elevate things, because you don't even necessarily only have to have them on toast. It's honestly a miracle that I haven't had more like jelly, you know, adjacent products than I have lately. I really am a fan of it. I just don't find myself making sandwiches much. But honestly, like a nice soft bread and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich goes so fucking hard. Fan of them on crackers also. You take your weird ideas elsewhere, buddy. We haven't hit a sub goal for that yet. I'm not doing that for you. Like making peanut butter jelly cracker bites? Oh, like Ritz. Oh. Okay, I thought we were getting freaky. Never mind. Never mind, that's my bad. That's my bad. Anyways. Yeah, we do have some Ritz as well. Those do slap. Because honestly, they make like the little Ritz sandwiches anyways. So those are kind of good. But it'd be like a higher quality one of those. It'd be like an adult Lunchable. They do make those. Yeah. Those shit slap as well. With the Ritz cracker sandwiches, hear me out. Cheese. Belt. Ass of peanut butter. Belt to ass. Cheese far over peanut butter. Like 12 days out of 7, bro. I will absolutely take that fake government cheese product, sandwich it between 2 tan crackers, and destroy it. But I also used to just take a can of Easy Cheese when I was a kid, you know, growing up in the trenches, and just straight to the dome, bro. Straight to the dome. I basically used to do Whippets, but Easy Cheese. And honestly, maybe the Whippet aspect of it was why I ended up enjoying the Easy Cheese so much and why it was just so yummy. Because I'm pretty sure I was probably legally doing Whippets. I'm not quite sure, but cheese with the mouth. You get yourself a couple of crackers. You get yourself some, you know, some Easy Cheese, some of the canned shit. You take some. You make a nice little swirl on the cracker. You squish the second cracker down way too hard so it's coming out the sides. Lick around the sides, crunch the entire thing, and then a top off of some more cheese. Every single time. Every single time. That's legitimately like the routine with that. Bro, it's probably so bad for you. But now I really want to grab like some Easy Cheese. Lunch for school used to be Cheese Whiz on white bread and a single slice of tomato. Oh no, wait. You grew up poor but not poor enough to get the free lunches? Bro, I was free lunch poor. I at least got to eat school lunches. Fuck, you had it harder than I did. Cause you were poor but not poor enough for the assistance by that measure, bro. Your mom applied for that shit and they were like, nah, you got a job, bitch. Granted, my parents also had jobs, but they didn't make too much money. I was free lunch poor, but my mom was too proud to apply. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. My mom literally made me do free lunches because she was like, she was packing me lunches beforehand. And sometimes she would pack me lunches when we had food, but a lot of the time we didn't have a lot of food. So she would give me 20 and then I would just deposit it in my account and we'd have to keep putting cash in. But at a certain point in time, we finally, like, this was when I was in, I want to say like elementary school. We paid for lunch the first couple years of elementary school. And then we finally qualified for free lunch and my mom was so happy. Because we made the same amount, but like the qualifications had changed and shifted. And my mom, I specifically remember, she was like, you get a lunch every day and we don't have to pay for it. And I was pumped because that meant that I got to eat without my mom stressing. So sometimes instead of giving me 20 bucks, she'd give me 5 and she'd be like, hey, go buy yourself something. So it saved us a lot of money. And then I got to have like a nest egg basically where I could get, God, back in those days, the olden days, we had soda machines and shit. We had like soda machines at school. We had like Gatorade machines and stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. $3.25 per day, 5 days a week. It's a handy bit saved. Yeah, I don't even know exactly what like lunches were back in those days. Probably around that in Maine. I'm not even entirely certain. But because there was free and reduced lunch. And we got like the full free lunch, which was fucking fire. Because like I could always get extra portions and then they would just charge for the extra portion. So if it was like pizza day and I wanted another slice, I could go up and I could get another slice and it'd be like fucking 40 cents, bro. It was cheap as all. You can't go in there. Nobody saw. Nobody saw. Don't worry. Nobody saw anything, my boy. That's perfectly okay. Do that on popcorn chicken, eh? Oh, dude. Oh my god. So this may have been the little rat shit in me as a kid. And I may or may not have been a little bit of a kleptomaniac as a wee lad.
Nothing can bring me down.
May have had very sticky hands. Got myself into some trouble. But I was also very talented at finding value in things. So basically, whenever there were like the rolls, like the dinner rolls, right? The trick was to take a roll, smash it down super fucking thin, and then take another roll and put it on top of your first roll while it was smashed down super thin. And then you would get 2 rolls for basically, you know, free. When you had free lunches, you wouldn't have to pay for the extra roll. So, I'm pretty sure the entire time the lunch ladies knew I was doing that shit, but they never charged me, bro. I literally, I never got shit for it. They always just let that shit slide because the lunch ladies were the real ones. They def knew. Yeah, they hooked it up though. I was always tall, and I think they knew that I was hungry as fuck after that little ass lunch and that small ass milk carton. Lunch ladies were so real. Just give me seconds for free. Oh yeah, dude, that's the advantage. Like, I went to a really small school in Maine. Not really small school in Maine, because really small school is like 10 people. But I went to a mid-sized school in Maine, which is a small school pretty much everywhere else, where my graduating class was under 60. So it was pretty small. We had like 350 kids in the entire school type shit. So effectively, everybody knew everybody. And I think like half the lunch ladies' kids were also free lunch, but I think that was also just a perk of working there. But they also didn't make much. So they just hooked it the fuck up, bro. A lot of the time, there were just like leftovers and shit too. So sometimes they would take leftovers, they'd throw them in the fridge until the next day, and then they would just give them away for free. When people would come through, they'd be like, hey, seconds of this, throw it on your plate, have fun. That shit was lit. That was easy as hell. I wonder if I could get like a 1 day a week job at a college in a consultation role and negotiate that I get like per diem hourly pay for my 1 day a week, but I also get free lunches in the cafeteria. Cause like college lunches go fucking hard, bro. I think that's the thing I miss most about college, especially when we were playing basketball and like I was traveling for that to other schools. Schools would basically keep their cafeterias open until after our, you know, after our games ended. And a lot of the schools that we played at would basically just, you know, they'd be like, hey, if you guys need any food, please feel free, go ahead. Our coach would buy us food and shit. We'd get a good meal wherever we were playing. It was beautiful. And there's some damn good cafeteria food in the college scene. There's also a reason why I put on like 20 pounds as soon as I went into college. Primarily because there's some damn good food in the college cafeteria scene. Make over $20 a day, easy a pack of smokes. Are you selling smokes? What are you selling smokes for? So the rifle on Mesmer, you just go around shooting people in the head to heal them? Yes. Yes. You effectively Dick Cheney them. And that's how you show your love for them. At school, 50... Motherfucker, you were selling cigs at school. God damn. You were the reason why classes always stunk, bro. I hated that shit. Dumbass kids would go into the woods to smoke a cigarette when they were in between classes, or they'd ask to go to the bathroom and do it. And then they'd walk back in just smelling like fucking tobacco, bro. It was awful. And then like, this is gonna sound weird, but the locker room at the high school that I went to was just like one giant group shower, which, looking back on it, they probably just should have put up dividers. But regardless, we had like the prison style group shower type shit. And I would go like after gym class and shit, and I'd go into the locker room, and there'd just be motherfuckers like standing in there with the shower off, like drinking moonshine and smoking cigarettes and shit. And I was like, man, y'all are hooligans, bro. It smells like ass in here. Everybody can tell that it's you. And now all of those people have like 4 kids, and they drive a beat up Chevy pick-em-up truck. Like, I'm really glad I didn't drink that moonshine. I think they violated Zeus's law or something. Because something fucking cursed those motherfuckers. I swear to God. I swear to God, not a single one of them looks like they have any soul left behind their eyes. It's all dark circles and hatred for their 4-year-old. Also, Brit. Oh, yeah, that increases the cigarette demand like crazy. If you had cigarettes on one side of the trench coat and then knives on the other, you probably would have been retired by the time you graduated school. Just a matter of kind of getting the knives in a place where they need to be, but Zeus would love them for having multiple kids. Yeah, but Zeus's law. Oh, well, although maybe they weren't in violation of Zeus's law because they offered me moonshine and cigarettes. You know, Ezekiel. You might be right. There's Ezekiel. Might be Ezekiel. I threw an I in there. It would be Hera that curses them. But would the blessing of Zeus because they offered me moonshine outweigh the curse of Hera? At what point? Need a Glock? Or two if I was American then. Can't really get guns into schools. Crack down on that after a couple of things. So, yeah, no, that's not a viable one. Honestly, American schools now, if you want to make money, you don't even have to go, like, crazy deep with it. When I was in school, it was, you know, earlier in my schooling, we had soda machines and shit. By the time I graduated school, there were no more soda machines, and like all of the sugary drinks and stuff had been taken out. Like, you couldn't even find flavored water anymore, bro. It was ass. So basically, people would bring in entire like 12 packs of soda. People would bring in gum, and in between classes, people would be like huddled around a motherfucker's locker, just trying to come up on some soda and some 5 gum. Because 5 gum was literally a status symbol at that point, bro. Like, 5 gum was basically a G-Wagon at that point in time. If you had 5 gum in school, you were effectively a pimp that controlled the economy, controlled the bitches, controlled everything. You would have people carrying your books for you, man. That shit was just diffy out here. And then out of nowhere, 5 gum just kind of like, I don't know, sold the bag and stopped existing to a certain extent. And I think their branding went weird, but was the aloe vera craze also a thing in the States 15 years ago? Like, consuming aloe vera? Or like being sunburned and using aloe vera? Because as a Caucasian man, I have aloe vera like in the house at all points in time. That shit's a necessity for my people. But are we talking like aloe vera drinks? The drink? I feel as though that might have avoided Whitelandia, at least my portion of it. I don't know if that was more present in like Hispanic culture, because my girlfriend Carla's Mexican, and she, if I remember correctly, actually fucks with the aloe vera drink heavily. But like, I tried it one time. I think it was the aloe vera drink that I tried that felt like I had little like, I don't know how else to say this, but like cubes of nut in my mouth, which the cubes made it really strange. It was unexpected in the worst way. So like, it was in the Hispanic section of the grocery stores. Might have been a Hispanic thing then. Okay. Open the fridge, it's all aloe vera drinks. Was the school allowed to have the vending machines full of the aloe vera drink? Interesting. What were the benefits of the aloe vera drink supposed to be? Because I feel like that would make you poop, no? Would just like run right through you type shit? Oh, trash stacks around. We should find where the life stack is. Because wherever they are, they had somebody tagging up at 5. And then they have another tag coming to continue after that tag steps down. They ran for like 6 hours yesterday. The life stack did. And at the end of the day, like, if we can get good numbers to fight with them, then we're kind of up tremendous. You know what I mean? I think we just need to find the right stack that's actually going to have... How do I say this? Organization and an untiltable leader. Because right now, I also feel like EBG, Snow. I've been talking about this, but our EBG is a trap. Any primes in 3 hours still? Yeah. Typically, like 8 to 10:30 is where it feels really active, at least in my experience here so far. Pretty traditional prime. But what I've noticed is at 10:30, bro, it falls off of a cliff. Like 10:30 to 11, it seems like everybody just goes to bed. It is slightly tragic. Please play to win. I mean, I'm doing what I can. If everybody else dies, then that's kind of, you know, a situation in and of itself. I'm just a support lad, so I put out my buffs, and then I try to keep everybody topped off, buffed up, and then damage stuff. I don't really delve too much into that side over here, but yeah, I'm most definitely trying to win some fights. That's actually what we're discussing right now, is where we could go to get the best fights. Out of the 4 maps, the one that we're on right now has, at least for our team so far, been very much, used for World vs. World Rush and effectively nothing else.
Getting
So,
healthier.
there's a certain element there where we're not getting the best content everywhere that we go. There are some times where the fights are actually great, but we're definitely trying to figure out, you know, what the happy medium is there. So, another bug tags today with no organization. Yeah, join the life stack. I think they're gonna start soon. I'm trying to figure out exactly. I think they were tagging at 5, so we can try to figure out where they're at before queues hit and link up with them. They actually enjoy running with us and having us in their stacks, so we're actually doing like getting pretty familiar with them, which I think is great. So with the life stack, they do pretty well to get some numbers out. Last night we actually had some really good fights with them. Hopefully we'll do the same tonight. They had it rough because there were so many pugs, so oh, they're Discord right now, waiting on them to form up. Are you just sitting in their Discord waiting for them to go in? That's crazy. It reminds me when I worked in restaurants, I would open the store up sometimes, right? And particularly when I was working at like Applebee's, we would always have, we'd open at 11. I'd pull up at like 10:30 to get my shit ready for the day.
Getting healthy.
And we would always have some old people just sitting on the benches outside, and they'd be like, "Are you guys open yet?" And I'd be like, "Half an hour," and then I'd just walk in and I'd lock the door behind me so the old people couldn't get in and order early. Bro, they were literally like zombies out there, just waiting for Applebee's to open up so they could get their goddamn lunch combo club sandwich with a tomato basil soup. It's a fucking shame. Fucking shame. Hold on, Nin, what do you say? 100% confirmed, no referrals. Can you buy me texts when I go home? Yes. As far as we can find, no referrals. Basically, the only thing that you get is the early bird discount, which ends, I think they said like September 1st or something on that. So yeah, that's effectively it. There's not a whole lot this year that's really, I don't know, referrally. I almost wonder if they're getting ready to tone things down in San Diego, and maybe their, you know, their population that they've been attracting isn't as high as they would like it to be, is almost what I'm thinking. Like, you know, their ticket sales and their total pull, I feel like it's probably a lot lower than they want it to be, which is a suspicion on my end of why they are pulling out of the Gaslamp district as a whole for like the TwitchCon block party, and why they're having it on some random field outside of Petco Park. It's literally just like a small field, and I don't really know that it's gonna be, excuse me, exactly what we're used to the block party being. But I'm also not sure, because they mentioned that there would be vendors there as well, which vendors have not been a thing at the block party before. You did not have to buy anything at the block party previously. They mentioned that we'd get ballpark food, which, if I'm being completely honest, ballpark food comparatively to what they had the last 2 years, where the restaurants that were in the area would cater the event and would bring in like a multitude of dishes. I worry that the block party this year is going to be a little bit of like a, or well, sorry, the lack of block party this year is going to be a little bit of a yikers. Ballpark food? That's what they're saying. We'll look at it, but basically, hold on, I'll pull it up. TwitchCon San Diego 2026. And then get your passes. So basically, the TwitchCon official party. The official TwitchCon party is what it's called. Party al fresco, which I think just means party fresh, in Gallagher Square at Petco Park. So we're literally just in a field outside of Petco Park. Maybe going into the park for food and stuff, but I don't think we're actually going like on to the field or anything. Expect an exclusive night filled with DJs, games, drinks, local vendors, and ballpark foods. So, I sent pics in TwitchCon Discord. Yeah. It's literally like right outside of it. Which it looks like it has a little amphitheater area. But I'm also concerned, like, is the food just gonna be like hot dogs and like hamburgers and popcorn and shitty nachos? Because, like, I'm fine paying for food and, like, going out to get something to eat after the fact. Like, we planned on eating out pretty much every meal there. That's part of, you know, traveling. But, man, ballpark food is a huge step down. And then also, what are the local vendors? Like, food trucks? Are we going to have free shit? Or, like, are we gonna have to pay for everything there that's actually solid? On top of that, they nerfed the free drinks from 3 to 2 with our passes. And they're not doing any hard liquor this year. They're only doing beer and wine, from what we've gathered according to the websites. So the price does reflect that. Oh yeah, I mean, it's cheaper, absolutely. But we were kind of talking about how it feels like TwitchCon is losing a lot of momentum, so they're downscaling it and making it less of a, you know, less of a big thing, which I think is going to facilitate fewer people wanting to go next year if this is poorly reviewed. Because with all of the controversies TwitchCon has had in the past, people were at least able to say, well, the event itself is really fun, and the block party's great, and there's good food, and there's, you know, this and that. What happens if people can no longer say that? And it's like, well, the security's bad, the event's bad, the food's bad, and pretty much everything's bad. What's gonna carry TwitchCon versus other conventions? We could just do a community meetup at, like, PAX the next year. You know what I mean? 1 seconds as long as I get my salt and lime. Oh, you think you're getting salt and lime? No. No, you're not getting that. You're not getting that. So the way that the block parties worked in the past, just for perspective, and this was when the block party was lit as shit, they would shut down the entire gas lamp district, and then they would have all of the, like, restaurants in the area basically cater the event itself, right? And with that, we got a lot of good food. There were multiple stages for performances. The alcohol was included, 3 drinks, and they had a lot of options. But they basically, like, had what they had. So your first couple times going through, if you got there right at the start, you may be able to snag a lime and shit. And I don't know how they'll have it this year. But I would basically go through and I'd just be like, hey, I'll take, you know, basically 3 vodka whatevers, right? Vodka soda, vodka cran, but you basically want to front load as much as you can and get it while it's, you know, gettable. Otherwise, you're going to have a pretty bad time overall. Like, quite a bad time. Does Twitch even make money? Twitch, I'm pretty sure, hemorrhages money on a yearly basis for them. But a lot of that, I think, is also their server fees, which, if their server fees and their hosting is done through AWS, then is it technically losing money if it's putting money into parent company and giving very consistent usages of their servers? Like, does Twitch itself as an entity lose money? Yes, but is it a part of a larger cog with supporting the Amazon infrastructure itself? Probably. Am I, you know, Dan Clancy or Bezos to give a look into the exact financials? No, nor do I have them right on hand. Wish I did, that'd be a cool discussion point. But I'm quite confident that Twitch for many years has lost money, primarily because of the, and I say this as someone that's on the lower end of streamers, but like the fact that they give the lower end of streamers free unlimited streaming and people don't have to pay, you know, to get started up as a streamer on Twitch. They don't have to pay for any of their usage. It's basically a public utility that they provide and so many people can just get into it as they want to. There are so many streamers that stream a large amount of time that take up a lot of their, you know, their most expensive asset that don't make any money for the website. And I think that's a big part of where it hemorrhages. If you look at Twitch and what they make off of, like, excuse me, off of the top 100 streamers, that's pretty much what they make. They get 30% of all of the top streamers' subs, unless they're exclusive deals that I don't really know about at this point in time, which would make sense that I don't know about stuff. But 30% of every sub from the top streamers. If you factor in that, you know, streamers with 10,000 subs or more are probably, if I had to guess, less than 250 right now. Then you factor in that a lot of their money comes from advertisers coming in, and subs really aren't even a huge part of it. Obviously, like, if there's a subathon and like Kai has a milli, then that's gonna get them some money that month, but it's also not remarkable. I think a lot of it comes in with advertisers paying Twitch to run ads on their platform, which with Twitch's perceived issues of view botting, lowering integrity for advertisers and shit like that, I think there's a lot of hesitancy for advertisers to fork up as much as they were originally willing to, especially on the Twitch side of things. Seeing Lud's breakdown was really eye-opening. Yeah, Lud's class at Streamer University is actually a 100-level college course that covers more than just streaming itself, but he actually does a really good job of making it actually like a business-level course. He talks about some of the economics of it. He talks about the scaling of his business, employee-sided things, the investments related to that. I actually really enjoyed and appreciated Lud's class. He also said there should be a video coming out that's like an abridged version of like his important moments with the slides there. So I'll probably be checking that out and reviewing that multiple times as well. But that's definitely like, I think that's a big thing that a lot of people can learn from. But again, on that side of it, it's just Twitch doesn't really bring in much outside of hoping that I think advertisers are willing to spend to run ads, and then Twitch gives a certain percentage of that ad revenue to the streamers, keeps the rest of it for themselves to help fund stuff. And outside of that, like, what really would they make money off of? You know, subs, Twitch merch, but who's really buying Twitch merch like that? I don't think many people are. So yeah, I just... One thing that's also intriguing about that, if I'm being completely honest, is that there is this massive perceived, you know, Twitch is the only place where view botting is really bad and is really rampant. And everybody just goes, oh, well, I'll go get somebody for sponsored YouTube or TikTok content instead.
Fury is mine.
For whatever reason, not acknowledging the fact that YouTubers and TikTokers can also just buy followers, just buy subscribers, just buy this, just buy that. Like, it literally, it's non-exclusive. Yeah, advertisers treat it as though it is.
That's all I needed.
Which is a little like, meh. See, Miss Gift was paying people to watch this video and comment and like. The organic view botting. Bro, that's, so, unironically though, there's an entire meta right now. And I don't know if Lud touched on this in his class or anything, but I didn't hear much about it. But the clipper meta, where effectively people will offer people who want to clip content and post it on their platforms a certain amount of money for their content being posted based on views. So, some people, for instance, cap it at 100,000 views. Excuse me. Where if your clip that you post gets up to 100,000 views, you get a linear amount of money up to a cap at that 100K, and then anything over that's just, you know, you get the views, blah, 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 blah. But if you're getting 100,000 views consistently on a clip, you could get upwards of a few $100s per clip because people are deeming that that's going to bring in more worth with their total, you know, their spread of their name, their likeness. Because if I sit here and stream for a week, that's great. Everybody that comes across this stream will come across this stream and see. But if I'm having 100 people go out and every single person that comes through, say I did it with half the people that came through on a stream and we had 750 people that did it, you know, average of like 1,500 people a stream over the course of the 8-hour day. That would mean that 750 platforms are now posting my clips out to 750 different demographics, all on an incentivized pay-per-view structure where they are incentivized to throw out more clips quicker, and you have this spread of virality. That's an entire meta right now in the content scene, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how many views your YouTube video gets or your Twitch gets. You can be a Twitch streamer with 30 viewers, but if you look recognizable and your presence is slammed out there on Twitter, on Facebook Reels, on Instagram, anything like that, you'd be worth a lot of money. Genuinely. Oh, I was offered 1K for one day of just watching YouTube Shorts fully, twice, and then liking it. Oh yeah, the algorithm push. So basically, and the big thing about that is you're supposed to watch it twice because that boosts the average retention of the short, where everybody that sees it, or like not everybody sees it, but everybody will get it pushed because it's a twice watch short that's getting a lot of retention. And then you waiting until the end to like that short tells the algorithm I was engaged with this content and then I liked it after watching it, showing that it's quality content, and it gets pushed in the algorithm further. Thus, with the short algorithm, the retention, and then the likes, and then the free views off of that, it just snowballs. It's actually wild. Put it on more, but the group chat was deleted after that day. You know the wild part of it? Most people that do that still won't turn a profit off of streaming, because at that point, when you start investing that heavily, you are trying to bring in, you know, I full-time stream and chill off of 40K a year because I keep my spending low, and I don't pay editors. I don't post on YouTube. I don't have clippers because I don't really care. And like, I keep my cost of living very low. If I were paying even 3 people to clip for me, right? 3 individual people, you post 1 clip a day, you can make a cap of $200 per day if you hit 100K views. Say they're doing that, that's $600 a day, 7 days a week, $4,200 a week, roughly, to my 3 clippers, which means that immediately over the course of 52 weeks, I've got to make $208,000 a year just to pay them or some bullshit. I'm not really sure if that math is correct, but regardless, I think that's like 208,000 or some bullshit like that just right off the dome, which would mean that for me to live and to have any form of like profit margin that seems meaningful on that, I'm immediately trying to run above 50%, which would mean that I'm looking at 416,000 bare minimum on a yearly basis, which brings me to making roughly 25 to 30K a month on whatever platforms I'm combining that on, which is millions of views on YouTube on your platforms exclusively with monetization on your monetized videos. It is an innumerable amount of subs on Twitch, the likes of which very few people will have, or it is boosting your presence to a point where dumb companies with dumb outreach and content teams and dumb marketing teams will reach out based on somebody having a very viral Twitter personality and be like, hey man, we'll give you $5,000 to promote this product in a video with a 30-second snippet, even though we know it's gonna get 3 actual clicks. When was the last time the internet anarchist promoted something in his video and you actually went and followed through on that, or actually did something off of a YouTuber promoting something in their video? How frequently would you say you do that? The click-through percentage of that is unironically fucking terrible, yet that is what companies pay the most for. And I have legitimately been approached by companies when I was like at, you know, 300 plus average viewers on Twitch, and they were like, hey, we'd love to see a little bit more presence, you know, on your YouTube, and then we'd be able to work with you. And I'm like, you realize, well, I didn't say this to him, of course, kept it respectful, but I was like, you realize that my presence on Twitch is equivalent to a very large presence on YouTube, and a presence on YouTube is far less consistent and presents far fewer click-throughs than a Twitch presence. But for whatever reason, companies want to work with YouTubers but not Twitch streamers. Perceived apocalypse. Moist Charles got me to use Opera GX. I will use Moist Critical's code with Opera GX, and I will buy Cheeky Soap when Moist Critical and I hang out on his farm. Until then, I shall not.
Getting healthy.
I shall not. Once I get an invite to the farm, and I get to hang out and I get to do some cool shit, then we're up tremendous. Ever seen a permanent billboard, even if they're wrong? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a billboard that gets a lot of impressions out, but I feel like there's also in the social media age, excuse me, the overemphasis on impressions, and there's not enough of an emphasis on click-throughs off of those impressions, where if I get, you know, 1 million impressions on something, but a 1% click-through, that is way worse than 250,000 impressions, but we'll say a 20% click-through. You're gonna see far more people off of a higher click-through percentage instead of just plastering that everywhere. It's almost like you're driving down the road and you see a law firm billboard where some dude's just like, injured? Probably not gonna actually call that. For whatever reason, people spend a whole lot of money for that instead of targeted advertising. It's just blanket stuff. Then on Twitch, they can't click out in the video to skip the ad, but if I skip every ad on YouTube, when they say today's video is sponsored by, I skip 2 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Now, with Twitch sponsored stuff as well, it's a little bit different too, because in terms of the products, like, you know, I have done sponsored segments on Twitch before, and it's not like I'm just sitting out here like, I don't fucking know. What would I even hit? Oh man, it's awfully hot in my room. My hands are sweaty. Thank goodness I have this. ShamWow, baby! Like, it's not like I'm hitting sponsored shit like that. A Twitch segment can literally just be like, Dusty, can you play our game for 2 hours and then provide some feedback on it? Here's some codes for your community as well, and like, you know, a couple bucks. I'm like, fuck yeah, dog. I'm sponsored by a sunflower seed company. Like, you can do exclamation seeds. Get a shitload of sunflower seeds. They send them to me for free. Appreciate y'all. And I get 10% on any of your sales. Best goddamn sunflower seeds alive. But I'm not out here just slamming that shit in. Remember Raid? I didn't even do anything on Twitch with Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends paid me $300 to post a YouTube short that got like 100 views. They unironically paid like $3 per singular view to get me to post that. People talk bad about Raid. Listen, they pay great. They pay great. And deadass, it was the easiest sponsored segment that my ass had ever done. I legitimately, oh my god, EBGQ is so high. Where is the life stack right now? Do we know? Let's whisper Nutella. Are you guys tagged? If so, where? Stare to the camera like you just had your soul sucked out. I had a script. They literally had, they hit me up, right? And it was through a deployment agency as well. But as soon as I accepted it, they sent me a script and they were like, here are your talking points. Please attempt to hit these talking points, right? I'm going blue Borderland, by the way, because blue Borderland is where life stack is. So I would queue up for that, and then we'll join Lifestack and run with them. That's probably going to be a lot more consistent for us than EBG is, because a lot of people will cycle out of EBG. But they sent me a script. They sent me talking points, effectively. Well, not a full script, but they sent me talking points. They were like, use X amount of these talking points in your video. And I was like, cool. I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. And I was like, Raid Shadow Legends has free stuff for you. Oh, it was hilarious. How do you think I felt when I opened up, like when I was checking sponsorships, and I was like, what the fuck? Cause like, I look at the sponsorship side of things as like, step one, is it something that is going to, you know, be detrimental to the community at all? And is it something where I'm like bucking people that participate where they're not getting anything out of it, right? Because that's just a zero profit proposal for people. I gotta give you something of value. Like when we did HelloFresh and Factor, you guys got free meals for that shit. You got hooked up. So there was something for you guys in that as well. With Raid, I was like, no one's gonna even know that I took this sponsorship if I just posted on YouTube. No, it's not a command on Twitch because it didn't have to be. Also, stop, what up, brother? Like, nothing Raid Shadow Legends has ever touched my Twitch, Nin. I've never streamed in the Raid Shadow Legends category. I have never put a hashtag ad because of Raid Shadow Legends. Didn't touch my Twitch at all. It literally just required for the deliverables a 30 to 60 second YouTube video. They love YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep in mind too, the meta for these things is to get creators, just random creators, to make a video about it, and then they promote it and they have it in random streamers' videos where you'll just be listening to a video and then it's just some random guy where it's like ping, 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 ping. Oh man, I gotta pick up this gun. Ping, 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 ping. Oh, look at that huge upgrade. Ping, 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 ping. Oh no, I think I might die. Ping, 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 ping. Download Booba Simulator 6000. And like the ad isn't even for the game that you're playing and it just doesn't sync up. But the entire way that that happens is those are on creators' channels. They get paid to make those off of talking points. And then they sit on the channels and then companies will randomly go through and promote it. So at some point in time, if Raid's ever running like a free promotion, then they could literally go in and just promote a 5-second clip of me going, Raid Shadow Legends has free things for you, download now to play, which is literally like what I said in the video, just with extra steps about what the current promotion was. And they could just clip that and run that because they technically paid for the rights to that video for all usages of it through the sponsorship. So they can reproduce stuff with that, they can clip it however. So at some point in time, you may literally just be on YouTube and you're like, what the fuck is that, Dusty? And that could be from a video I made 2 years ago, I think it was. I don't even remember when it was. I think it was like a year plus ago. But yeah, it's interesting in the way that the sponsorship, wrong one. Oh shit. Is that the right one? Oh! Found him. Found him. Life tag is northeast. Bro, on God, snowy map and white tag was kind of hard to see. I ain't about to lie. See YouTube ads for the worst mobile games I've ever seen. The way people read scripts is so funny. Bro, it's rough, if I'm being honest. That is genuinely one of the harder things about YouTube, is acting natural and being listenable. Which my ideal scenario is that, you know, I eventually make enough money that I can just be like, hey, you clip things, you edit them together, you post them on YouTube, 2 videos a day as 8 to 10 minute segments from stream that are interesting, and then that just generates views and it's like natural conversation. But man, oh man, there is nothing I hate more than just sitting in a fucking room by myself and being like, I don't know, why should you play Guild Wars 2 in 2026? Fucking hate it, bro. I feel like I'm doing voiceover work without getting paid for the voiceover work. And if I'm doing voiceover work, then I just want to do voiceover work and like get paid for it. It's like Bam said, I'll say whatever the fuck right guard wants me to say for $1 million and anyone who doesn't is an idiot. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll read a fucking script. Yeah, absolutely. You made it when you let some 19-year-old make your YouTube videos for you and they get 100% of the profit because you don't need that money. Okay, I wouldn't say 100% of the profit. But when I can even get to the point, because like right now, if you look at a pie chart of my earnings, right? Twitch is 99.9% of it. In the last 30 days, my YouTube, I can tell you real time, has made $27.21. So my goal, and when I'll know I made it, is when my YouTube presence is enough to even be able to offer somebody a revenue split that's interesting to them in the first place, instead of like, hey, you can get a Big Mac meal a month if you edit all my YouTube videos. That's not really incentivizing to people right now. So I either have to dip into my, you know, basically my money that I put away to try to invest and try to make money with my money to try to, you know, build up and make this more sustainable in the long term, and then try to build up into that YouTube side with the non-guarantee that it would work out. Or I have to try to kind of pick and prawn away and direct people over to that for the rare time that I do post, and eventually have somewhat of a presence established where somebody sees the potential in it and they're like, oh, this is super low-hanging fruit. Is there not an AI service that does it now? I would rather have a smaller presence than have my platform be entirely facilitated through AI. There are just some things that make you sleep better at night and some things that don't. And if I'm being completely honest, I would not trust AI to detect over the course of an 8-hour stream what the best conversations are, what the moments are that would actually sell, you know, in terms of people watching it and staying for the entire thing. AI just can't replicate what humans can, because humans have preferences, humans have emotions, humans have you know, continuity. It does thumbnails with full videos, not sure if it does yet. I mean, you absolutely have AI editing and clipping services. Those do exist, and I've been reached out to by multiple of them where they'll basically scan your VODs and your Twitch stream for like high engagement moments, basically, and where people are, you know, engaging with your chat the most, and then they'll clip that. Oh. And basically it'll compile those clips and it'll be like a, you know, Dusty most watched moments stream, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, that's a whole thing with that side of it, but they also frequently aren't good. AI doesn't really replicate the timing, the, you know, the comedic delivery, what different editors can. You also have far less of a, I don't know, like a stylistic difference. My ideal would definitely be to just organically build it out, honestly, to a point where if I'm just like, hey, weekly video, slap it together, 20, 30 bucks a video type shit, and we slam that out weekly to get it started up. Probably won't be the highest quality, but minimum wage compensation, you edit 2 hours worth of content, and I mean 2 hours worth of work, you get compensated for that shit. And then we scale up from there. That's my most realistic look at it, but it's also hard because when you're looking at editing a certain type of content, right? Say you're in Guild Wars, you really want to have, you know, an editor that's familiar with Guild Wars stuff so you can have all of the timing, the delivery, the story building and shit that actually makes those videos succeed and do well. I feel like weekly videos are harder than most. All depends on the type of content you put out. The thing about it is, like, the stream here, if I'm being completely real, part of the reason why I have survived a few different game transitions is because my content goes far past just the element of like, hey, I'm DustyWhy and you're watching me just because of this MMO. I think people typically come into my stream with the game as a, you know, an ice-breaking point, but people typically stay because of the conversation. Your content's just chatting with the game in the background. Exactly. It's a just chatting stream where we hang out and play video games on a high enough level for it to be entertaining, and I also learn on the side. It's a little bit different where I think it's kind of clippable for YouTube in the sense of like, you know, people ask viable questions about the game, and then, you know, an editor that would pick up on that would be like, oh, this is a really common question that Dusty's getting. Let's clip this answer to this question down and effectively, like, edit that down into a watchable thing, you know? Stayed because you were talking about consuming creatine from your anus? Well, more making it consumable in the first place, because you don't really break it down in your asshole unless you have the enzyme that's also put into your asshole. But yeah, that's a different discussion as well. Toaster, what up, dog? How many frames are you running on? 144. I don't know what it drops to in fights with these settings, but feels relatively smooth. I don't think I'm dropping far past 60 unless it's like a larger fight. But I do also kind of have cheat code with dual PC. So really Guild Wars is like the only thing that runs on this. Exclamation specs for the rig. But it's solid, and I have had to change some settings around too. For example, having under your graphics, character model limit. This is a huge FPS save for everything. I dropped that to medium, and I was originally on highest because I was like, I don't want to see invis people. Off of that too, make sure for the love of God, affect LOD. This is limiting the detail of particle effects. If you don't have this checked, your game is probably blinding you and running on about 6 FPS comparatively to what it could be. So, play with character model on lowest. Motherfuckers fighting Danny Phantom out here. I hate pop-in of characters. It's always a little bit strange to me. And with it on lowest, it can definitely help frames, but I see myself and my tag. Is that it? Does it really prioritize it that heavily?
Recover. Return.
Hold on. Oh my fucking god. It's literally just us out here. Brother, nobody exists. What the fuck do you mean? I mean, I guess you can't lose the tag with this shit, right? But man, it's just the pop-in is absolutely demonic if I do say so myself. But my game's running silky as hell. Feels like I didn't drop a singular frame. I mean, shit, I'm still 144 in these. God, that's wild though. I don't like that level of a pop-in. I need a little bit more than just that. I wonder if I can get myself back up here. Just per chance, before they come and execute all of the survivors. I think there's a very realistic, uh-oh. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. We're up! I'm leaving! Everybody get the fuck out! I'm pretty sure we got wiped here. Everybody leave. Truthfully, I'm playing Battle of Doritos. Bro, and half the time, the Doritos disappear and you don't know if it was a stealth play or if they're just not there in the first place. I feel like it's rough at that point to even try to, like, try to get into a spot where you see what's going on. Slightly outnumbered. Odds not stacked in my favor. A couple of greens against many brave soldiers. Spokes just doesn't have tag. Yeah. It makes it tough. I will say the life tags get better later in the night. This is typically like, you know how you go to a concert and there's the DJ that's getting the crowd ready and they're supposed to like vibe check it. So Nutella's, from what I've gathered, kind of like the DJ that gets the crowd ready. And then Topher comes in and tags. And then when Topher comes in and tags, he usually gets warmed up. And then that's usually when they have a lot more of their people on as well. So that's typically when our quality of content goes up a lot, but... Do you have any experience running in Havoc squads? I don't believe so. At this point in time, I'm not...
For Iron Legion.
I don't think so. At this point. Nutella's EU. Interesting. Oh, so that would make sense why they cover the earlier part. Runs at an earlier time. Yeah, they have really good coverage as well. Simple on topics. One raid night, stupid link to guild home up, discussion on world versus world compared to PvP. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, just a ton of general discussions too. So with YouTube presence, one thing that people have to remember is with YouTubers, it's frequent that you, on a large level, are actually doing more variety and building your presence on YouTube instead of just building the game's presence. Where on Twitch, variety can almost be a killer for some. It can be a snowball for others. But variety on YouTube works really well because you can get multiple different algorithms all working and you can get views coming in from multiple different areas. So when you're looking at YouTube stuff, it doesn't even necessarily have to be game related because we're playing the game. It can be a discussion on just some random bullshit where it's like, I don't fucking know. We talk about the state of all MMOs, and we have a really good discussion on like what the next gen MMOs are going to be like. And Guild Wars just ends up being the background for the discussion, and we title the video something like, will the next generation of MMOs fail? And we have a discussion on, you know, what we think some variables are, and an editor clips that shit down. That's going to bring in a general MMO audience, and then people may be like, wait, what the fuck, this guy's playing Guild Wars 2, let me go, you know, if they see that I stream, they'll be like, oh, let me go check out his Guild Wars 2 content. But on the YouTube side, when you're looking at Lazy Peon, when you're looking at Cannon's presence, you're not looking at what game Cannon's playing, you're just looking at the fact that Cannon dropped another video. When you're looking at a lot of the successful YouTubers, especially streamers that translate to YouTube well, a lot of the time what they're posting on YouTube is far different than what actually, like, you know, their stream is fully about, which is kind of cool. Main seafood while playing. Yo, mukbangs while I shit on people in World vs. World. Not literally poop, but like outplay people in PvP and then mukbangs and get it all messy up in here. And then I have to like pressure wash my mouse. But I watched Cannon to know what it was actually good. I like what Cannon does. I think with everything, there are a lot of content creators that, you know, it's hard to, with MMOs, truly get into the depths of something in the way that thousands of hours players can, while trying to go through and also document many things. It can be hard to get in past the surface level, and I think Cannon, you know, he actually tries and puts in effort to understand things on a deeper level and actually get involved with the games, where there are definitely some other content creators where it feels like they're more trying to be a shitty journalist than they are an actual content creator. I do feel like Canon is actually a content creator around it. And like you said, you can get his opinion on some things and you can see the games and you can get a preview for it because he'll actually play them. And even if it's not the exact same opinion that, you know, that you share or that other people share, I do think that he at least does a good job of trying to articulate, like, that this isn't exactly, you know, the thing for everybody, that people won't feel how he's feeling, and it's literally just what he thinks, and he's trying to put some, like you said, some light on games, for sure. Especially because he's an MMO player that only plays for a day or two. Yeah. And when there are a lot of titles, like I said, it can be hard to get past the surface and really dig down deep into those, which I think he at least attempts to, which is why I do have a good bit of respect for what he does in terms of trying to catalog it. I do feel like I said, there are some other content creators that are more MMO tourists, and I think Canon is more of an MMO journeyman, where he goes around and he could probably tell you the baseline structure still of every MMO that he's played and some elements of progression and what they offer late game, because he takes time to educate himself. He also does great interviews with devs to put stuff in light. And some people literally just go and they play 5 hours so they can be like, I spent the weekend playing this new game that came out. And off of that, I can tell you that this game features these systems. And then a week after making their video, you ask them about the game and they're like, ah, shit, I can't remember, dude, sorry. Let's make it these skills and games. Oh, that can be hard. Our community went through that after Ashes died, and I'm very much known as like a one-game Andy. But after Ashes died, I went over to WoW because I just hit the panic switch and I was like, oh fuck, gotta have something, gotta do something. And we had a lot of people that did not get invested in WoW with us because it's WoW and it just didn't really hit for everyone. We had a few people who really did get invested and put in a lot of time. And when I stopped playing WoW, I set up the infrastructure in the guilds so they would be able to continue on both classic and retail. And unfortunately, like, without the streamer presence there, the guilds just, they can't really function that much. Even though it is definitely something that operates independent of the streamer. Hi, me. Like, I set things up so things can be as autonomous as possible. But with, you know, say I was gone for a week from a game and I don't have any indicator that I'm coming back. Like TwitchCon, I'll be gone for a week doing IRL content. But that's gonna be like, oh, well, Dusty's at TwitchCon. You're getting like a fucking an Arizona stream and then some San Diego streams and stuff like that, right? And when content creators start to leave and there's not a point of like, oh, they'll be back, people can hit the panic switch and then people can just be like, oh shit, well, I gotta find a new community to play with. And not even a matter of like, you know, our community's built around the content creator or anything, but it's just an element of like, people want to be with the community, people want to play, people want to have fun type shit. So, one of those are the old people games. Yeah, I think there's definitely got to be something with the incentivization structure for the modern MMO and the next generation of MMOs that brings it more into light for, you know, for the newer generation without completely invalidating the grind of them. And I think there's a way to do it well where you're promoting both sides of the coin, but it's a delicate balance that must be maintained. And part of me really leans into the element of gear match PvP where there's something actually on the line. I think of something like Wars in New World, but have a casual mode, have a competitive mode where you actually have impact on the map, but have gear equalization across the board where power is, you know, to a certain extent controlled. And you don't have people that feel like they can't play that because they don't have hundreds of hours to invest to get the best gear. And you can still take part in the most competitive aspects of the game that have an impact on things and feel like, you know, you took part in something important while going at it a bit more casually, if you get to that point. But this World War track is the most rare crafting material. Probably Gift of Battle, right? Because you are getting like, you're getting your clovers and shit. Living Memory 4. Hold on. Or are you talking specifically rares? Living World Season 4. Are all of these just materials? Or what do we have from these guys? Rare like yellow. Oh, okay, word. Word. What do you need those for? Or are you just trying to get those bad boys to sell at this point? Because I have so many gifts of battle. Let's turn into T6, then just buy them. Interesting. Interesting. So you just open that up, you get mats. And then that goes for Lego crafting? Because I have not set anything up, if I'm being honest, in terms of my Lego crafting infrastructure. I haven't even opened up my Lego starter kit yet. I am far less established than I should be, though. Living Memory 4 has bought me 3 Legos. Bought you? Like, from a making money perspective? Well, I already have enough gifts of battle. Alright. Living World 4 we go. I'm gonna start leveling this shit, if I'm being honest, for the rest of the week. Because if that actually pumps money out, then I'd kind of be silly to not slam that. And I haven't opened up any of my rewards yet for World vs. World this week. So I'll probably get this track absolutely slamming. Website that really helps to keep track what you have / need to purchase. Oh, is that for Legos in particular? Make sure you have it on repeat and do it. Open the chest. Yeah. It's on repeat, and then we should also be in World vs. World when we open the chest, right? Because then we're also gonna get the big, like, World vs. World bonus, the Greater Call to Miss. Does that still apply if you leave WVW and then open stuff? Pumps money in World vs. World in general is a bit low compared to everything else in the game. Right, but if I'm going to be playing a lot of World vs. World and this is the best source of money, then that seems to make some solid sense for me, if I'm being completely honest. But it's something? Yeah, it's something where you typically get a little bit less than nothing. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, hold on. I'm going to fill up my water and pee real quick, because I got a piddle. One thing about, since I started creatine, bro, I've been drinking so much water because I was told to 3x my water intake, and I already drank a lot of water. So I'm just slamming water throughout the day, and I drink coffee, so I don't want to find myself, like, getting cooked there. So I'll be right back. Un momento. We got fresh wheat. Gordo got me food while I was out there. It was a beautiful goddamn day. Beautiful goddamn day. Sand tickets purchased made me think of BlizzCon. New Blizzard game, bring new Blizzard game announced this year. I mean, it's probably Classic Plus. So I don't know if it's gonna be new. But I mean, depending on how excited you may or may not be for Classic Plus, you probably got that to look forward to. I wouldn't necessarily, I have a take on Classic Plus. And I worry that Classic Plus is almost destined to fail. And I don't mean fail as in be a complete zero-player flop, but primarily in a sense of never being able to live up to the massive expectations of what's next for World of Warcraft as an IP. And I feel like when the expectations are the moon, even if you land on the stars, then you're kind of fucking up. Although technically stars are further away than the moon. Regardless, never really understood that whole thing. Shoot for the moon even if you miss, you'll aim for the stars when the moon is far closer than the stars. If you shoot for the moon and you miss, you're gonna end up dead. But it's beside the point. Beside the point. It's pedantic of me. But I will say, I think they have sky-high expectations. And I think they're also in a tough scenario where the Classic community has shown to be very non-responsive to change at pretty much all points in time, like ever. And the Classic comm very much wants to see Classic as Classic, and the retail comm does not want to see Classic, does not want to see retail as Classic. Like, they don't want to see Classic at all. And that's why they play retail. So Blizzard either has to develop a brand new WoW feel that somehow appeals to both and a new generation. They have to appeal to the retail players, or they have to appeal to the Classic players. Or they take a chance on both and might not appeal to any. Got the Classic with changes, time to make Classic with changes. But hear me out, what's Classic with changes even gonna be? Because it's still gonna be WoW. The changes will be SOD? Ragnaros gets legs, maybe? Like, what are they even going to change while continuing to have it be Classic? Rag gets legs! Yeah, we're on it. We're on it. Rag is actually getting legs confirmed. Rag stands up out of the water, or out of the lava, and just has a giant red donger. Yes, 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 yes. Faster DCDs. Yeah, but even then, it's still the same WoW. Like, it's still a tab target auto attack combat system. And I just don't know that that's going to feel different enough for people to like get into it that aren't already in WoW. Which I think it's also hard to find people that aren't already in WoW. But I do think they need to somehow try to appeal to people that aren't. Because right now, the WoW community is only getting older. Everybody is. Every MMO community is getting very old. And if they don't appeal to the next generation with something, the IP will shrink, and even the largest IPs, eventually Destiny. So, those people always think, yeah, but we also have to keep in mind with it too, like WoW is, it's just so hard to break. Like you said, it'll always be WoW. And the second it's like an action combat system, the second the movement system or the targeting or the world is different, then is it WoW in people's mind anymore or no? Because I think at that point, they just drop a new IP. I just don't think they should follow up with the WoW name. They're like largely differentiating it. Classic Plus will just be better structured SOD. Titan Forge, SOD. Private server shit. It'll still just be WoW. It's not gonna be anything we haven't seen before. The thing about it is, like you said, probably more structure, more long-term updates. But again, I think it's just SOD. Classic Plus needs all the private server classes. Well, depending on which private servers get shut down, you can almost assume that they're going to take a, you know, take something from those at the very minimum. Otherwise, they wouldn't shut them down. Blizz was smart. Instead of lawsuit bombing the CYA team, hire them on or buy their ideas from them. Classless WoW. And what they did with Conquest of Azeroth is necessarily amazing. Well, but why would they hire them when they could just shut them down and then do it themselves? It's like sometimes the ideation is all people need. If I talk about a toilet that you put your feet in stirrups and face the back of the toilet, so you get to put your elbows on the tank of the toilet and use your phone while you take a shit, and you have something to lean on to be in a squatting position, and I don't have the capability to make that, but you do and turn it into $1 million idea, then congratulations, it's your $1 million idea, not mine. Please don't take my toilet idea, by the way. Picture like, you know, a Kawasaki Ninja, but a toilet, basically. So you can shit comfortably. And being in a squatty-like position, it would get you in a more natural pooping spot. It would actually be like a valid toilet. It's not just fashion, it's function. It'd be the right thing to do. Well, the right thing to do typically isn't the business thing to do, in all fairness. I checked my cover letter for the place I'm applying for. Oh no. Patch! For what? Wait, what the hell do you mean? It said it was mixed, 100% written by person, and polished with AI.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Something tells me companies in Maine aren't AI checking cover letters. If I had to guess, your CV is probably fine. Look at flagged even if I didn't use AI. Probably not. Probably not. An elevated Japanese closet toilet. But with more amenities. Picture like a squatty potty, but way better. And you get to put your arms on the tank so you can use your phone. But yeah, unfortunately, Wrath, like, businesses could do a ton of very, very, philanthropic things. But at the end of the day, the business has to be green to be able to operate in the first place. Oh, wait. Hey, Sloth. That's the old sub Noti from like way back. Wait, that's an old follow Noti, I think. There it is. Is that you? I think it's you. I can't see down there. There it is. Sloth, thank you for 13 months on. I'm about $100 now on selling 2 Pokemon cards on eBay. Just think about this. You could be up so much more money if you fake the cards. Literally just like take the most expensive card and then you make it yourself. And then effectively you don't have to compete with like scarcity. You don't have to worry about anything like that. World vs. World is unavailable. What the fuck is this? What do you mean? What is this patch? What is happening here? What you need is a gaming toilet. Did you see Razer finally dropped an RGB chair? I'm like 99% certain. Something. You going to TwitchCon this year? Because tickets are available. No? Don't you live right next to it?
Greetings.
Tickets are cheaper than last year. Tony Carly just have too many things going on. In November? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. A busy winter. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. They dropped tickets today. And honestly, you went to the block party last year, right? Well, you were there or no? It's up? World vs. World, are you? RGB toilet? RGB toilet would go crazy. I would rock that. But like speakers too. So your shit gets obscured. Both? Same. It's a whole vibe. So, played Catan and bought overpriced posters. They were probably made by AI too. Did you get them from Artist Alley? Because Artist Alley last year, bro, I'm not gonna lie. That shit kind of made me sad. Artist Alley, my. Oh, fuck. I just got cheese on my mouse. Oh, shit, fuck. Wait, Eggy, are you from Australia? Like, currently? Or, like, I guess living in Australia? I have friends from Australia. I played basketball with some of them in college. Yeah? Most of my collegiate basketball lads and friends were from Darwin. And some were from other areas. I want to say... Hold on, let me double check this. Okay, Adelaide. That one. I want to double check to make sure I didn't say a New Zealand place. Because apparently that's like slurring. You guys are starting up early for World vs. World? WVW Rush, my boy. We've been World vs. World all day, and the queues are already hitting. Granted, there's just a patch that reset, so they won't be on queue quite yet. But World vs. World Rush is the next week. And you get a shitload of rewards just for playing and doing what you normally would. So everything goes on queue very fast, gets locked up. And there are also a whole lot of pub players, like PvEers and stuff, that just want to come in, get their fucking completion done, and then leave. And you can tell. You can absolutely tell at certain points in time, man. People try their best, which I appreciate greatly. But you know how you can sometimes just tell somebody doesn't want to be doing what they're doing? Yo, Glop, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope you're getting some good glopping out there. I'm just munching on some crackers and cheese real quick because we're talking about food and I got hungry. So don't mind me just stuffing my fucking face out here. I'm living the best life, though. Skins are other types. Hiya. You basically get a shitload of reward track progress. And then like other World vs. World currencies. And then also a couple of skins. So yes to all of the above. It's actually a really slapper mode. A lot of people will come in and they'll use the completion for their tracks to get gifts of battle. And then the gifts of battle, obviously, for Lego crafting. Or, I just learned that if you run Living World Season 4, this can get you a shitload of... Well, not a shitload, but comparatively to other things, in World vs. World especially, a bunch of mats that you can make some solid money off of. So, I've switched over to that because I have 6 gifts of battle stocked up. I have all of the, like, ascended armor pieces that I need out of those crates. I have the weapons, like, I'm kind of vibing at this point. Just World World, so don't care too much about it. Yeah, exactly. You play as you would, and it takes like 2 hours of World vs. World to actually complete. Wait on Halo campaign, evolved early access. Wait, there's a new Halo? Wait, was that? Was this a fever dream or was there a Halo that came out where the trailer said specifically that it was recorded on a PlayStation 5? This one. So, is it available on PS5? Like, did they cross-platform it to PlayStation? Or what happened there? I vaguely remembered that. It's cross-platform. It makes sense in today's day and age, but how peculiar. One of the strongest exclusives has fallen. I wouldn't say it's strong now. But definitely a very storied one. Since you do a lot of World vs. World, you can just sit on 5 gifts of battle on full armor set. Whenever you have enough currency. Oh, wait. So since I have 7, we're full chilling, right? I don't even know how I got the 7th. Last I knew I had 6, but I guess I got another one today somehow. No, Xbox CEO tried to cancel the cross-platform for it. Just so highly doubtful the next one will be. Interesting. And this is just a remake of one? Like, gameplay differences, or literally just one with a new coat of paint? Crashed the T6 market multiple times buying like 1 milli worth of volatile magic. So what's a volatile magic used for? Legendary crafting? And that's what we get out of Living World Season 4 stuff? Volatile magic. Wait. Wait a minute. This one? What are these for? It's a currency? Oh shit. So you buy the mats and then convert that to the currency? And then use that for crafting? Or what's the whole process there? Rebuilding UE5 has all sorts of changes, new levels, more weapons, 42 installs. Oh, that's cool. So they're actually bringing in some new shit with it as well. That's nice. Is it just campaign? Or are they doing any multiplayer? I just worry that it probably wouldn't have enough people for solid multiplayer, huh? Especially at this point in time. Only co-op campaign. That's nice, though. I think it's fun to throw it back to some nice couch co-op, minus the couches. I think the days of, you know, 2 people hanging out in person, playing on a console with, you know, wired controllers are far gone forever. And I think the closest thing that we're ever gonna have to couch co-op now is 2 people playing a game together over Steam or some bullshit, so. Get a resource which you eat to turn into volatile magic and then buy caches and mats. Okay. Okay. So, basically, where am I getting the resource from? In the first place, is that what you're buying? You buy that resource, you eat that resource, and then that turns into volatile magic. You buy the caches and materials, that gives you the materials, then you use the materials to craft the legendaries. Right. Open world? Boo! At the end of the reward track you're doing? Okay, fire. We'd love to see that. We'd love to see that. So this is effectively what makes that valid to do for some form of gold. Is because this is going to have that material in it. Right, okay. Uh-huh. What's the material itself called? Are there multiple? Or is it just one? Glyph volatility on gathering tools is still the most lucrative according to Fast Farm. I do need some glyphs on my tools. Glyph of volatility. Wait.
Might makes me right.
What the fuck do you mean? Can I get a used copy? Can I get a secondhand? What the fuck is this? 480 fucking gold? Chat, I have a crazy proposal right now. Crazy proposal. I have nothing to offer, but I cannot afford that. Literally no hope of getting that. You get the deluxe version of the X-Packs. They should have a glyph chest. Okay, wait. Can I upgrade to a deluxe version if I didn't? I got everything on sale. I don't mind splurging a little. There's a deluxe edition for Genthier and VOE whenever it goes on sale. How much is that? And is it cheaper than what 500 gold would cost? Because something tells me it would be probably far cheaper than what 500. How much money is 500 gold equivalent to in United States dollar dues? 35 bucks as for now. Okay, and 500 gold is... What else do I get for the deluxe edition? I don't think I got the deluxe edition. $80. Oh. Oh. 2,000 gold is 100 bucks. So that's 50 per 1,000, so that's 25 per 500. Fuck me. Goddamn. Goddamn, that's still like... That's pricey as hell. The fuck do you mean? I got like $13 in this bitch, bro. I got a Big Mac in my inventory right now. What the fuck? You get infinite gathering tools plus gifts plus glyphs plus free character slot and character reskin ticket. Okay, so what if I already have infinite gathering tools? Because I do have these. I have Glyph of the Herbalist. How can I slap another glyph on this? Would I need to get the individual glyph? You get more with different animations. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, you really hate to see that. So this was... God damn, bro. That shit's expensive as hell. Glyph of volatility. Rewards bonus volatile magical gathering in addition to gathering results. Okay. So does that just always give you the volatile magic? Because that sounds like it would be pretty solid if that's just constantly shitting out volatile magic. Where to get gathering tools, the deluxe edition to the best value purchases? Right. There's no content difference with the deluxe edition, right? Literally same thing. It's just the character reskin and shit. Why do I feel like I don't have... I don't think I have them right now, if I'm being honest. I don't think I do. But I still may. And check the website. Bitch, I didn't even fall that far. Fucking relax. You fell like 6 feet. Literally 6 feet.
Nothing can bring me down.
Janthir gives a homestead deck. There's a chance that I might have the chest overall. Oh, see, do not. Dude, I don't know how much gold you have. I don't know if you're built like that over here, but Jesus Christ. Relax. Okay. I know my role. I am a little piggy that loves to be fed. Yum, yum, yum. Please stuff my mouth.
Might makes me right.
That shit's going double platinum in certain people's spec bank folders. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is about to go certified, brother. Holy shit. Ay. I'm just trying to go through my bags a little bit. It exists. There were probably like 3 car crashes that just occurred. Golly. Does this apply to these? I have to assume these apply to these. Which I'll take that. Because the World vs. World XP is kind of a slapper. Open jump store, search deluxe. If it's there, you don't have it. Hold on. Digital deluxe upgrade. So it's this one? Just in general? Guild combinations, one-time PvP rank, point bonus. PvP rank point bonus? Wait. Janthir reviewee. Janthir Wild's expedition contract. Oh, Janthir Wild's deluxe upgrade. Okay, yes. So that is still there. So I have not hit that. But what is that PvP rank point upgrade? What's that? Because that sounds like it's...
Might makes me
If-
right.
Submit. This is my round. Receive the light.
What's that?
Iron Legion.
What just came through the airwaves for me? Why did I just get the old AOL "You've got mail" notification? What just?
Every 3 top, please plant 2.
Let's see. Why did you skull fly? Let's see. What's in my mailbox? It's either, knowing Hoofsy, it's either the glyph or it's something that is of absolutely no value and he just felt like trolling me. Either way, fair play to you, my good man, and I appreciate your presence. The suspense is killing me, and I know it's also going to annoy chat if I don't immediately open it up. I'm gonna let it sit. You never know. That is true. That is true. Maybe it's a decoy, and the real package is in the physical mail. And it's ricin'. You never really know. Genuinely. Like, these... Oh, hold on. Oh, are we coming back this way? Oh, where are we going? Come on. Okay, looks like we're actually going this way. We're on tremendous.
Might makes me
Just be sending
right.
1 copper. The ultimate wild card. It wasn't even Hoofsy sending the mail. He just happened to hop on and farm up a daily real quick. Fried ricin'. Throw some beans in that bitch, and honestly, got a really nutritious meal. You could probably survive off that. I'm gonna go crazy by the end of this World vs. World Rush event, by the way. Like, I will be living in this because there is an ungodly large World vs. World XP buff and track buff, I think. Which one is it? It is this one. Yeah, track buff, World XP buff, and Magic Find buff. Kind of freaking crazy, if I do say so myself, to have all those things in one place at the same time. And I think as soon as I start opening these chests, do I wait until the end of the week to open a single chest? Because I feel like that might be the most appropriate option possible. I feel like I should empty out my entire inventory, all 300 slots, and then I should just open every single chest at the end of the event. The chests don't stack indefinitely. Is there a cap of how many chests I can have, or do they just auto-open? They start going into your inventory after like 50. Oh, is that why I started getting more gifts of battle? Because I might have started to auto-allocate the tracks? Oh no, that's not good. That means I have a shitload of chests already. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. That explains how I keep getting more stuff in my inventory literally all the time, though. I will think that I've cleared it all out, and then out of nowhere, shit just slams itself into my inventory once again. And I just end up with more unit pieces. I end up with more pieces of gear. I can't keep up. Jeeps, what up, big dog? Having an absolutely beautiful day, brother. World vs. World Rush is bringing the people out, and we are trying to keep them all alive and pray that there is a commander tag that wants to lead us all to beautiful, glorious beautiful, glorious victory. And if there's not, then we're sad. And I will say, a lot of the time this week so far, there has not been.
Like it.
But past couple of days, we've seen signs of life, and whether that's just temporary because of the event or not, we'll see. But I think we may be starting to turn it around, maybe seeing a little bit of enthusiasm out of the team that we're on for World vs. World this week, because it's been, well, I should say this month. It's been a hairy month so far, if I do say so myself. Let's try to go to a spam click chest. I will say I am a large fan of right-click consume all for those bad boys. Officer's Remnant Cache. Oh wait, this did auto go into my inventory. Oh no. I didn't claim this. That's kind of booty. Is this kind of booty? That's not bad. That's not the worst. And then if I were to look at image. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, this pack's kind of buns. Just slightly. It's okay, though. I'll probably go the shield. You'll really hate to see that. We'll just end up salvaging that bad boy. I don't think I have the other... Oh, fuck. Wait, mishardened keys. We'll take that. And then do I have anything else that I need to slam open? Hold on. There's only one way to tell. I think we're clean at this point. For right now, we appear to be clean. Like my did consume all didn't exist? Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, I can only imagine that's like auto clicker time, if I'm being real. That shit sounds absolutely horrendous. Also, I've been told in the early days, when the pioneers were here, unidentified pieces of gear didn't even stack up and it just gave you the actual pieces of gear. In your inventory got basically like gangbanged to death. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, autoclick either? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I am thankful that I have some quality of life here. It's like, are there problems to being alive in 2026? Yeah, absolutely. It's not perfect. But imagine how many people this diarrhea outbreak would have killed in like, I don't know, the year 1200. Brother, this would have potentially been a world-ending event because of our lack of infrastructure and lack of ability to deal with not only the shits, but like sewage and everything at that point. It would have been actually running through the streets. And now we're just making fun of it. We're basically like, yeah, the poop, the poop bacteria or whatever the fuck it is, poop virus or poop parasite. People want to make sure that they get it for a diet. It's crazy before we got unidentified gear. ANET had a sale, a 66% sale on back slots. You know how many people bought a lot just for ANET to add unit gear? And then ANET had to ramp the inventory bloat back up just so they could get everybody, you know, back on page with needing that unit gear. Uh-oh. I didn't get the memo that we were dropping like that. I do not want to fight in the water. I genuinely, I don't want to fight in the water at all. You don't know Europe smell like shit? What, Iceland? Iceland only smelled bad because of geothermal. Because sulfur is a byproduct of geothermal. So like, when you showered there, you're showering in sulfuric water, but there's not enough sulfur in the water to actually like do damage to you. It's a really weird thing. We did Googling and they were basically like, yeah, no, trust us, bro, it's okay. Trust. So keep it on Xbox News, new CEO, just get the Bethesda and Obsidian and the dicks. Announced their work on Fallout 5 for production. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and Obsidian is now making a new Fallout game as well. Isn't everything going through the substantial restructuring right now though? So pretty much every title that's in development is in a spot of like, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't actually see something, you know, in terms of coming to fruition. How's Volvo going? It's solid, it's solid. We're starting to get some actual, like, tags in place. Earlier in the day, I mean, as you can probably guess, it was pretty, you know, pretty tame. There were not a lot of tags, there were not a lot of people getting super active. But as the dads get off work, as everybody gets home, we're about an hour and a half outside of peak, and the queues are starting to kick up. Our EBG is finally on a queue. Don't go to EBG, it's a goddamn shit show. But, you know, it's doing pretty well today. We are working on more just general track shit. I've switched my reward track over to start farming some money with Living World Season 4. So we'll see how that does. Try to generate some clams there and see how much moolah I can make. I also can start working towards crafting my first Lego, because I do have my Legendary Weapon Starter Kit available. But, go to my workout, then I'll be able to farm. Make sure that you don't get caught in queues, because them queues gonna be vicious. Gamer nearly kicked me out of EBG. You hate to see that. Genuinely hate to see that. An absolute goddamn tragedy, if I do say so myself. Track going first ended as World vs. World exclusive. Yes, you're looking for the World vs. World exclusive, and then that's gonna give you the World vs. World exclusive reward crates, which are right here. And then you want the triumphant armor box. And then you want to make sure that you're claiming, like, the right armor weight, basically. And then you're going to go. It'll unlock the exotic and the ascended when you do that. The World Season 4 truck will help the crowd your Lego more than making money if you blend into that. Oh, word. Well, I mean, either way, we fuck with it both ways. Is there an alternative moneymaker that's better than Living World Season 4? Or is this both just, you know, good in terms of profit and good in terms of legendary crafting side of things?
Up in flames.
Because the game that we're working on our city and think the new CEO finally put a foot down instead of make some money on this IP. Well, and also, I think with gaming in general, Glop, we're going through a substantial realization period where a lot of the time, at least in my experience with the corporate world, of course I'm not high level mega corporate, nor were I ever, but in my experience with smaller corporate, even there, we had financial plans that were multiple years down the road. And what I am heavily theorizing, just from an idiot looking on the outside in, is that we're seeing the COVID bloat and the COVID boom with gaming finally start to wear off. And I think that what we're seeing in real time is businesses realizing, oh shit, margins are not what they were in 2019, 2020, 2021, because consumers are not where they were in 2019, 2020, 2021. People weren't just locked up inside getting stimmy checks shoved at their faces, buying vehicles and buying PCs and shit. They are now, probably pinching every penny that they can because economy shit, but they're also on about, they're doing shit. Not everybody's just cooped up right now. So it's, I think, a little bit different of a state for gaming right now, just in general, and with a lot of the companies that were able to have multiple avenues of management to, you know, take some of that force that was there through COVID and organize many teams that were necessary. You now have a lot of things scaling down in size. One thing we've been talking about this year, for something as small as TwitchCon, right? TwitchCon is obviously a part of something that doesn't really pull in a ton of money, being Twitch. But it's been a yearly thing for quite some time now, and it's typically regarded as something that Twitch has, you know, invested and put on a good, you know, a good event in the past. And some people, myself included, are a little bit worried this year because they changed the block party from being a block party and like being in the Gaslamp district as a whole to being in some field outside of Petco Park. And I'm not exactly sure like how it's all going to feel, how litty-titty it'll be, but they also mentioned vendors and stuff this year. So I kind of feel like with Twitch, we're even starting to see that post-COVID shrink down, you know, the realization that there's not a lot of money coming in off the website in general, and there's no real reason to invest a lot in it. I think we're going to see some pretty substantial, you know, restructuring and changes even within Twitch in the mid to long term as a result of it. But Kantha Track is going to make Gen 3 legendaries, but you can also sell the stuff you get for gold. So basically either this one, but Kantha. Sorry, either this one or Kantha, for gold. How's the World Wars going? Oh, it's good, it's good. Throughout the day, you can find sometimes good tags, sometimes not good tags. Potato. I only had 9 of those. Hoofsy, what?
Was originally called Pokotron.
Hoofsy, what is this liquidity? Do you just have an overflowing wallet? Thank you, my good man. You are a gentleman and a scholar. I found this gold in a rock. I was fishing with my papa, and we looked to our left, and I said, Papa, that rock looks like it has gold there in it. And my papa looked at me and he said, well, dagnabbit, by golly, you might just be right, my son. And he gave me a pickaxe to go crack that rock open with. And so I
Nothing to
did.
bring me down.
And inside that rock, there were roughly 500 golden doubloons. And I looked at my papa and I said, Papa, we made it out the trenches with this one. And he said, grrr. And then we got more fish. Gen 3 one was also good because it has the objectively best looking spear in there, but the price might have tanked. Yeah, but then I'd be a dirty spear user. And do I want to be dirty spear user? Do I want to be doing that? Made the spellbreaker, just need to do an HP train and it'll be ready. Is World vs. World currency not account wide? Is it only character wide? It's still those crafting mats? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because if you have world versus world currency, Shrimpy, I don't know if it transfers over to other characters. I only have my one character. But if you have any world versus world currency, I think you just buy your hero points shit, no? Can't lie, I just don't want to use all the tokens because I gotta buy gear still. Just buy exotic gear. Because the exotic gear is just badges. And then you can just wait on your ascended gear. Also, in terms of like ascended gear, that shit's pretty cheap too. You just have to get more of these. That's your large constraint here. So I would. Is different currency? Let's see. Which one is it for the hero points? Certificate of Honor, Certificate of Heroics. That's crafting shit. Hold on. It's different. Yeah. So let me find the hero points. Because I have not bought those. Infinite primers. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh shit. Double click to spend 250 badges of honor to apply 12 hours of the utility primer effect. Oh shit, wait. This is nuts. What the fuck? That basically makes all of your food and weapon buffs 12 hours long. Holy shit. So I need more emblems of the Conqueror. Oh god, I think I just used a lot of those. Oh no. Oh wait, that's emblem of the Avenger. Never mind. Never mind. PV raids of the version 2. Golly. Oh. Have I been using claim tickets? Oh no. I hope I haven't been using any claim tickets. We'll probably get a decent amount of claim tickets from the remainder of WVW Rush. And then I just need to keep stocking up on those bad boys, because that's actually fucking wild. Oh my god. Let's see. If I were hero points, came out like 3 months ago. Noted. Noted. Let's see. The people here to pop mid-rank mission. Are they looking at our missions? Hold on.
Speak.
Are those infinite things account-wide or character-based? Probably character-based if I had to guess. Account-wide would be fucking stinky. But I wouldn't be shocked if they were account-bound, but... Wait, 32 slots. Oh, really now? Consumable items will fill this pack before other empty spaces. Contents of the pack will not move when the inventory is sorted. Oh wait, so that's a 20 slot ghost bag, basically. Well, why don't I have that? That seems quite nice. Because I have an 8 slotter right now. So that'll immediately be worthwhile. That's a good use of 350 bags. And then I still need one of these. I'll just grab an 18 slotter for now. They don't understand. The community does more than just WVW. We have large mix of players in guild. These guys are cool though. They've offered to help us with like our guild leveling and everything multiple times. I'm actually very thankful for them. Grab the shorter versions of those through the garden plot in home instance, but you need the garden expansion plot. And if I'm nowhere near that and have done absolutely nothing with that, how would I go about starting that? All right, now we have 322 slots. Kind of up tremendous here. Because Siege Master Satchel is the one where stuff isn't going to move when I organize. Oh, that's perfect. That's so beautiful. I have even more bag space now. And I managed to use some of my badges. Traps and tricks, I don't think it's here. Cultural armor, none of this. That's just armor shit. Oh, wait. This would be skins, huh? Oh, gross. Wait, so I can only use the Norn? Is it ass? What's the helm look like? Boo! Boo! T3 Norn Heavy is kind of nice. Which one's the T3? Up here? That one's not the worst. Yo, Hank, what up, brother? 1121. You want to know the craziest part? My balloons from day 1000 are still up. Like, they still have helium in them. It's kind of fucking crazy, but... I'm gonna go from World vs. World, because outside, each piece costs 50 gold. Can I sell them for that? Or no? World vs. World Ability Master. Instantly reset all World vs. World ability points when bought. Sample ability reset guide. Wait. Oh, so these are just freebies. So you can reset your shit as you go. Where the hell? Reward track vendor is just that. Hero challenges? Is it this? Yep. Yep, it's these. So it's basically just a Castor and heroics. So, Lowland Spear unlocked. Wait, what? Purchase to unlock the ability to wield spears on land. I thought I was gonna have to do an expansion for that. That's actually insane. What the fuck? So I can just unlock spears through Castor and heroics. So I now have spears on land. We're up tremendous. That's easy as fuck. Outside of this, use to progress astral ward weapons to unlock new weapon proficiencies. You need the expansion, and instead of doing story, you do that. Well, that's huge. Yeah, I have the expansion, so that's great. And then I can just get more testimonies randomly elsewhere. Do these count towards the map completion as well? So I won't have to go around and do these, like, outside of the actual map completion? Like, this just completes it for me? Yes. That's insanity. That's insanity. Do we know how many of these? Does it, like, cap me in terms of what I can get? Good about the core ones. It helps with Legos. Right, but the core ones only give 1 hero point per. Although I guess that makes sense because it's 1 cost. Where's that at? This, so if you go into any of the maps in World vs. World, it's the hero challenges vendor. So this guy will have some runes and shit that you can also buy, some recipes, relics, just general stuff, but hero point stuff, and the ability to use spears on land. Now, I'm also not sure what these astral ward weapons are. Because this says use to progress astral ward weapons to unlock new weapon proficiencies. Things for astral ward arsenal are super good to get. What is astral ward? What does this do? Finish all my core hero points from that alone. Well, good thing I have a lot of these. Because we are going to need a couple of them. Let's see. So let's give this a quick 50 piece, just so we have a little something to play around with. Grab ourselves 300 more. Just to play it safe. Astral Ward weapons are the new weapon classes. Got with Soto. Okay. So buy this. And then that just immediately takes effect. And then I buy these. And then all of these, double click to read, can be safely discarded. Let's use different X-Pack elite spec weapons across your entire... Oh, wait. So this is how I would use a longbow, basically. As a... Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. If I'm being completely real. Do Soto story, go back to Carfin. But that would require me to do... Whoops. That would require me to do the story right now. I don't want to do the story right now. I gotta get the Wolfa. I gotta keep pumping. I gotta keep blasting. We're just finding... You can trash those now? Or... Hold on. Cool. Destroy. Just to make sure I didn't fuck up. Destroy. Destroy. And then destroy. So now I can just slap on a longbow in this bitch? Hold on. Oh, where are we going? Fuck. Alright, back towers. Keeping me on the fucking move out here, brother. Golly. Golly, I'm just trying to get my infrastructural stuff taken care of. Okay. So this is dozen material crafting coffers. What are we supposed to select from this? Flax fibers or some bullshit like that? Because I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Where is Hero Man? Over here. That's not him. Over here, perchance? Banker. Trading post. Heroics notary. Wait, here we are. We're good. So, will this cap you once you've bought all of the challenges that are possible to complete? Or will it just let you buy, like, far too many? Say I bought 250 of these. Like, would this just give me 250 hero points? You get refunded. Okay, so I should just slam as many as possible, and then it'll refund me everything else. That's a nice system. So I'll buy 50 here. And then pop. And then did those immediately take effect? Oh no, they're here. Use. No! Oh my god. Not like this. I have to click them one at a fucking time. Golly. How many are there across Central Tyria? Because something tells me far more than 50. You buy hero points? Yes, you absolutely can. That is part of what makes World vs. World so insane. Better spam? Oh, no. Alright, well. Let's go 200 more. Alright, we gotta time the clicks. We gotta see exactly the time to carpal tunnel out here. I wonder if I can smoke while I do this. Hold on. Be right back.
Attack my target!
Attack my target!
Are we through them yet? Hold on. Nope. Wait, we are. Yes. We're on tremendous. But still no refunds. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Alright. I say we slam another 50. Golly. This is not how I thought I would be spending my World vs. World rush. But I guess at a certain point, you gotta make sure that you get all the shit taken care of. And it's good for map completion. Is there a way that I can, like, check my map completion without leaving World vs. World? You're done? Oh, is that how I'm getting the proof of heroics back? Getting refunds. Lit. Okay, cool. So that's all catching itself up. Oh, and then I send these. And then I get my caster and heroics back. And then we do these next. So we'll slam 15 of these.
That's all I needed.
And then these will also give me... Oh. Consume all. And then we use these to get Maguma stuff taken care of. And then this will also give me a shitload... Wait. 11? Yeah, 11. Of hero points. And out of nowhere... Okay, proof of heroics are done. Beautiful. We're done with that already. That was far quicker. We'll max these out. Turns out I had the perfect amount there last time. Wait. 99. There we go. We're up tremendous.
That's all I needed.
Fuck all hero points. We don't even need to do hero point runs anymore. We're kind of up tremendous. POF is always fun. What am I at right now? I think I have enough hero points for everything. Training, 353. Train. We're almost there. I can almost say that I'm a real guardian now. So I need another 15 of these guys. Which means I need to open a couple of these chests. So we'll do another 20. Excuse me. Oh. That makes sense. So we'll do another 20 of these. Did I get those? We'll do another one, just in case. And then we'll come in here. What are the ones that are fun? Like, which ones should I avoid buying up all of the challenges for? Did I cook myself with Maguma? POF and VOE. Which are those translated here? Like, what are the regions for those? Keep in mind, you have to talk to me like I'm an idiot. Because I am. I'm clueless. I'm stupid. I have no idea what I'm doing, where I'm going, what to do with my hands. Maguma's worse. Okay, I already did Maguma. Click the last learn spell to spend all 50 at once. You're so smart. You're so smart. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, dog. How to repaint somewhere. Okay, Maguma good to get done. What's the other one that's good to get done from this? And then I'll save the other two so I can actually PvE for them. And I don't just end up cooking all the content. Because I would like to still explore a little bit. But let me tell you, I'm glad to not have to run around and do all of these hero point challenges everywhere. I would assume probably the desert kind of buns, just based on how I've heard about deserts in this game. But Mike, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. So we'll go desert, I guess. What's the best one? What should I save? I guess is my question. Like, if you guys had to say EOD is kind of ass. Is that Jade? Because dragons like Jade? I just want to purchase these so I can get back with the squad. Anyways, so Shrimpy, long story short, the Castor and Heroics are what you buy the hero points with, and then your badges are what you buy like gear with, and your exotic stuff especially. So, okay, I think we're good there. And now, Dragon Hunter, train, we're so up. Oh my god, we're so up. So now, keep in mind, all of your skirmish chests, which you're gonna get a shitload of, you can pop them for dyes if you want to, transmute charges if you need them. But honestly, I've just been holding all these, just in the event that I need them for anything, which seems like it was quite a good thing to have. Got like 200 of them? Oh yeah, you'll have no shortage of anything then, if I'm being completely honest. And I'm gonna be getting notifications until the fucking cows come home. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Finish Maguma and Jade. Alright, bet. We've done that. Also, Leon, thank you for the hydrate. So next, I have to try to save skirmish tickets so I can get those infinite, the infinite 12-hour buffs. Those things are fucking stinky. Let's go to the Guild Wars these days. They're running right now a World vs. World event, so there are a lot of people that are getting on to get the extra rewards from World vs. World. But if I'm being honest, it's fucking nice right now. There's just a lot to do, a lot of content to explore. It's quite beautiful. Falling on dies kind of gamba since you have a chance to hit the very rare ones. Some dies go for 400 gold. What are the rarest dies? Like, what are the money ones? Is it the black and the white ones? Or are there ones that are like more sought after than those? I feel like if they had some iridescent dies, is that the word to say it? Like, oh fuck! Summoning my cats. Maybe a couple kind soldiers. Maybe one medic. Kratos, I saw you look at me. Kratos, no, don't run from me. Oh no. Only heals my fucking goat. At least somebody cares. Oh no. Run, only heals! Save yourself! Oh my god, I feel so terrible right now. Oh my god, I'm such a dick. I'm so sorry, dude. I had no idea they were gonna do that. That's my fault, man. Oh shit. Alright, we run it back. Buddy system, always really important to implore there. And I think we got slightly away from our buddies. Alright, we do it again. We do it again. We link up with the squad and we go fucking crazy. That is entirely my bad. I oopsie daisied and I fucked up. I fucked up. Contra, you're a legend, brother. I appreciate you, dog. I see you out there trying to do what you can, and that's all I can ask. That's all I can ask. I want you to know we had that shit. If they didn't pull up right then, a couple more seconds to get organized, and we would have even been able to turn that shit, dog. I swear, honest to goodness. Oh, excuse me, lads. I think that's just one person. But I'd still like to scoop and maybe link up with people so I can get some good fights out here. That would be a goddamn gorgeous set of circumstances, if I do say so myself, because I haven't been with the group for a singular fight. I'm not gonna lie, that's my bad. But it's okay. We link up, we go crazy. Oh no. Is it automatically allocating stuff to me? Or is that just old noties? Are my noties finally caught up? Or am I just getting more chests now, so I'm getting shit popping up in my bags? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be at the point of super saturation, chat, with the chests. We might finally be overwhelmed with chests. I might be forced to open shit. What are these? War Machine shield skins. Boo! Boo! I guess shield. Those are kind of disappointing. Especially for having this event. I thought there would be something cooler. The weapon skins from that were ass. It's so like chonky and like future-y. It looks so technology and not fantasy. I want fantasy. And I don't want everything to be like technoed out. But what I will say, I'm really excited to see the aesthetic of Guild Wars 3. Because they've talked about how it's going to be, you know, earlier in the timeline. So it's going to have a bit more of a high fantasy feel than, you know, the development of Guild Wars 2, which has led to more technology existing within the world. So there are some things canonically in 2 that just won't be present in 3 because of the lack of technological advancement in the timeline. I'm curious what that fully is going to mean, but just need to confirm whether or not it's going to be an Emerald Light. I think the world is waiting to know. And I don't think we'll get full confirmation on that for a while. I think what we really want to hear is, I don't even think seamless open world, but like living, you know, multiplayer open world. Even if there are shards and layers, that's fine. But Guild Wars 1 being only, you know, multiplayer interactive within the town hubs, I think is far smaller scale than they seem to be targeting for 3. And I'm hoping that, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be the 50 plus people at world bosses and meta events, but maybe something like a 40-person layer as a whole for each zone or some shit. I'm not quite certain how they're gonna handle it, but I think there are capabilities where player density can still exist in a, you know, an interactive way without making everything feel completely isolated. Guy who invented the door knocker got a Nobel Prize. Artist, I hope you're having the day you deserve. What you getting up to, brother? Wanna play Coda and Guild Wars 3? Are you? Are you gonna dress up as a bear while you play your bear? You have a bear fursuit already? Please Guild Wars 3 will be on Unreal 5, not Azoth engine? Yeah, although hear me out. Plenty of games on Unreal Engine 5 that still manage to have some pretty bad game feels, so I'm hoping ArenaNet does well. I think everybody is, if I'm being honest. We don't really know shit about the project right now. We don't know if it's going to be, like you guys have said, MMO light or full MMO. We don't know if it's going to be PvP in any capacity whatsoever or no PvP at all. We don't know if it's going to be guild versus guild, server versus server, server base. We don't know shit. We don't know what the raids will look like, the dungeons will look like, the progression will look like, the class progression will look like. We don't know how ability discovery is going to look like. We don't know if there will be classes. Or if they will literally just say, you have the world as your oyster at your disposal, enjoy. Well, it's WoW drama, but have you heard about all the drama with the Red Empire Guild on Night Slayer? No, I actually haven't. There was a YouTube video that popped up in my recommended that I didn't watch. That was like, I went undercover to expose the most toxic guild in WoW. I'm assuming it's similar to that, but I'm not quite certain. I didn't actually watch the video because we're watching. What else were we watching? We're watching something else, some other bullshit. But yeah, no, I didn't actually take the time to watch it. Why? Going after streamers gonna be taken down. It's about them on that video. Weird. Why? Are they just like super not nice? Or what's the deal with that? Because that's kind of lame, if I do say so myself. I feel like being not nice is kind of mean. Yo, our damage just looked kind of crazy. Holy lads. I think we might just be up tremendous. See, this is what we get into as the night goes on. We get into these beautiful fights with life. And they know how to command. Their tags are good, and we know how to follow a tag and just absolutely bomb at this point. So we're pretty excited to continue to get reps in. When I heard they were going to be tagged up for most of the day today, I was immediately pretty happy with that. Can I stack the duration on this by chance?
Might makes me right.
Or is it only 30 minutes? I think it's only 30 minutes and I can't stack it, right? Because that's tragic. That's tragic. Tops Ethereum imploding. You mean Ethereum? With a PH? Back into the game. Food is consumed, life is good. Wait, what do you have for food? I had some crackers with some pepperoni and some like cheese spread. Sushi, fuck you. Hate you. Jesus Christ. I actually can't stand you sometimes, bro. Autocorrect mass. A likely story. A non-MMO historian at his finest. A LARPer! Eat my ass? Are you buying me sushi if I do? Because hear me out. I can eat a lot of sushi. I need a lot of sushi. Like, no problemo there. Swapping tags? Shit. Wait, who's tagging now? Who we got here? Like 4 rolls? I mean, depends on the rolls and like where they're from, but Carla and I went to a place that I used to go to a lot when I was younger. Their special rolls are, I shit you not, probably like this large around. Like they are big boys. They are fucking huge. Like 2 to 3 bite sushi rolls, which is absurd. And they give you like 12 pieces in each special roll, and it's like 10 bucks per roll. It's actually insane. Miracle it doesn't give you food poisoning. One of the best sushi deals I've ever had. But there, genuinely, if I go in like fully erect and ready, the most I think I could take down is 5 of their giant rolls. Like their giant special rolls. They have so many kinds. But at a normal place, I could probably have no problem. Again, if I'm going in, I haven't eaten throughout the day, I'm fried, I'm vibing, I'm ready to chow, I could probably myself put down like $80 in menu price sushi, no problem whatsoever. Like, I can eat, bro. It's just, I also have to be in the right mood to eat. Sometimes I can be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit of a grazer because of like my eating schedule with stream, where I usually have like a peck of food here and there and then call it good. And then just, you know, snack throughout the day somewhat. So sometimes I don't have like the largest meals unless it's super called for in that moment. But let me tell you, if it's sushi or it's like fogo or something, oh my god. Oh my god. Beauty occurs when it's sushi or fogo. And not beauty for the sushi or the fogo, let me tell you what. No. You goddamn rats. You hooligans, you tomfools. I will not be engaging in this behavior. I will simply walk away. Everything's fine. He's okay. I give him heals. Jesus Christ. That guy should actually thank me for not giving up on him. I got you, brother. Don't worry. Don't worry, Dark. I'll take care of you. Pocket of hot. Are you eating a hot pocket right now? Why hot pocket? Usually 2 regular rolls, 1 special. No, I want sushi. Everybody wants sushi all the time, if I'm being completely real. It just depends on where you're going, whether the special rolls are the better deal or the normal rolls, if I'm being completely honest. But, like, this place in particular that I brought Carla to, oh my god, dude. Their special rolls are insane. Insane value. I would bring anybody here, and I would absolutely, like, absolutely recommend that. Sushi sucks. You suck, bitch. What the fuck do you mean, sushi sucks? There's literally a wide variety of sushi. Do you like shrimp that's fully cooked and fried and then crunchy with sauce on it? Then congratulations, you like sushi. You can just get a shrimp temp roll with some fucking sauce and some rice on it, and then you're up tremendous. Sushi can be good for pretty much everyone, unless you're completely allergic to seafood, but even then you can get like a Cali roll, where you just get veggies and rice and shit. Like, I feel like not everybody fully fucks with the raw fish aspect. Are we going raws? Because it seems like we're going raws. Cooked sushi isn't sushi. Cooked sushi is still sushi. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's still sushi. There are absolutely rolls that have cooked fish or shrimp in general. Yeah, that's still sushi, big dog. Are you not a fan of raw sushi? Because now it just seems like you're moving the goalpost. Sushi is a spectrum. Yeah, do you not like sashimi? Because, like, it's sashimi and then the one that I can't say. Oh, never mind. No, not that one. Not that one. Never mind. Types of... Oh, I'll pull it up so I don't misquote. Yeah, there's still the one that I can't say. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That's a dangerous language, Hoofs. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. So, one of those is a type of sushi, and then the bottom one is a sake. So, like, sushi without rice is sashimi. Well, raw fish without rice is sashimi. Because if it's cooked, then it's just food. But sashimi is technically not a sushi, according to Google searches. And they're technically cousins more than they are brothers. Temaki is a large cone-shaped hand roll meant to be held and eaten whole right after making. Uramaki is an inside-out roll while rice is on the inside and the nori wraps around the center filling. Common examples include California rolls or spicy tuna rolls. Maki is traditional rolled sushi where fillings and rice are tightly wrapped in a sheet of dry seaweed and sliced into bite-sized pieces. And then the one that I can't say is a small hand-pressed oblong mound of vinied rice topped with a single slice of seafood. So that's basically where you see like seafood across the top and then a longer mound where you just plop that bitch in, right? It's the Vinny and the rice and the nori don't care for him. You hate Vinny?
Fury is mine.
Really? Are you just not a Vinny lad? Huh. See, I love Vinny. How do you feel about pickles? Not a big Vinny boy. I feel that then. Yeah. If you... I found the job your brother told me about. Are you doing it? Big boy, just not Vinny. No, I get that. I get that. I get that. It can be somewhat pungent for some, but like I love pickled everything, bro. Pickled eggs, except olives. Fuck olives. But like pickled eggs, pickles, pickled beans, like everything. You take like green beans basically, and you just take them and put them in a jar like fresh from the garden. Pickle them the same way you would dill pickles. Oh my god. Pig's feet? No, I'll pass on that one. I'll pass on that one. I'll stick with some other stuff. Not fuck with that. I don't even know how that one would go. But we're not going there. Fried and use strong enough sauce to overcome the Vinny, then it can be good. Yeah. You don't know what pig's feet taste like? Well, I don't really want to figure it out. Tastes like pork? Well, that's because it is pork. But I don't know that I want to be like holding a hoof and just eat it. Yeah. Is the mad cow virus showing through? I don't think you're supposed to eat brain, by the way. Eating brain is literally how like mad cow virus happens and how prions, right? Prions are infectious, abnormally folded proteins that lack genetic material. Unlike bacteria and viruses, they replicate by forcing normal proteins in the body to misfold, leading to rapid, invariably fatal neurodegenerative disorders such as CJD in humans. And they can't be stopped. In Mexico, we had brain a lot. Yeah, I don't know that that's safe. Like, I don't think you're supposed to, like... supposed to do that. I will not lie. Oh, family's okay. What about the ones that aren't? Cause like some people in your family all time are not 100% okay. Think back a couple hundred years. Some people are not doing the best right now. It's an actual dish. Can you get prions from Sesos? Yes, you can contact prion diseases from consuming Sesos if the animal was infected. And they damage the brain and then you just die. And heat resistance is a big thing. They're exceptionally difficult to destroy and they're not killed by cooking, boiling, roasting, or freezing. And they're basically just a GG if you get them. You just chill. But apparently, during mad cow disease and stuff, the cows were being fed brains of other animals, so the cows ate the brains. And then you didn't even have to eat the cow brains, you just ate the cows and then that spread it because it was the meat. So... There have been 230 reported cases of VCJD worldwide as of 2015. But I don't know how crazy y'all are going. I'm not entirely certain. What's the matter that it posted garlic olives? Oh, dude, fuck those olives. Don't like tartare, but I'm gonna try moose. I've had beef tartare. I mean, I've had sushi a lot, so like fish tartare, like a lot of times. That technically fish tartare. I've had a lot of that. Happy home day to you, Mr. After Hours. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. We had beef tartare in Iceland at a place called Skal, and it was fucking unreal. It was beef tartare, bone marrow, like a roasted bone cut in half with the bone marrow, and then they gave it to us on, what was it, like a bagel chip or some shit? That was like made in-house, or like rye chips or something. I don't even remember what they gave it to us on as a medium, but it was unfucking real, if I'm being honest. Like, it was gorgeous. My mouth is watering right now thinking about Skull. Oh my god, that shit's so good. So good. Moose is really good. We eat a lot of moose and deer up in Maine. Carla doesn't really like super gamey things, but time for some Uma Tartar. What that? Uma. Not Uma Thurman.
Nothing can bring me down.
Is that tuna? Or what'd that be? Cause like, I'd fuck with some tuna right now. Could be Uma Thurman. You never really know these days. Google has me believing that it just may be. Really want to try some boar or venison that I actually landed myself. Something tells me working for it actually makes better.
Fury is mine.
I don't know if I'd go that far with it, Chief. So, like, hear me out. Let me ask you a question, Self. If I gave you $1 million, would it feel better or worse than you having to work the rest of your life for $1 million? I don't really feel like I'd get anything out of that, dog. I'm not like, I'm not about to start feeling that way and missing out on good opportunities. Worse, though, I'd still love to have it. Worse, listen, I think that'd feel great. Because at the end of the day, then you get to do whatever you want with the rest of your life. I feel like that'd be better. And in the time that you could spend hunting the boar, you could, I don't know, rub one out, not hunt a boar, go to the store and also grab some potatoes. Because then it's like, you've got to basically pre-plant potatoes, and then you've got to have the potatoes grow, and then you've got to hunt the boars once the potatoes are grown, and then you've also got to have a side to go with it all. So if you're really trying to, like, you know, fully do it yourself, then it's like years and years. It's a gosh dang shame. Only if Nin goes to Cafe Maid. Nin could go as Cafe Maid. Nin could do that. Is the Mexican anime girls? Wait. Hoofsy's gonna see the Mexican anime girls. Hoofsy said nothing about not going to see the Mexican anime girls. He just said the only way that we're going to an anime cafe is if Nin's also dressed as one. We don't need to assume on his behalf. Just looking for some extra incentivization out here. Instead of just thinking about it, we'll just leave the keys at home. And I'm not talking about the rented vehicle. It's fine. It's fine. Something's got to fund this stream. Just a disclaimer, we're not actually funded with kilos. It's far more than that. Far more. Take 200 USD in the outfit provided for me. Nin, make sure that you also bring an extra wallet as a decoy wallet in case we get robbed, because you basically want to keep a decoy wallet with a little bit of money just in case we end up getting robbed, you give them the decoy wallet and you keep your real wallet in your, you know, just somewhere else off of your person until we get to where we need to be. So that way, say the car gets pulled over, then you just pull out your decoy wallet and you're like, here, I have $100, here's the wallet, and then that just has shit that, you know, doesn't really matter if you lose type shit. So, real wallet in your prison wallet. Or you hide it somewhere in the car. Put Monopoly money in the decoy. Honestly, you could. Or just slam like 20 bucks USD or something. Speak for everyone to make sure you don't get robbed. Very poor. Very broke. Lower class. Poverty. Cannot afford Pokemon's cookies. Yes, yes, yes. We'll trust you to speak for us. Carla, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time you went to Mexico with your family, they literally told you that you couldn't talk and that you just had to sit in the car and shut up because you don't sound Spanish enough anymore? Is that... what? How would you rate the accuracy of that? On like a 1 to 10. I have a slight American accent now, but I still speak it fluently. Right. But what if they know you're an American, so they rob us more? What if they rob you too at that point? And I don't know if I trust you to negotiate things. I feel like you don't drive a really hard bargain. You'll probably just like pick one of us to let them shoot and then try to make off with the rest. I feel like you're gonna like, I don't know, trade our lives and shit. My French is no longer Quebecois. If you speak French near me, I swear to God, I'll kick you in the testicles. Don't. Bro, I've been recovering from Old Orchard Beach. Like,
Getting healthy.
Min, I swear to God, the Quebecois have taken control of the beach. Bro, it's crazy. It's literally like a territory control, and the Quebecois are moving in and slowly like cutting off our clumps with cigarette smoke. It's wild. I don't understand what compels the Quebecois to smoke ciggies on the beach. But everyone just posts up in a little like small lawn chair and then just starts blasting ciggies on a public beach. And everybody's just like, man, what if you kind of didn't? What if you kind of didn't? Then unironically, I'm banning French from the trip. No French. The fuck is Quebecois? You haven't met them? Consider yourself lucky if you don't know what it is.
Might makes me
Consider yourself very, very lucky if you haven't had the misfortune of a run-in. Some Quebecois. Pleasant Quebecois. Some Quebecois. Speedo on beach smoking cigarettes with their man bulge and side pubes hanging out. And it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. Why?
might makes me
Wait, what the fuck? What's going on up there? Why is there such an insistence of Speedos in Quebec? Like, why are Speedo sales higher there than in any other regional area whatsoever? I don't get it. It's something about having your penar sucked in by all of the spandex possible. I just don't get it.
Bow in hand.
It's just... No French Speedo still on the table? If Nin wants to rock a Speedo, Nin can rock a Speedo. I'm not gonna tell him how to live his life there. But the second he starts on... Listen here, man. Listen here.
getting healthy.
It's a little different than just the goddamn Speedo. That's a different... Oh. Turn it back. Oh, commander by commander. Everything's fine. We win this. We just walk forward. They have like 5 people. We literally... Oh, I got weapon swapped. Whoops. We literally just walk forward. We take 0 damage. We just blast. We have... Oh, actually, we're down to 24. We still have more people, though. I'm pretty confident in us to win this one, if I'm being honest. I might be overconfident, but that's never stopped me before. Oh, no. We're down to heals. Oh, no! I can't get you. I can't get you. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. All right, we got the heals up. I might have died for it, but I got stab out for you as well. I'm giving you everything I've got, Captain. And we're in Blades group, so we're kind of chilling there too. Oh, we're getting turns actually. Wait, turn back out, turn back out. Just kill them, just kill them. We win this, I think. Like they might have somehow thrown. They lost so many on that. Oh! Uh-oh. Their DH is fucking shredding us. They have a DH of the gods. He is a blaster. Wait, if we get the heals off here, I'll get my 3 out, and then that'll get you up, and then you get me up. Oh my god, the heals. Holy shit, we're not dying here, boys. We're not letting this happen. Everybody lives. Everybody gets the love. Everybody gets taken care of. And then... boop. Oh, they're all immune. That's tragic. That's a goddamn shame if I do say so myself. Get some Aegis out for the boys. And then we'll make sure everybody's healed. Get a little bit more CDR out. And then we make sure Commander is healed. Everything's fine here. We ball. Everything's peachy. We have healers alive. I am alive. Our debuffs are fine. I am fine. Everything's fine. I think we can turn to the right here and then just kind of like get in their backline, yeah? I stay with Blade. I stay with Blade. Ah! Fucking rats. What the hell? That's not good. That's not good at all. That's less than ideal. I think I might have got a little split there. My adventure to the right might have done us in. That one might be slightly on me. You know what it is? We're on green borderland right now. Yeah, green borderland right now. So we're running with life's tag. Just kind of blasting and shit. And the DH is hurt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, DH is really hurt when there's not a lot of target share, especially if we're fighting directly on top of that. That shit hurt me. Huge question, where nearby would I be able to get a fake mustache? Like, what quality of fake mustache are you looking for? Because I would have to assume that, like, Walmart would have fake mustaches, right? I would prefer a good quality one. Well, I'm not quite sure on, like, a good quality fake mustache. I feel like you'd be better off with like a mustache beard combo, like a goatee combo that like wraps around your head type shit from Amazon. But I feel like that's probably an Amazon order more than it's like a local store in stock order. I don't know how many people are like cosplaying 50-year-old men smoking Marlboros. But there's a chance. I can't really think of like, I don't know. I can't really think of a store that would just look at a beard. I would do a Carlo reveal on stream. I mean, you can order one off Amazon. Like, Amazon is pretty, I think, stocked up with most things. It's too late for that. Might not be. Some things 2-day ship. Because you don't need it till what, Sunday? You live in Maine, just look for 2-day shipping. That's literally what Amazon Prime is for. Yeah, Prime? Yeah, I literally have Prime. We can get something shipped for 2-day. Or we could just like drive down to a mail facility in Boston and then pick it up. Then Arizona would be here tonight. Well, you're not in Arizona. And if you were in Arizona, you wouldn't be going to a Ren Fair. So you have to pick your battles. In Arizona, you would be sweating right now. It rained here today. The birds are happy. The birds in Arizona annoyed the fuck out of me. It was not the most pleasant experience. It was like 3 a.m. and I wanted to slaughter the shit out of a bird because it was outside just chirping directly into the window. I actually didn't want to slaughter it. I just wanted it to go away. But that did not go well for us. That didn't go very well at all, if I'm being completely honest. That was not the greatest. I think we may need a slight regrouping to off for that one. Maybe just a little bit. Start by Amazon Prime. The largest Prime Air Hub is just down the road from me. Wait, so do you see like drones taking off and shit? Or is that a different kind of like air hub? Because that sounds like you'd see a bunch of drones taking off and shit. Which would be kind of freaking lit if I do say so myself. Get the dope yarn heads with the beard. I just don't know where we'd find that though. Like that's maybe I'm crazy for this, but I'm just not exactly certain where we would find that. Airplanes largest in the world. Wait, they have their own Amazon Prime airport? Where it's like an entire airport but just for Amazon Prime stuff? Do they let people fly out of that? Like, can I fly on the Amazon Prime plane? Or no? I didn't know they had it like that. I just figured they like... Actually, I've never seen an Amazon Prime plane before now that I mention it. Which makes sense that they would probably have private airport type shits. Now I'm curious. Hold on. What is this? Amazon Air Hub. So it's literally just like a private airport. Operates a dedicated cargo network of over 40 sites, anchored by its primary 1.5 billion Amazon Air Hub. What? Oh, they lease their planes. They don't even own their planes. They're genuinely bitch made. Not even a rich company. Like CVG, but they have all their own hangars and whatnot. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of fucking crazy. So they have one in Ohio, they have one near CVG, there's one in California, and then there's one in Texas. Which seems like... Oh yeah, Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky International Airport, CVG. Handles sorting, maintenance, and a large volume of the company's daily flights. So are you just near like a massive Amazon sorting facility? I don't even want to know how large that shit is, if I'm being honest. I don't want to know just the sheer size of that building, if that is the case, because it's gotta be a lot of boxes, right? How many planes worth of literal cardboard boxes do they get on a daily, I wonder? Easily 10 plus Amazon warehouses in my area. Jesus fucking Christ.
Give me a report.
It's actually absurd. Makes sense though, because they physically like have stock of pretty much everything on their website, right? Although there are still private sellers on Amazon. I don't know what percentage actually are private sellers versus Amazon sellers now. Be a good thing to look into. But I would assume they still have just an ungodly amount of tangible stock, considering they have their Amazon Basics line, they have their Amazon Fresh stuff. Fucking hell. Gotta be a big ass warehouse complex. Have we seen groups over here yet? Oh wait, no, we have. We've seen the red group. And did we see a red group and a green group? We saw the green group earlier. That was what just smacked the shit out of us, right? I've been kind of on autopilot this entire time, I'm not gonna lie. Until it starts getting a little bit more, I don't know, compy in here. I typically go on the autopilot. I am happy that I got my hero points done, though. Now I feel like an actual gamer. I feel like I have access to so many things and so much cool shit. And I feel like my bags are slowly getting worse and worse. Cloth shipment. Oh my god. The fuck? I just got slammed with cloth. That gives me Kralkatite ore. Double click to consume. Can be traded with vendors. Oh wait, so is this the shit that I consume for volatile magic? That makes a lot of sense. Oh. What we doing? People are buffing like we have combat. How long does it take to complete the World War track? to complete, I mean, it depends on the content that you're doing. Right now, there's a 25% buff to tracks. And if you're doing your World vs. World Rush event, then you're gonna get it a lot faster. I switched to Living World Season 4 probably a couple hours ago. And just from running around chilling with this group, I'm, you know, over a quarter over right now. Or over a quarter complete. So definitely not the worst. I'd say you could probably, you know, I play about 8 hours a day. So I think most days I can do like a track a day if I'm being active the entire time. Maybe a little bit over that, at least in my experience so far. And then the World vs. World Rush event gives you a shitload of extra instant reward track completions. So you get a ton of credit towards that. And you won't really have to worry about, you know, grinding quite as much. So World vs. World Rush this time around typically takes a couple hours of gameplay. And then from that, I believe World vs. World Rush is giving like 2.5 track completions, people have said. I haven't clicked my chest yet. I'm letting them filter in as they come and then dealing with them then. I feel like that's probably my best set of circumstances because my inventory's already getting cooked, I will say. Yo, Creepin' Apes, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I am battling the inventory boss as I go right now, while also battling... Oh, RIP these four. While also battling the green and red bosses. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful goddamn day. We got just enough content to keep it extremely fun out here. And just enough downtime for me to make sure I'm organizing my inventory. Without that, I'd be cooked. Got some shovels. Do we still need for the guild? Can't figure out how to donate them. We will. I don't know if we have an active upgrade up for them right now. So if the guild treasure isn't accepting them, we did just push an upgrade through like yesterday, and then we'll get another one up tomorrow. So depending on like what level and what upgrades we actually have, we might have satisfied the current need for them. So just hold on to them until next upgrade goes. I'll check on it when I go into the guild hall a little bit later as well and see what it's looking like. Oh, we got some BBC lads out here. Can't wait to take them on. Pause. 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 Use all. And then mats go away. Oh shit. Was not paying attention. If I'm being completely honest. Was not paying attention in the slightest. Did not expect them to jump in like that. Kind of caught me off guard. But I respect the confidence. That is a commendable level of confidence jumping into that fight. They are kind of numbers down here. And it takes massive, massive, massive cojones to jump into that. And I respect those massive cojones. But I don't think they win this one. Like, maybe? But I'm just not seeing it happen out here. Perchance. But I don't quite think... Nah, they're cooked. They only have 5 people left. They actually got a lot of kills off that, though. Like, they got a very good jump. I just don't think they have quite enough all in the same place at the same time trying to cook this. Who dis? Okay. R.I.P. Hellmaster. You hate to see it. Genuinely hate to see that one.
Might makes me
Cut a beer in hand. Gorgeous pool and house, I must say. On vacation, all I can think about is how hard A-Net is fucking me by starting World vs. World Rush when I leave. Jin, let me tell you, the World vs. World Rush, it's made things feel quite nice too, brother. How long's vacation for now? You got like, what, 4 or 5 days left? Some bullshit like that? You left a couple days ago, right? I don't even know when people left, bro. I can't keep track of days at this point in time. I got on stream thinking it was Tuesday today. Turns out it's fucking Wednesday. Back in 3? Oh, you'll have plenty of time then. Good news as well, depending on who you ask. It looks like we might be dropping to T2 next week, which could mean that we see a lot of revitalization of, you know, the Yolan Haven team as a whole. Maybe people finally want to get active once again and stop being little scared ass pussy ass hoes. But I think we're losing tag once they take keep. They usually keep their tags going throughout the night. I don't know where Toph is tonight, but Life usually tags a decent amount of time, but Topher might be coming around 9 instead. I think that's when he normally does his slot. But I think yesterday they were saying that they were going to tag up for like a decent chunk of the day today.
Defense,
Hopefully
then
there's
offense.
another one around though. Granted, this is only a group of like 24. And there's no queue right now. But I think another 45 minutes and we're probably going to be on a very, 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 very substantial queue. I wouldn't say very substantial, but I think we'll be on a queue for everything in another 45 minutes, depending on how many people actually got their event done yesterday. So to get back with the boys in Rollers World, I think I'm making some raids with you guys. Oh, dude. The raids are fun. They're so fucking chaotic. And, like, we haven't even gotten into the really hard stuff yet. But it is genuine chaos along the way. And I am growing to kind of enjoy them. Now, challenge modes and shit that's more mechanically difficult, while also avoiding downs for infallible and stuff like that. That's gonna be huge for us too. Big motivator for everybody to lock in for it. And I look forward to figuring out more of like what we can do on the higher end of it. And we haven't even got through all of the raid wings yet. We haven't even done all the strikes and shit. Dude, it's fun. It's fun. And I think next time we do them, we gotta like fully lock in. We gotta clear the shit out of it. Incoming. From where? Where the hell? Where we go? Oh, hey guys. Hello, sirs. Hope you're having a good one. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to see you. All right, we move in. Largest personal achievements in games of flawless 45-minute run on a Destiny 2 raid. So they have infallible achievements over here, where you have to do wings of raids in the time limit without having anybody even get downed. And that seems kind of fun,
Defense, then
if I'm being honest. Like that, to me, sounds quite nice. Jefferson, what up? I already have to piss. Oh, you fucking devil. You little demon, you. My balls are already filled, and you said, Dusty, let me make those balls just feel a little more pressure for you, huh? Jefferson, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. 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 I am one with my tag, and my tag is with me. I am one with my tag, and my tag is with me. We play together. We walk together. We live together. We stay together. We're up tremendous. Fortnite. Oh, no Fortnites. You truly hate to see that. We're up tremendous. Give me 40 seconds. I'll be back. The fuck are you doing in 40 seconds? Is it a hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. Weekly chest for doing the strikes. Yeah, and the chests actually give some decent shit, right? We do, oh, goodness gracious. We do Sunday, Monday raids right now. And we've been messing around with some scheduling stuff. Port's trying to figure out exactly how he wants to break it up. And honestly, as we get better, I think that'll change a lot of it too. And I'd like to get a second group going for us. But Port's been working on scheduling stuff in a, you know, a fun way to keep everybody engaged. So we'll have probably some more formal stuff with that coming out relatively soon. Some of the raid stuff just requires a couple of prerequisites. For example, like masteries for certain wings of the raids. So that's just some stuff that we'll have to get a checklist together for people and making sure that, you know, people have that before they go in. Almost like showing up to Karazhan without your tunes done or some bullshit like that. So we'll have to make sure that everybody is in a good place for that. But as everybody does get situated, I think raids are fun. Raids are rewarding as well. I get food entrance. Wait, like back here? Oh, thank you, my goat. Oh, run! It was a bait! Grenade! Oh, no, buddy. Oh, God. Grenade! Just make it. Just make it, big dog. Just keep running. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, Grenade. I got you. Grenade, I don't got you, Grenade. Oh, no. Oh, this is really bad for me, I think. Just like if I had to guess. Oi, 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 oi.
stand your ground.
Oi, 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 oi. Oh my fucking god, everything's terrible. Oh god, we gotta run. Contra, we gotta run fast, buddy. Contra, we gotta go very fast, big dog, because I'm not going very fast right now. I'm moving extremely slow right now, and I feel like I'm running in my nightmares. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I feel like I was just running in my nightmares there, brother. They were catching up to me so fucking quickly. And no matter how fast I ran, it wasn't quite quick enough. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Grenade. I tried, buddy. I tried. I wanted one thing, and it was my life. And then the second thing that I wanted was to possibly save you. And at the end of the day, at least I got what I wanted. It's a shame you couldn't also get what you needed, though. Selfish. And I aspire to be better, but today's not that day that I'll be better. Let's see. Anyone seen Bladesworn? Oh, no. Bad news. Bad news. From what we've gathered, Bladesworn's still kind of a fucking meme. Now, again, I'm not exactly resident sexpert to be able to tell you, you know, what's right, what's wrong, what's indifferent. But from what we've gathered, Bladesworn is kind of a big old meme. Rip. Yeah, from what people have said. Hold on, you rat fuck. I wanted to get in a spot to poop them back, and we almost had it all. But from what we've gathered, the changes were kind of a... Uh-oh. They're trying to pull us outside, aren't they? How do I get back in? I don't think they win, even with it being out here. I don't think they have enough people still. We have like 5x their numbers. I respect this, but I also don't think that it's wise. Like, I don't condone it. I feel like it's almost a suicide mission out here, man. It's cooked. Thought y'all captured it? I was just kind of running at these lads, I'm not gonna lie. I respect that they're just running it down. But I was running at people, bro. Spell my Guardian, Paragon, and Rev is really fun too, at least. Yo, honestly, if you want to DPS, especially in World First World, Jin, Spellbreaker. If you already got the Paragon in place, dog. I would say for Wubwa, Spellbreaker, and I think, what is it, Spear Greatsword? That you would run? And then you just do a stinky amount of damage, like, all the time, non-stop. And you strip like crazy. Yo, Headshot, what up, brother? How you doing? Asking all Guild Wars 1 to 2 creators, you're looking forward to Guild Wars 3 beta next year? Oh, God, immensely. Immensely, man. I don't exactly know when throughout the year it's going to come out. They've said towards the end of next year we can expect to see it, but in between then we're going to be getting a lot of little like drops of information about the game as well. So not only am I looking forward to the beta next year, but like all of the information that we get where we can kind of theory craft what we can do within the game and what the systems are going to look like and how it's going to play. Oh my god, dude, it's quite possibly, I think, one of the most exciting periods in modern MMO history, if I'm being honest. I think the next 2 years between Guild Wars, between Riot MMO, and between, you know, Blizzard's move with Classic Plus, if they decide to go WoW 2.0, whatever it may be, I feel like in, you know, another 3 to 4 years, we'll look back on this as an extremely pivotal time in MMOs, and as, you know, a lifelong MMO enthusiast and enjoyer, I feel like it's almost impossible to not be excited for it, you know what I mean? Still the test, a fun factor for all rev specs, but it just unlocked all these, don't worry, so I'll try Spellbreaker. Bro, people have been just gushing crannies about Spellbreaker, man. I really, I think we also could never have too many strips in World vs. World, so. Fall, I'm hoping in July, next year, September, open July for my birthday. Yo, that'd be lit, that'd be lit. The sooner we get something, I think the happier people will be. But there's also, I think there's like a little bell curve to things, where you have to take enough time to present a product to the public that is a very fun, enjoyable, and seemingly cohesively put together product that's not filled with a bunch of problems. But to do that, that takes a lot of time. So you've got to manage that while managing the player base interest and realizing if you take, you know, far too long to put something out, that you're going to have people that naturally are just like, ah, I think I'm done waiting for right now. I'll go spend my time worrying about something else, you know, researching something else, playing something else along the way. And I think that's a big thing that's really hard in game development in general, let alone, you know, one of the largest MMOs possibly of the modern day and age. It's, I think, hard to balance that, where you've got to really account for people's expectations of what level, you know, of content and gameplay the game is going to come out with, what that's going to lead to from a, you know, from an early testing standpoint, how far progressed the test will be, like what percent completion, so to say. So many variables along the line, but I think regarding Guild Wars, ArenaNet really has a good setup where they've conditioned their community to know a lot of change. They've conditioned their community to accept change and to realize that change is going to occur. So, the Green Group has insane comp. Yeah, they're also playing it tight. They're playing it real tight. They got the Spellbreaker, they got the Lumi, they had a Firebrand in there. I see 2 Druids. I see Reapers. Yeah, they have a really efficient comp over there. They got a Soul Beast. What the Soul Beast doing? What the hell is that going for? Wonder how long the play beta will be for? Oh god. Hear me out. Selfishly, what if they just put the beta up and they're like, hey, concurrent testing for you until the launch of the game? They won't, but like, a Dusty can dream, right? But hopefully we get, maybe, no chance? Yeah, none whatsoever. I mean, never say never. Maybe they let me do it because I'm more important than you, all of you normies. Kidding. Hope 2 weeks. I'd be happy with 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks can be good enough to really dig your toes into what's available, but you also have to cut it off at a certain point because you don't want to, you know, you don't want to have people exhaust all of the content that's available. You want to give them the ability to really feel out the game and get a little bit familiar and be able to provide some feedback as well, because what's the point of a beta if not testing to gather community feedback, right? So with that, you know, I really think, 2 weeks would be solid. I think a month might be too much because at a month point, you're looking at a lot of a player fall off, people reaching the point of completion. I feel like 2 weeks is typically the hype cycle of games. So with 2 weeks, I feel like you'd still have content creators talking about it. You would still have people, you know, gushing grannies about the movement system and the combat system and everything in between that they may enjoy. And there's just, you know, there's a certain validity to having people able to invest a good amount of time in it. Maybe over the course of 2 weeks, your hardcore players put over 100 hours in, but your average player may put in anywhere from 20 to 40. And I think for an average player, that's going to be a very solid amount of time investment. That's going to, again, allow them to be a little bit familiar and have some game feel, you know, opinion and be able to talk about the game, but also not reach a point of burnout with it. Fingers crossed. Now, we also don't really know what they're going to give us for a beta in terms of the content, whether it'll be start at level 1 and play through, or it'll just be like focus testing with frequent wipes or something, or different daily objectives. Also, kind of hard saying there. All I know is I am extremely excited about it, and I basically have no reason not to be. I have been hoping for something new to give MMOs life for a while now. And many of those, you know, projects that were hoping to do that have just been, like, unable to do so. Oh, that's not the best. That's not the greatest. Gonna show since the is leaving, might join back later if life is back running. I think they usually come back in at, like, 9, which would make sense. I don't know what's going on Yolan, because we have a queue over there, but we're also getting our shit kicked in. So I'm not certain that Yolan's gonna be playing. Maybe not be awake. Wait, what time do you have to fucking wake up at? What the hell do you mean you're awake way too late? It's 8 p.m. You old man. You old man. Oh. Hold on, a text. Alright, cool, we're up. I'm gonna smoke them over here in 2 phones chilling on the porch. Did you give them food? And let them smoke? Orc Knights? Oh. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So you're basically like nocturnal. What the fuck? What time do you usually go to bed at then? Working nights. Do you sleep at like... Because working nights, you can either get up right before you go in or you can have that be the last thing you do, I guess. So do you stay up after you work and then go to bed at like... What, 5? And then wake up and go in for the overnight? Get off work at 7 a.m. and typically sleep for like 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you have blacked out curtains or does the light just not bother you? Interesting. Topher just joined comms. Alright, bet. Our God King is here. We got blackout curtains. Might I recommend an eye mask too? Those things fucking slap. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. Take a quick pee before Topher comes through. And then it looks like we might be slapping. Oh wait. Chat tagged up. Yeah, they're good. Can guilds take over the bases on the map? So, take over, kind of, yes. Basically, the entire structure with World vs. World is that there are these 4 maps, and you can go around, and each of these maps has a concurrent player cap for each team. Same cap. So, each team can have the same number of players on the map, but each of these tiles, you can go over and you can kill an NPC and capture the point, and providing you can do that, then you take control of it. Now, there are different types of points as well. So you have camps. Camps batch out supplies through caravans that go over to the towers and over to your keeps that will upgrade and fortify it. So effectively, you want to capture not just your towers, but you also want to capture the camps, and you want to make sure that your support caravans get out with all those supplies, and you'll also need supplies and camps so you can build siege to actually siege areas. So guilds can control it. And then once a guild, you know, stakes the claim on it, basically, they can also throw some upgrades out for it, depending on, you know, what they want to do with it. And having those upgraded increase the amount of points that they generate. So the whole thing with the mode and kind of like why you're capturing the points is because every time this timer up here hits 0, that's called a tick. So every tick, we get that many points, and the enemies get that many. And then at the end of this, which is your skirmish timer, all of the points that you've got from your ticks go into your weekly points themselves, which determine your placement. And then there are 4 groups. You move up and down weekly in groups based on your performance. So, what's the reward for this? Basically, anything in the game, really. The thing about Guild Wars structure that makes it really good is that the reward for this is the same stuff pretty much as the reward for PvEing or the reward for doing, you know, the SPVP. So they tend to bring in a lot of different options for people to gear out. For example, you have your reward tracks, which you can set your reward tracks to be a myriad of different things, from legendary crafting stuff to right now I'm just doing some, well, legendary crafting stuff, yes, but also just some general crafting mats that I'll be able to sell and make some money off of. You can get gear rewards just straight up from these reward tracks, and you also have World vs. World levels and chests that will also get you, you know, currency that you can use for gear, hero points for training, and unlocking new specializations, pretty much everything. So with Guild Wars, they do such a good job of making sure that everything is rewarding in the game for you, and with World vs. World, they definitely stand on that. Now, they also have an event going right now that basically gives you more of the reward track completion, which is this guy, as you complete it, and you get these chests, basically just for playing. So you'll get more reward tracks, which can help get gifts of battle for legendary crafting or pieces of gear unlocked, just pretty much anything. So thanks. Yeah, of course, dude. If you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know, but basically, if anything, if I do know anything, more than happy to help out. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick and fill up my water before we take off again. Un momento.
Attack my target!
I've got deals you won't believe.
What brings you here?
assist you? Excelsior.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
We've reset. Oh god. Yo, Freezy, thank you for the follow. Much love. And we are truly up tremendous on this fine day. And we're off. Alright, who do we have leading now? We have chat. Oh, word. Okay, cool. So chat's leading. Topher's in group. So that means when chat steps down, Topher steps back up. And then we should have tags throughout the night. Where'd Snow go? Snow, fuck your sleep schedule. Oh, Snow! Somebody get Snow back on the phone. Brother is not allowed to sleep. We are just ramping up for the goddamn night. There's a reason why I didn't want to leave. And that reason is the greatness that is these commander tags. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little bit crazy, a little bit wacky here. And we're going to go heroic boosters. I have... I'm gonna get 5 of these bad boys. And then that's gonna cover me for a solid amount of time. We'll take that. And then delete these. I don't want to take that. I guess I'll take that though. I don't want to take that. Meow Fund. The Meow Fund's so crazy. Okay. So now... Wait a second. Should I slam my consumes down here? I feel like that's kind of an inconvenience, though. TP back. Motherfucking piece of shit. I'm trying to get situated over here. I'm trying to get stuff taken care of. Fucking forgive me. Got my trip in order last night, too. Did you? Why do I feel like... Why do I feel like you were incredibly drippy? And you probably... Do you have a grimace fit that I can bully you with? Because if you don't have a grimace fit, then I'm gonna be mad. Honestly. Like, you need to show up with one full grimace fit, or I will bully you, even if you look good. I'm not even gonna cap. Just try to help. I know, I love you. I love you, I'm just overwhelmed! I went, oh wait, I can use a longbow now. Oh shit. Oh, also, Nin. You wanna know what's crazy, by the way, that we discovered? I'm gonna talk about all the runes and shit. Oh, like for World vs. World. Well, get on then. But one thing as well that I was gonna tell you. I unlocked how to use a spear. Just from World vs. World. Didn't have to do a single thing. Didn't have to clear the expansion or anything. Just from the cast store and testimonies. So the things that you get here. These guys. And then I also got all of the rest of my hero points for every other story thing. Oh, you're in already. Sick. For every other one of my my specializations done without having to do the hero point challenges. So it was fine. No, I know, but I wish I would have been able to know that yesterday. So when you were doing it, I could have just been like, oh shit, do this instead. Because you can also unlock all of the rest of the weapons too. So certain elite specializations have certain weapon unlocks, right? Same way that the spear did. So with this, you can use different weapons across all of your specs. So like with longbow, I haven't used a longbow before. So like, I don't even know what these bad boys do. But I think DH uses longbow or some bullshit like that sometimes. I gotta switch back though. I need my staff. Thank you. And then you. Okay, that's perfect. But yeah. So effectively, wait. Did I just dupe those? Wait. Because that's still in my... That's still in my main hand. Wait a second. I just put that on. And then it... Form your arrows into a barrier and deal damage to the location. I don't think that I duped those. But I'm a little bit scared that I might have. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. I was not using a legendary, was I? That's a goddamn shame. I have to reselect all of this. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay. Okay, never mind. There we go. Minstrels. Boop. And then we're set. Gosh dang it. Why do these things happen to me? Alright, back on track. Back on track. Guardian Longbow has sweet CC for World vs. World. Oh, is that why it's ran? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, CC is omega impactful. I do none of it right now. If I'm being completely honest. I do absolutely none of it. So, brother, chill. What the hell? What if you licked my nuts? Is that one of you? You fucking rats. What is this?
Quickly.
God fucking damn it, I'm being ballisted, brother. I'm being tally-hoed. I respect that, though. I respect that very much. So if we go here, and then we go build. It'll look longbow. Longbow has cripple, so minus move speed. This is pierce. This is knockback, which pierces as well. Fire a missile that knocks back enemies and blocks missiles. That's kind of cool. Form your arrows into a barrier and deal damage at the location. And that's a 2-second cripple as well. So you effectively... Oh. So you effectively just have cripples... And then a couple of other CCs, and you just slam that into clumps. Cripples and knockbacks, right? And then you just slam that into clumps and you try to keep people slow, get them separated, and then you try to get people basically knocked back, get them separated, get them pulled, get them killed type shit. Because that seems like it would do pretty well, especially if you're looking at a DH. But DHs also are going like Spear Greatsword right now, right? For the double melee. 5 lands, it locks them in a holy cage. Wait, really? What the fuck? Really? So it's like an immobilize if it lands? The fuck I gotta do for that? That's actually Insano style. So it oh wait, is that what the barriers are? So you put the barriers down not on you, but like you're forming barriers with... Oh, wait a fucking second. So, I'm assuming same thing as always, stability takes you over the barrier of the cage without getting stuck type shit? Or is this like a physical actual fence that's omega strong? Yeah, okay, cool. That's still crazy though. And how long does it last for? Is it a set number? Somebody will let you run out? Right. Is it like 10 people run through and then it goes down, or is it just duration based with infinite strips? Because if everybody has to run through that, then that's fucking absurd. Just in the first place. Like that's crazy if everybody gets a strip from running through that bad boy. What have we here? Pee pee poo poo. Pretty much all pee pee poo poo at this point. The inventory is inventorying right now, chat. This is quite possibly the most managed it's ever been in an ongoing capacity. And today might be the hardest I've worked for cleanliness just in general. This is peak effort, peak organization, peak cleanliness everywhere. Oh, an axe. Well, that's kind of nice. I've heard axe also has a couple of pulls, which could be kind of interesting for like some cheesy SPVP type shit. If I ever wanted to go down that route, that'd be kind of nice. I'd like that a lot. You've come so far. Yo, 4, what up, baby? That clean inventory. I know. Look at me go. The secret. You know that, hold on.
1,000 storms.
So, it's basically... Open image. It's basically this, where it's like Dusty's inventory, Dusty's chests, because I have legitimately 50 plus chests. All of these are waiting to be looted and absolutely slam through my inventory right now. It is legitimately a tidal wave that is just waiting to happen, and we are only going to be able to bear witness to it. I'm considering just never opening a chest notification again and really just letting them filter out. From what I've heard, once it hits 50 of those, you end up just getting them distributed to your inventory regardless. And what I'm thinking is that we kind of just vibe out, let them distribute, which would be nice. Axe pretty good, lets you pull some players ahead, getting early kills. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Axe for SPVP when I go into 5v5s could actually be kind of fun, although I do really love not only Protector Strike because of the protection and Aegis, right, but Symbol of Faith for SPVP. That regen can fucking pump, man. That is a lot of heals that I'd be losing out on. Axe does seem cool though for certain scenarios. I'm sure there's some way that I can make it work where I find opportunities to pull people outside of just SPVP. but I also feel like as a full support, I kind of sacrifice too much. I will say though, Axe on something like, shit, even a Lumi DPS, or maybe a DH could probably go crazy. Axe 2 drops a symbol CC in front of you, so you just pull into the symbol. Goddamn. So that's the large difference, basically. Seems like Axe is just more of like an offensive utility. What do people usually run with Axe? Do they still shield with it? Or do they run something other than shield? Axe shield? Interesting. I'll try it sometime. It sounds fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it sounds really fun. And if you can catch people out in fights, what's the axe pull look like? So this is click your axe into the ground, reducing enemy mood and carving a razor sharp symbol of vengeance. So that's cripple. And then this is conjure a magical axe to rake your enemies towards you. So that's a 3 target pull on a 600 range. That's not bad, especially over the course of an entire world versus world fight. If you have a few people that are running it, it's huge. Only problem with me running it is I'd lose out on one of my sources of Aegis. So my entire build right now is dependent on getting Aegis up so I get my Radiant Courage refreshed as quickly as possible. But I could probably change up a little bit of the build. I think SPVP would be my best use case for it, if I'm being honest. 5v5s and trying to yoink some people out of that. Because SPVP, I don't run Valor, so I'm not as dependent on having Aegis up all the time, or like a lot of the time for that cooldown refresh. But my SPVP build might just be able to make it work. Really might be good. Show your feet to the people in map chat and tell them to leave so I can get in. Why would I show them my feet to get you in? Wait, why is that a no-fly zone? Oh, wait. Did it just flip green? Am I tripping? Wait a minute. I could have swore this was blue. You just fell to your death. I could have swore that shit was blue. I looked out of the corner of my eye. Swear to God it was blue. Swear to God. I might be going blind. I looked real quick. I thought it was blue. I looked back to read chat. And then I see myself flying. Apparently I just can't see colors anymore. It's my old age showing through. Jesus Christ. Corner of your eyes aren't that sharp anymore. Apparently, I was just looking at the tower instead. I guess they just don't move as quickly and process as quickly. Gravity took Dusty again. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. Gravity took a lot of people there. I think that was a flaw within the game itself, if I'm being honest. I feel as though ArenaNet did that, not me. Oh, do we have a fight over here? What's this? TP? You TP. Surely there's another stack over here, right? Surely green and red have something. I'm pretty sure they're both on Q at this point.
Good hunting.
So I'd be pretty flabbergasted if they didn't have anything going. We just jumped away from one. Why wouldn't we turn and give them the Dickens? I feel like if they're asking for a deep dick pizza, it's on us to deliver hot and ready 5 minutes or less. But maybe I've just lost the way. Think you jump before they saw them. That's a fucking tragedy. That is an absolute goddamn shame if I do say so myself. I really hate to see that. It's okay. They'll show up here. We'll get good fights. And then we blast. I think they made me lieutenant so that way you guys can squad join off of me as well. I'm not quite certain if that means that I'm freaking quacked or what. But I think they made it so you guys can squad join off me. So, if you are trying to come through, make sure you squad join so they can at least get you in. What's our queue at right now? Surely it's not that bad, right? Oh, it's only 1. Shrimp, you got in, right? Or where are you trying to go? Because y'all are talking about queues, but we got a queue of 1 right now. Are you guys going to the EBG? Because you guys should not be going to the EBG. Tag's open anyways? Good. Surely Shrimp's in, right? I don't see a shrimp. Shrimp, are you in the wrong queue? Or are you in the right place? Because it might just be the fact that you're on an alt. But I don't see you in here, dog. I got no clue where you're at. My eyes aren't that good anymore either. I joined the wrong queue. Ain't no fucking way. You're calling me the old man because ArenaNet conspired against me, and you're out here not even cognizant of what you're clicking. Jesus fucking Christ. And I get the flack for this. I feel like it's just so easy to blame the streamer nowadays, man. Fucking ridiculous if I do say so myself. I mean, older than you? Yeah, you're probably breaking down already. You have like neuromacular degeneration, whatever the fuck that means. I think I just combined a couple of buzzwords that I heard on TLC one time, but I'm pretty sure that means your eyes are breaking down. I have no fucking clue if that's even a real term. But we'll assume it means your eyes are breaking down, Trip. You old piece of shit. 1 foot in the grave, hoping you get put in a retirement home. How's it feel? I still have 20/10 vision, LASIK. When was the last time you got it tested? Because thanks to neuromacular degeneration. Is it maclear? Wait. God damn it. God damn it. Last year. Okay. I used to have really good vision. I haven't got my vision tested in quite some time because it's been working for me. But I do feel as though it might be important to, you know, just give it a look under the hood and make sure everything's working soon. Also try to parse a little bit, you know? Only thing is, my competition, like, Carla's blind as fuck. So I could basically have somebody like peck out both of my eyes with a Raven and I could still probably have better vision than Carla. So I don't really have to worry too much on the competitive edge there. I know I've got her beat. Her glasses are thicker than my fucking monitor. So that's a thing in and of itself. But surely I could parse against some of you guys. Who the fuck put Shaq on the catapult? Come on, finesse that thing a little bit, brother. Just finesse that thing a wee bit. There we go. There we go, buddy. I don't think that's empty. I think everybody's gone. Carla has some bifocals. I think it's only one prescription because she's blind all over the place. But like, they are deadass, like... They are thick. They're thick. Tier, thank you for the 140, dog. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Much love, much love. I'm dropping siege of no commander. Oh yeah, I haven't been. No, I'm just running around. I wouldn't spend my own blueprints. I don't know who is dropping siege, but no, I just vibe. Because they try to budget their materials, basically. And if people are dropping siege, then it'll fuck how many materials are left. Because these guys know, like, how many mats we're supposed to have, how many we're supposed to allocate on which thing. So they do, like, math and shit for this. So they try to monitor mats and everything. I don't know who is dropping siege, but definitely not ideal. Excuse me. If you're, like, contesting the commander with your own siege. I don't even do that shit if I'm feeling bored. It's random, that's a squad. Yeah, it's probably just... I don't know, we have some pugs in here. I would assume probably one of the pugs. Because it's a little bit difficult to,
Quickly shot a stick.
how do I say this? Control them. Control them. It's a little bit hard sometimes. They act independently.
What do you want?
As rogue agents from time to time. Wait, we actually got a pretty solid sized group going in here. And comps are looking good as well. We have a lot of strips. A lot of stability. I see Urix on the Spellbreaker. Let's fucking go. I love this. Makes you want to play this MMO versus other MMOs. There's a lot that you can do that's all rewarding, and there's nothing that's really punishing if you don't do it, which I think is a big element for myself, and not only myself, but also my community. I can make a lot of different content around a lot of different things and mix up my day how I want to, or I can do 8 hours of the same thing for an entire day and still be rewarded for it regardless. And a lot of my community feels the same way. Some people even feel as though there are so many things that you almost get crippled by the decision of what to do because there is so much abundance. Past that, I've played a lot of other MMOs, and honestly, like, they haven't really hooked me or retained me in the past. And with Guild Wars, it was one of the few that I haven't really hopped into. And with Guild Wars systems in the first place, really appeals to a community like mine where we have a lot of different types of players. And the world versus world is kind of, you know, one of the closest things that currently exists to the combination of Ashes of Creation, open world PvP, and New World Wars, which were two things that I very much loved and was passionate about. So it's a, you know, it's a nice kind of pseudo feel of what I really enjoyed, and I think a lot of people in my community are also enjoying what's available. We just ran into a fucking wall. The bandits in the pass. Oh no. Yo, Steen, thank you for the 135. Tier with the 140, Steen with the 135. Absolutely crazy. I'm in here. All right, let's go, brother. We don't die anymore. I keep the stab up for everybody at all points in time, and nothing bad ever happens to us. We absolutely ball floss sauce vibe in every way, shape, and form. I give you guys projectile boop, and then I walk forward. We get some Aegis out. I think they didn't know that we had 45 people. I think they expected to maybe see a few less than, oh my god. We actually have a small army. We could literally storm Troy with this. Fucking wild. Anybody got a horse? PvP in this game's so good. I wonder why it doesn't have an esport. MMOs and esports don't really go hand in hand anymore, if I'm being honest. WoW's esport scene, with the exception of Race to World First, is relatively niche and not really a... Yeah, actually, it's extremely niche. And it's not really anything that breaks outside of the WoW community very much at all. And that's really the only... You know, the only MMO esports scene that I think at this point is even relatively valid with support for professionals and not just hobbyists. And I think when we're talking about esports scenes, you need to have professionals and not just hobbyists. And I'm talking about people that are fully supported, sponsors that are in with organizations. Like, you need to have a respectable esports scene. And I just don't think that MMOs are capable of it right now, if I'm being completely honest. In terms of MMO structures that I think would be valid for it, I think the SPVP with gear match, you know, given it was a controlled environment, private server, all that stuff, you know, obviously has the capabilities for it. And there is also capability with potentially like world versus world stuff, but I think that would have to be done in intermittent, like ranked burst windows, you know, where you're able to play certain times throughout the day, so there is equal opportunity for that. But there's, I just think, a really hard route for MMOs and esports right now. The competitive realm of something like a Dota or a Valorant, where you and I start the match when we hit queue up with the exact same things, is far different than something like Guild Wars even, where unless you've leveled your other classes, you're not going to have those other classes and those other specializations unless you've leveled them and set up builds for them. And even that takes more work than just going in and picking a different hero or a different agent or a different champion to change up your gameplay. So when you're looking at esports versus what MMOs have, a lot of it can also break down to the level of investment that MMOs typically require to do anything on the top level of it. It can be very, very, very time consuming. And esports are meant, or MMOs are meant to be kind of a time sink in terms of the gearing before you even get into your competitive modes, before you get to, you know, the end of that. So, PD, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Guild Wars gear-wise, everyone's on a equal playing field. Not for World vs. World. For the SPVP, which is the 5v5 stuff, yes. But with Guild Wars, there is still some verticality. For instance, Exotic is the 3rd highest tier, and then it goes pink for Ascended, and then purple for Legendary. So basically, Exotic is about 5% worse than Ascended or Legendary, and Ascended or Legendary are the same power, but Legendary comes with some quality of life, whoops, being able to constantly re-roll the stats on them, get your consumes back, and stuff like that. So, with Legendaries, it's more of a quality of life. Ascended does give you about a 5% power increase, though, overall.
Getting healthy.
Or 5% stat increase, I should say. Go start a Russian flourishing sports team with a dedicated student and broadcasters, then they make Chronomancer.
Like it.
Is the death of Guild Wars comm scene due to Chronomancer? Is that what's blamed as the red herring over here? Because honestly, man, it is. That's actually so funny. So, did they just stop supporting their esports scene? Because I know that they previously had one at one point. But I also know the esports scenes, despite appearing healthy by giving money to players, are an incredibly large money sink, and the money's got to come from somewhere. And unless you have massive corporate sponsors from outside of your organization that are willing to sponsor and just shell clams out to your events, you're going to be losing money on that scene. So I almost wonder, like, just, you know, preemptively, without knowing what actually happened, if they had it going and they were slamming money out and then they were like, this is not pulling in anything for us, we gotta change some things up relatively quickly. Because that's what happens with a lot of esports stuff. That's why so many professional organizations that are like tier 2, tier 3 end up shuttering their doors after a couple of years if they don't end up winning, because they're dependent on winning, not for the revenue from winning, but because of the sponsorships that come from winning, which typically represents 50 to 80% of most organizations' total funding. So with the esports stuff, it becomes very hard to actually sustain it from a monetary standpoint. I invested a lot of time in esports stuff because I worked in collegiate esports after I graduated from college. I got hired at a college that I went to, and I was like, it was basically president level, dean level, and then the level that I was at with esports, I was at the top of the esports program. My direct report was dean, that was above everything, that we handled with athletics and shit. And then I hired a bunch of coaches, and they had rosters, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. So I got into a lot of the financials because I also had to manage and propose budgets based on what we thought we would need to grow and sustain the sports program, keep momentum going, be able to run events, be able to, you know, focus on a multitude of things. And let me tell you, man, it's a goddamn sink. A fucking sink. And that sink drains very, very, very fast. Well, sorry to fair, but viewership died because Chronomancer were so busted they couldn't die in matches that go to timer more often than not. Oh no. So it got to a power creep meta where instead of things actually dying, it shifted to what we saw in the 3v3 tourney, where the best builds are effectively boon stack undying, you know, undying metas. Cause that's a shame. Nin! Nin, I've got one for you.
Nothing can bring me
Nin!
down.
Yeah, that's a goddamn tragedy. That's also so hard to maintain as well, because as you add in new builds, you want those new builds to, you know, be worth playing and feel like they, you know, are worth your time. And really, the main way to do that is either add in mechanics that weren't originally available, making that class feel inherently stronger because it has more availability to more things, right? Or you have to give it just more power scaling in general to put it above other things and then nerf it down to life after it gets some testing. Otherwise, you're going to put in something new and it's not going to see a lot of gameplay, and from there, it's just going to find its way to GGL. And it's tragic, but I think you can definitely, you know, coming into this combat system, it has so many positives, but you can absolutely, and a lot of what I tell new players too, the emphasis... Yeah? Yeah, chat? We trying to bait him in? All right. I think it's reset. When I see people going over there, I shall go. Okay, we go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But I think the emphasis on buffs and debuffs, man, that alone just goes to show
Might makes me
how
right.
much has come into the game and how heavy the game has evolved, not just because of how many buffs and debuffs there are, but because of how many carryover options there are that can suffice with putting out common buffs, but also having a slightly altered kit. How many sources of stability are there in the game from different types of, different specializations, different classes? But we obviously have our most efficient, right? But we're at the point where seemingly pretty much every class can do pretty much everything. It's just a matter of altering that class to get more or less of that thing, and what does the things the most efficiently to combine those on a higher level. So with 5v5s, definitely noticed, especially with the 3v3 tourney we did, you just get brawly as shit. If you can stand on a point you can hold the objective and you don't die, then you're up tremendous. If you're in a team deathmatch and you don't die, then you're up horrendous. And when we break it down to what is the #1 rule of PvP,
Getting healthier.
well, Chad, it's be alive. And it kind of makes sense that given the tools to do so, the community will absolutely play in that manner. But it is tragic to see. It is tragic to see. And I think I think a longer time to kill can be something that's nice to have, but it also has to be an HP bar bounce meta at that point in time, where with that longer time to kill, you're not necessarily like boing, 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 but you're dropping the HP bar, and then the HP bar trickles back up with defensive plays, and then you're dropping the HP bar again, and the person plays defensive and plays their life, and their HP is going back up, and it's gotta be that back and forth. And I don't know exactly how Chrono was when it came out, but the worst type of content to watch, at least for me personally in PvP, is that where a health bar never moves, and then it immediately just boop, 100 to 0. And you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm just fucking dead now. That, to me, always leaves a little bit of a, I don't know, like a bad taste in my mouth to a certain extent. Where I feel like a lot of the time it's not necessarily an element of like, I should outplay this, I should counter this, I should do that. It's a lot of the time just like, oh, well, I guess they stripped all of my buffs, and then before reapplication happened, it got cooked. Which again, that is an outplay and you gotta have reapplication ready. But without any bit of like, you know, an HP bar bounce and saving yourself opportunities, I think the viewability of it goes down a little bit. Playability is great, but when you're looking at PvP from the, you know, from the outside in for the first time, I think it needs to be simple enough at its core for people to understand what the concept is and what's doing the damage. You watch something like Valorant and you've only played Call of Duty, but you know the gun shoots the bullet hits the head, the person dies. In-game, of course, right? And that's how Valorant works. You come into an MMO and you expect to see, I hit the person with a weapon or a spell and that person takes damage. But then you come over to Guild Wars and you have things that are shouts, that are just area effects that are doing massive amounts of damage. You have things that instantly teleport in and then will just fry your shit with a big combo and then will, you know, dip back out. You have Condi builds that will seemingly do no damage to you, and then out of nowhere you just blast the Condis. And for people that are on the outside looking in, or maybe more casual and not know every single thing that's going on with the builds, I think it's dope to have, you know, some element of you got to put in work to discover those things. But I do think there's a certain part where people can get overwhelmed in terms of the amount of ground effects, the amount of visuals, the amount of everything that's going out in that capacity. And I think the viewability with an esports project needs to also heavily be at the forefront of it. And if it's not, you're already kind of like shooting yourself in the foot before you even take off to full capacity. So, you know, hopefully, at a certain point in time, we see a resurgence of MMO esports. But I also don't know that it's something that I predict anytime soon in the future. Watched the World Champs from 10 years ago. It's impossible to know what's going on if you don't heavily know the game. And I think that's something, again, hear me out. So many things went poorly with New World, but I think the viewability of its combat system in a smaller scale, right, in like arenas and stuff, wars could absolutely be chaos without an understanding of the game. But in the smaller scale, it was very clear if you were a bow build, you're shooting bow projectiles and pew pew pewing. If you were a fire staff build, you're launching fire abilities out, and you have Bidet of Doom, you have Fireball, you have your burnout. If you were a melee build, you were meleeing and you were getting to the person and it was chonk chonk chonking. None of this, like, I don't know, it's not even necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like there's so much depth to the play of the combat system now, which I think is a very good thing to have. That depth has carried over into even understanding the, you know, watching aspect of the combat system over here. And something that simplifies it, like an action combat system, where you directly see, I go to attack, somebody gets hit by a melee weapon, they take damage, and now that person with a melee weapon is in a spot to actually, you know, capitalize on that, right? There's a melee ability that goes out, and you see that that's a melee ability, and it brings them into melee range, and you don't have builds with melee weapons that are still just sitting 30 meters back that are pew-pewing. You have your melees playing like melees, your range playing like range, and also the simplification down to 3 abilities made it quite easy to process, where if I'm going into combat and say I have a great axe on and I reap somebody and I reach out and pull my great axe back, that's one of 3 abilities that people have to process, and it's also a very simplified, you know, ability concept where the pull itself has a very clear indicator. Everything had very clear audio and visual indicators. It was, I think, from an MMO scene, simple enough that people could look at it and be like, oh, I know what's going on. I know why that person died. But it also had enough depth within the gameplay to be entertaining and, you know, have a lot to learn, which is where I really hope ArenaNet embraces the action combat future of games, because I don't think tab targets are it anymore. I don't think the next generation is going to get into a tab target. I can't see it. I think they're traditionally too slow. I just don't think they have the game feel that the next generation looks for. And I think the next successful MMO is going to have to be action combat. And I really would love to see what ANET can slap together for a nice little action combat interpretation on things. Because honestly, man, if they hit, they could hit. There is a very open market for action combat. And I also think when you're looking at, you know, what it's done in the past, some people in the past have said some pretty interesting things for why New World popped off so much. But a really big part of it was, A, the timing of it, but B, the fact that it was a new combat system that was quite approachable. Should I marry Harvey or Haley in Stardew Valley? Why are you marrying other people?
Might makes me right.
The fuck do you mean? Top targets was okay if the new gen didn't grow up on this like we did. Exactly, exactly. I think a wait-and-see combat system is a little bit aged, and I really think that New World actually did it quite well, where they had their, like, you know, the magnetism of the weapons. So that way, if you were within melee range, different weapons had different pull ranges, and you would actually have that little bit of a, you know, a branch in. It made chaining attacks as a melee incredibly satisfying, but range could also break that chain by just dodging through the melee as they were attacking and forcing the melee to turn their character with the next attack. So something as simple as, if you run in a straight line, I can now chop and keep up with you while you're trying to walk away from me, turns into something that can be used completely against me in a high level, where if you're trying to attack me and I dodge through you, you now have to turn your character around with the next attack, or your attack is just going to miss because it's action combat, not tab. Being in a, you know, a spot where you have to hit your shots, so to say, you have to have that proper input in the right place. It's satisfying to me. It's something that really, I think resonated with players that were outside of the MMO scene too, which is again something that I think a lot of MMOs have heavily struggled with, is getting players actually outside of MMOs into MMOs for the last more or less 15 years. I think MMOs secured such a large market share that they were able to coast without necessarily growing as a total market. And even though it was shrinking over time and there was a little fire in the building was so large that most people weren't disturbed by the fire, so they just said everything's fine. And then at a certain point, they looked around themselves and the massive building was on fire all around them, and there were like 3 spots that weren't on fire. That's about it. One of my friends said that at one point Guild Wars 2 had a submodel. Don't remember that. I'm not a historian, but I also don't recall that. I think they've always been very anti-submodel. Now, they have expansions that you pay for. And they do have, like, their gem shop, where you can like spend money, buy gems, but you can also spend gold to get gems too. So you can just convert that to gems, then you can use the gems in the gem store for anything from, you know, expansions to cosmetics to some quality of life stuff. So, hoping and hoping I get an ice spike / Rapira play style in Guild Wars 3. What if we just log into Guild Wars 3 and it's just New World? We log in and we wash up on the beach. We're just... press left click to light attack.
Defense, then offense.
Bro, I'd be so happy, honestly, ArenaNet, just buy New World. Just buy New World. Tink, bro, give me back my Tink. I need my Tink. I needs it. We skipped New World 2? No, New World 2 was a console release. So it was New World 1 when New World launched, and then it was New World 2 console boogaloo when consoles were allowed in. And then, effectively, Eternum was 2? Yeah. Exactly. New World 2 console boogaloo. And then from there, you have New World 3 on the horizon. Should any handsome benefactors end up buying it? Any call-ins in the chat? No one's gonna buy that goddamn game. No one's gonna buy that shit. I think I would have a better chance of selling my used slipper to somebody in chat, like my house slipper, my shoe that I have on my foot right now. It smells like me. Specifically my feet. And that's not a good smell. So these bad boys would still be ripe when they got to you. I'd sell these, honestly, like, I need new slippers anyways because these are getting a little bit of ripe and worn down. But, like, I'd sell these 40 bucks a slipper. I'd sign them for another 10 per slipper. 100 bucks would cover me for some really nice slippers, I think. I'd probably be able to get some Uggs off that shit instead of LL Bean. So we'd be moving up in the world off that, if I do say so myself. I'm quite excited for the prospect of that. But... forgot Face Punch guy's name, but he debates Alistair. Apparently his tweet was just a joke. Yeah, he broke the heart of the entire New World community because he was like, hey, I've entered into the MNDA with undisclosed company. And then it turns out that like wasn't an actual thing. So he just kind of was fucking with people. No, just Alistair is a good dev. He did kind of fuck with a bunch of people by dropping a tweet that he knew was like a joke about the MNDA. From what we have heard. From what we've been able to gather, that was just a meme. Now, that could also be a cover because there's actually an MNDA in place and he wasn't supposed to tweet about that. So then he had to put out the cover that the MNDA was fake. But that's a little bit of a tinfoil hat theory, if I'm being honest. That's a little bit more out there. But, I digress. We all do some internet trolling. Well, yeah, he helped create Rust. Pretty much his entire existence has been trolling the internet. I feel like that's one of the greatest trolls of internet history right there, if I'm being honest. But a lot of people excited about the prospect of a good game. Then, where'd we end up? Where are we now? It's a goddamn shame, if I do say so myself. But I digress. Did they go out again? You guys out and around there? Or what y'all doing? I feel like they're probably out and around there. You guys gotta catch up there. Rust is base, but it's actually a really good game. Oh yeah, I actually do like the concept of Rust. I do think that their sandboxy model has absolutely led to some of the worst of human nature being put on display, but most sandbox models do. Let us not forget the times of polar 100% taxes on the pores in Ashes of Creation. I think that shit's hilarious, by the way. I still think that's fucking hilarious. Maybe they should have done their work if they didn't wanna have the tax man come. Maybe the poor should have just listened. This was an exception? No. And very frequently, no game with player inputs or player impacts, you know, ends up being an exception in any capacity. So that's a big thing to keep in mind as well. Where there is a will, there is a way. And when there are no consequences, someone will be an absolute cunt. And there's no way around that, brother. It don't stop. No matter how hard you try, no matter how bad you want it to stop, it just exists forever, eternal, unstopped, unflappable. People will be absolute goobers. Don't worry, Mr. Commander, I heal you. I heal you constantly. Everything is beautiful. No. We have more stab out. I can't have you stripping my stab. Thank you, my commander. I appreciate you. Everything's Gucci here. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. Everything's not fine. I think I follow Arrow if Commander dies. I believe. Everyone just ran. I think we got sandwiched there, no? We got pinched? Yeah. They kind of like worked around us. And then Red's here to fight as well. Oh, baby, it's about to get fucking lit. Oh, my Lordington. This is going to be nice. Feel like we just pussied out. Yeah. I mean, we did lose a lot of people on the trails there, and they got some pretty solid strips. So there were some good bombs that they sent out that definitely, I think, made it a little bit difficult for us to maintain through that. But I definitely think that was a very solid, very manageable, very winnable fight. Did I pop one of my heroic boosters? I did. We're so up. I should also pop any of those that I have. Can I get more experience boosters from anywhere? I don't think that I can. I think it's just from Dugan, right? And just for like the limited amount of them. And then I can't get any more World vs. World XP boosters. Makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Because he doesn't have any. They don't give me any more. I'm so sad about that.
How interesting.
That's okay. We ball. Everything is fine. Everything is perfect. Is that on? I can start tag, so easy. I love it. What is it? Does it just make your add-on tag slightly larger? Or was the dealio there? A lot of people weren't staying on tag, from what I noticed. I mean, that's also pretty much the largest problem, I think, overall, with World vs. World. Sometimes people just don't stay on tag and then they instantly die. It's not very conducive to solo play in WVW, especially when you're in Zerg vs. Zerg stuff. There's not a lot of opportunity to break out and just start blasting. So, Will, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. The World vs. World is just starting to kick up, brother, and it is getting absolutely fucking lit. I think we are going to have a whole lot of good content out here tonight, brother. It's looking like it's going to be a slapper of an evening. So we got lots to look forward to over here. And if I'm being completely real, I think it might be time for a quick pre-Zerg smoking tip to prepare us for the next couple of hours. So squad F to potty real quick will be 2 mins. BRB. Okay, hold on. I will return in 2 minutes. I'll take a Penji rip with you. Smoke him if you got him, chat. I'll be right back.
Good day, soldiers.
All right, we're up. Nothing these golems out, bro. I have no idea what they're about to do with these golems. I genuinely, I'll be completely real. No fucking idea. No fucking. Oh wait, we took that. Are golems actually good for siege? Like, do they do excessive amounts of damage or no? What are we on there? Because honestly, I've always felt like they were kind of a fucking meme. We nuked the walls. Wait, really? Like, quickly? Or nah? Bitch, this cursor. This cursor is sometimes a little chonky. The walls died so fast. Interesting. So why don't people do siege golems more? Are they squishy? Like, do they just die fast as shit? Or what's the large issue there? Bro, I hate not having the 12-hour buffs. I would literally buy those because of the quality of life. 12-hour buffs are so fucking insane. How can I get more of the world versus world, like, mini XP boosters, by the way? They can't go up and down hills. Wait, the golems? There's a perma primer in the gem shop. Wait, is there? To make it 12 hours. Whoops. Not that. Primer. Metabolic primer. Is there a permanent one? Or is this just a single use? Because I think those are just single uses, right? How many clowns can you fit in your car? I think we're gonna have 3 cars, if I'm not tripping. I don't know what we're getting, though. From Raid? There's one from World vs. World as well. There's one from Raid and one from WVW. So I'm gonna be saving up for the World vs. World one, but I think the ones on the gem shop are just single uses, which are fucking hosing me. I don't care about them that much. The consumes are cheap at least, but... 3? I believe so. Because we're still planning on flying into Phoenix to see Carla's family. So, we're going to bring up, from World Resort. No, you're good, you're good. I appreciate the looking out. I appreciate you, my go. You guys have the AC car? Right, so we're gonna be driving from Phoenix up to San Diego with food. We'll be able to get alcohol and stuff because it seems like the event's gonna be pretty light on that this year. Don't really know what's going on. But we'll be stocked up with everything that we need in the car. And then we'll drive up to San Diego, get to the Airbnb, we'll check into the Airbnb, get all situated, and I believe our Airbnb check-in is Thursday, if I'm not tripping. So check into the Airbnb, get our badges, or is Airbnb check-in Wednesday? I don't even know the schedule, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm down to make it like a week trip between Phoenix and San Diego. Regardless, check into the Airbnb, get our badges, so we don't have to worry about that. Go down to Mexico, do all that stuff. Wednesday Airbnb check-in? That's what I thought as well. Because Thursday is badge pickup. Friday is first day of the actual event. There are usually a few events on Thursday as well that we can go to, a few, you know, shit like that. So yeah, we'll figure out what's going on there. We'll probably fly down either Monday or Tuesday then, so. Land Tuesday? Okay, word. Yeah, so we'll probably fly down, God, Tuesday. Try to get there early Tuesday, maybe. And then spend some time with Carla's fam and hang out there. And then start the drive up Wednesday and get there Wednesday early morning type shit. Or like around the Airbnb check-in. But we also want to coordinate when people are landing because we'll be scooping people from the airport as well. So we're going to want to try to coordinate flights as much as we can for landing. So we're not just constantly having to get people at the airport. And people aren't having to get Ubers, because Ubers are going to be fucking expensive that weekend. So honestly, like we'll probably want to do and get Ubers. People can get Ubers, but also if we can have people land like relatively similarly timed, that can make it a lot simpler. So that could be something to just entertain, you know, for people that are flying in. So I don't exactly know what the timing is and stuff, but I think me and Hoofs are about the same time. Hoofs will be getting a car. So Hoofs' plan is to rent, as far as I know, a Tesla. We're gonna rent something and bring it up. We don't know what we're gonna rent. We were gonna take one of Carlos' parents' cars, but they have a Mustang and a Hummer, and I'm gonna be real, I do not want to fucking put gas in that. Don't want to put gas in that shit. I'll be real, neither of those shits. So, not doing that. Outside of that, we're thinking about renting a Tesla and getting full self-driving for the rental, so that way we could just, you know, chill and basically like autopilot around everywhere. That would probably be a large quality of life for us, since we're going to be going through the city and whatnot. And honestly, the drive up will be pretty chill with that as well. So we're thinking about that. Yep. Yeah. So I believe we'll have 2 FSD. Have the FSD race. That might be lit. But yeah, I think our plan is to have 2 FSD Teslas, so we can basically just like punch in where we want to go, and then we just get there. Did you get a second Tesla off Turo when you get there? A second one? Wait a minute. Full self-drive. So basically, we'll have... I think we're gonna have War's car as well. I don't know what War drives. I don't exactly know what his plans are. But I think he's bringing his car because he lives relatively locally. So he'll have that. We just kind of want to be able to cruise and coast on the way up from San Diego to Phoenix, or from Phoenix to San Diego. Because it's like a 4-hour drive, I think, 3 or 4 hour drive. Then when we're in San Diego, it's not like our Airbnb's far out or anything, but we want to park outside of the gas lamp district and then like walk in, just so that way we have an easier time getting out and shit. So I think War's only 2 to 4 hours from San Diego. Oh yeah. So that's basically what will be from like Phoenix up there. So yeah, depending on what we have there, but even through that, depending on what we get. Go myself, SFD, still gonna, I got 0 fucks. Just put in my destination and start, grab my phone and start a video or stream, and the noob stroller whatever I need to do on my phone. Don't look up until it yells at me. And would we be getting that level of FSD with the rental? Where we can literally just like be on our phones and shit and chill and like yap during the drive? Because I think that would be the coolest part of it, just being able to chill and yap during the drive. Yeah? Okay, cool. That's what I was kind of curious about. If it would be the supervised or if it would be the most current version of it. But I'm assuming most current, so. AI 4 2026 required. For FSD in general? Word. Okay, yeah. So we'll have 2 of those bad boys. Long story short. So then when we're supervised is most current for public. Oh, okay, word. So we'll have supervised, so I won't be able to text, but we'll be able to just chill and talk and shit. Not that I really text much anyways. I don't go on my phone. But unsupervised robotaxi is in San Diego, yeah. Right, but what about for our like rental vehicles? If we're renting from somebody like private, because I think I don't know what Carla's going through for the rental, but we're going like private rental for the period. I think instead of having to like do anything like that. Doesn't back watch videos in the backseat. Okay, word. I mean, not that really we really need that. More or less, I think we'll want to be able to just like chill and yap, and if I turn around to look at something, we don't want to crash. So as long as that's doing its thing, I don't really see much of an issue whatsoever. And depending on what we get, I believe just between the 2 Tessies, we'd be able to fit everybody. So, you know, watch anything in the front? That's fine. No, I don't mind. As long as I don't have to pay attention to actually driving. Only just a wheel or pedal. That's kind of cool. 5 to 6 people per Tessie. Yeah, so I mean, even there, our group is 9. And like that's immediately at the Airbnb. If we have other people that we end up meeting up with that want to come somewhere with us, then we'd have a little bit of extra room between the 2. And then the 3rd vehicle would give us an infinite amount of room for anime bitches for you guys. You guys exclusively, by the way, I'll pass. Gross. Anime femboys for me, please. But regardless, 2 Model Ys or 1 I and 1 YLRX would do. Okay, we'll coordinate. While or X can be a 6-seater. Is that the third row? How many bathrooms are in the residence? What, the Airbnb? Shit, plenty. If I'm being honest. Plenty. More than one. That's all that needs to be known. More than one. Other people will not be shitting where I am shitting. I don't for everyone to take a simultaneous poop. I don't think we have 9 bathrooms, but there's also some lawn space outside. So theoretically, there's enough room for everybody to take a shit. But also, it's like probably not all bathroom poops, you know? Might take like 30 to go work on the Spellbreaker really fast. What do you need for the Spellbreaker still? Because Spellbreakers do be absolutely insane. What are you playing right now that you're having a bad time, Senor Shrimpington?
Might makes me
Confess your sins to DustyWhy. Because my question is, where's your druid? Because I think we need druids. It feels as though we don't exactly have the number of druids that we would like to have at this point in time. Among probably some other things too. But I think druids are one of the things that we're probably lacking. Our strips actually seem okay. And the group's damage really isn't that terrible at all. But it feels like we're losing our tail a little bit too consistently. We dive on top of the commander. We save. I get commander rest. Everything is fine. I do it myself. I save fight. We win fight. I don't save fight. We lose fight. Everything is okay. We just keep everybody together. We keep the stability pumping. Ow. Please stop it. That fucking hurt. That was extremely rude of you, man. I don't understand why you have to do shit like that. But that was kind of fucked up if I do say so myself. We'll just keep the heals going. If you guys stop trying to look at me with the pulls, I'd greatly appreciate all that. I'll get a few buffs up. Comms want us to scatter. Oh, to like break their ball a little bit? To break Boon Ball? Yeah. I mean, the only problem is if I scatter, that happens. They just get instantly nuked if we scatter too much. So, that didn't go the best. I mean, we might be able to break it, but like, the second we scattered, they just jumped in. Quite new, what do you need druids for? Oh, yo, Sandwich, what up, dude? You asked a question earlier, by the way. I'm so sorry. I was mid-rant, and you hit me with a question earlier. And I'm gonna be honest, I remembered that you asked a question, but I don't even remember what it was. Feel free to hit me again with that shit as well. What do you need druids for? So, druids in groups, they are rangers, elite specialization, one of them. So, ranger into druid. Druids are very notoriously your #1 heal, #1 cleanser of debuffs, basically bad statuses, and they also bring in a bit of solid CC, and they have reses, which are really, really, really strong. So, when somebody's health hits 0, they end up getting knocked down but not out. And then from there, thank you, Nin. And then from there, they can get resurrected. They can, you can channel a res on them like a bandage. Or you can end up having a druid or a warrior that can slam down a skill that will instantly res them. So druids bring a lot of value there as well. If people get knocked throughout the fight, then you can bring them back up, instantaneously. So very, TP mid, word. Very impactful to have druids as well. Want to take Bayway Point? I didn't realize it was up. I was paying attention to chat instead of that chat. I have a lot of chats to keep up with. Sometimes I need the reminders. There's a lot of words on screen. I can't read it this many words per minute. We only have 2 druids in the squad. Yeah, Shrimpy, we need druids quite badly. If I'm being honest, druids probably far more than troobs. But basically, problem is that I'm a bad druid. No, that's okay. With druids, we also need to put people in suitable scenarios where we have to keep stability up on our druids themselves to give them an opportunity to play the game. And without that, they can't. And you're a scourge. Wait, no, that's grenade. God damn it. Not grandpa. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Wait, where are you? That's grand. Where'd you go? You were in here earlier, right? Oh, wait. OG Nabes. There you are. If you get pulled, all you have to do, you blame Mono. It's Mono's fault. And Kitty's fault. Oh, it's on my DH? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bro, I'll be real. I think supporting just feels so much more rewarding than DPS. Granted, if you really enjoy blasting, do you? But man, supporting is so good. Been playing a stripper? We love them strippers. Yeah, we love them strippers. I think if I were doing anything other than playing support, I would be playing strip. Because as a strip, you press your strips, you see the debuffs, or their buffs get stripped, and you see them die. Everybody does damage, but the pivotal roles are really support and strips, I feel like. And DPSing on a very high level, you will be coordinating a lot of your dumps and your spikes, and you'll be trying to, you know, strips go out, CCs go out, damage goes out instantaneously. And that's the high skill of it, where you have these instant wipes, right? But on a low level, like PD said, when you're in pugs and stuff like that and it's less coordinated, a lot of your DPS are just button mashing, right? And they're not really holding anything. They're not saving their most pivotal cooldowns for the most important times. And that's a really big evolution, especially once you get into like guild groups and whatnot, that requires another level of, you know, composition as a whole. Next support's either Lumi or Paragon. For World vs. World, I think Lumi will feel infinitely better than Paragon. Paragon, from what I've gathered, if you're flexing it into a group, it's a druid competitor more than it is a Lumi or Troob competitor. So Lumi would probably be your most like unique feel that you have so far. But yeah, so effectively, he said, Brother Vanessa's Law, what do you enjoy more about Guild Wars 2? Oh wait, I did answer that. Never mind. No, I did answer that. We actually went into that. Yeah, no, we went into that from Sandwich. Okay, cool. Paragon's okay. You can consider build to be hybrid on Paragon. Yeah. Paragon's definitely not bad. I just don't think it's the most, like, traditional in terms of a World vs. World group composition right now. Paragon is, for SPVP, fucking phenomenal, though. And I definitely don't think it's bad by any means to have in a World vs. World comp. Just typically with, like, your cookie cutter comp, from what I've seen, most people tend to go Druid, and then they'll bring in a Troob, and then they'll bring in a Lumi or a Firebrand. People are finally coming around to the ways of the Lumi. And then it's your Strip, and then your Big Boom, or another Strip, or a CC, whatever you want to throw in there. But that tends to be typically your group comp. What about Bladesworn Healer? Honestly, I've heard Bladesworn update was a meme, but I know nothing of the Bladesworn ways, primarily because I haven't really, like, I don't know, I haven't really seen anybody actually playing it. I expected to see more people playing it and talking about it after the update, and it almost just felt like nobody was, which is a little strange. But I think everything I've heard points towards it being kind of meme supreme at this point in time. Beautiful pulls. We're up so tremendous. Please don't hit us with the retaliatory pulls. I just saw a stack of stab get stripped off, and I don't even want to know what that shit was caused by. I do not want to deal with that. We're getting good picks though right now. They're just going to be able to bounce back and forth between their waypoint very hard. Also heard Bladesworn update was a meme. Yeah, which is kind of tragic. I mean, the largest thing, and again, I don't know much about Bladesworn, but the largest thing that I gathered with it that was a large negative was that it felt very clunky to play. And that was something that the devs even acknowledged during the dev stream where they were talking about Bladesworn and the balanced previews. So, like, you know, with things that feel clunky, I think it can sometimes be very hard to declunkify them and make them fun and enjoyable and fluid, and that can often come in so many different steps along the way. But I'm sure this is also probably just step one of a lot along the way, which perfectly cool with me. Granted, I don't fucking play it, so I'm not really worried. But from what I've gathered, nobody really plays it, so I don't think anybody should be worried about Bladesworn. There were like 3 people in chat that were excited for it, and then everybody else was just like, yeah, nah, this shit's a meme. This shit's not doing much regardless. Get a little bit of stab up, maybe pad the stab up time a wee bit. Just keep the coolies pumping for the boys. Might be worthwhile. You guys aren't gonna come around. No. I cannot condone this, please. You are being kind of annoying. I must ask you to not try to rip my stem. This is slightly bad. Slightly bad. Oh shit, our butt. Oh, not like this. Not like this. I don't think it's entirely pillaged, but I think a good amount of our butt just got pillaged. I think we are, unfortunately, a little light on the ass department now, which is less than ideal. Less than ideal. We do always need a fat ass for these clumps. I'm in a bad spot. We're fine. This is okay. We still have enough people to walk up and win this, I think. But we need to go up coordinated, and if we go down split... Like, they have 15 left. I think we can take this. Oh, they're just gonna keep dropping off. But if we get around them, we can jump and then contest that. Yes, 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 yes. And then they go back up. And then they're gonna try to fucking loop-de-loop and pull our shit again. I can get a wall there, maybe? Okay, that's a whole lot of immunes. That is a goddamn shame, if I do say so myself. We might have a clash here. They're gonna flip back in on us towards the boss. They outer tail. It's a nice push. That's a nice push. They got like 10 kills there. That is less than ideal. They might actually come up and contest. They just thinned our numbers by like half. Ooh-ee-ah. That is not the best set of circumstances, boys. It's all about the tail. It's legitimately the entire tail all the time. As soon as the tail starts getting eaten, our large amount of numbers can feel like absolutely zero numbers. And I think that's kind of what happens over the course of some of these longer fights with a lot of movements. It's like every time we go through, there are 5 people picked off, and that 5 just continues to add up to the point where with 45 people, you immediately start feeling like 35, like 30, like 25, and then you just get booped because you don't have your group structure left. Because as you're dying as well, it's not necessarily that it's only going to be, you know, one entire group dying. You may have a bunch of your DPS die if supports aren't playing right. They also have constant respawns. Yeah, but if we're killing them fast enough, then fuck their respawns. We can just get to where the respawn is and force them to respawn elsewhere. And we know where they're respawning if they're going there. So, like, we can always just play off of that. Granted, they do literally have their sit. But I still think, all things considered, if we were getting our spikes a little bit better and more consistent, we'd be able to not have these fights lasting like 6 minutes and instead have the fights lasting 60 seconds, right? Where instead it's a few big spikes and those get cleaned up and you have your strips, you have your CCs, you have your burst that immediately goes out. And a lot of that, I think, bases on supports giving stability where it's needed and making sure that everybody's there. 113 strips, closest with 60. Let's fucking go. That's my goat. That's my goat. Although, we gotta get everybody else back on that strip game. God damn, though. Did you go core necro? After we were yapping about it, or what you on? No, you're scourging, right? Yeah, you're scourge. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. That's a lot of strips. Far better than 60. So, people have been saying core necro is more consistent strips than scourge. Yet we have 3 core necros that I can see. And you're saying none of those were even close to your strips. I wonder why. Because a lot of people have been saying that, like, that core is stinky now. But I don't play Necro enough to actually know what's going on with it. I can't really discern off of my personal experience what the dealio is there.
Me down.
I do not want to deal with... Oh, no. Oh, no. The rewards. Do we have fight? Where fight? This group has approved. Oh, no, I believe you. I believe you. But now I'm just curious, like, why people have been hyping up core so much, you know? If you're doing that on Scourge, which is supposed to be slightly worse, then what would you do on core if core actually is better, or are people just yapping out their ass in terms of core? That's the great question in my mind right now. Has Arc been updated? Arc DPS? I don't know. I'm assuming by this point in time. Oops. I'm assuming by this point in time they've probably updated it. Are we going to portal them? Oh. I see the rest. Yes, yes, yes. That makes a whole lot of sense. That checks out. He was on vacay. Oh, word. Maybe he, like, threw one.
What do you need?
Tell that commander to kill team. We are giving space. Wait, what? Okay. Who dis? Oh, it's radioactive. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Wait, why? Why do you hate team? Why do you dislike team? That's actually fucking hilarious. Reaper's easier to land. Interesting. I don't think we're stacked up on DPS either. I just feel like... what do we really need for DPS? Excuse me, to actually be able to secure kills? I feel like I would rather have more strip than more DPS almost every hour of every day, if I'm being real. Granted, if your strips aren't doing any damage, then you're cooked. I don't feel like there needs to be a ton of like dedicated damage that goes out to actually secure kills when you're stripping everything simultaneously. But team being left and right? I think so. I'm not sure, but I think unironically team might be left out to dry here. They said they were giving room to kill team, which we'll see. But I have a feeling they weren't kidding. I don't know where that other side actually went. If I'm being honest, I think they just kind of scooted. Alrighty, we might have a fight on our hands here, boys. It might be a little... well, we got the repairs done. Absolute Bissington. Absolute biz. We truly love to see that. But what if they're baiting team? What if they just want us to jump team so they can all turn on us in a combined effort to do us dastardly, because they know that they will not be capable, or they know that we won't be capable of dealing with it all. We weren't kidding. But what if they're kidding? But team left. Where'd team go? What the hell? I think they were finally getting ready to push team. And unfortunately now it looks like they are not. Well, to arms, brother! It is time for a beautiful duel. In the summer sun, at high noon. Let's go to my arrow card skills. They should be, brother. Arrow card's literally S+ tier. That shit goes so insanely hard. Oh, that was a bait! That did not go well. What the fuck was that? Who just decided to drop that? We have a fucking saboteur on our hands. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. That was not ideal. Granted, I recovered. That's okay. Mistakes happen. Sometimes life has happy little accidents. And that appears to just be one of those, man. And at the end of the day, I think he said sorry, and that's more than enough for me. And I will say my ability to live Lord is kind of getting stinkier and stinkier by the day. I definitely am feeling a little more comfortable with it as we go. We don't have any Commander left, huh? That's slightly tragic. No! No! We scattered so much! I feel like we don't actually have 40 people here. Who's sending me stuff? What is? Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't have that one yet. Hold on. I think that goes down here, right? Evergreen item, which one is? I can destroy that, and then I can use these bad boys. Wait, this bag's actually OP as fuck. That shit's crazy. I got one of these Siege Master satchels where consumables go there first, and this shit's crazy, bro. Like, actually wild, because it also doesn't have stuff go when I compact my inventory. So I can keep all of my boosters and stuff down here, and then I won't have to worry about them getting caught up in, like, the thick of it with everything, which is... I personally appreciate that a whole lot, if I'm being honest. People aren't staying on the commander at all? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is a slight tragedy. It is a slight tragedy, if I'm being honest. I feel like sometimes we don't do the best job of assisting the commander. Not necessarily us, but I died because Portal Idiot. I almost died because of the Portal Idiot. But I still want to believe that that was a slight oopsie daisy. I want to believe. Do I have anything to even salvage over here? I do have some things. I do have some things. But yes, Portal Man also got me. He did me fucking dastardly. I was sitting on it, and I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't take this yet. Pause. Pause, pause, pause. I said maybe I shouldn't interact with the portal yet. And then I said, fuck it. YOLO. All that good stuff. And I had to fight for my goddamn life to get out. I had to fight with everything that I had, brother. It was fucking terrifying, if I do say so myself. I don't know how else to describe it other than sheer terror. Sheer terror. Also, I have to get some attuning done on some Ascended rings, so I can get started on that, because I can break those bad boys down. I have an Ascended longbow as well now, which is kind of lit. I got that a couple days ago and can actually use it. I can probably clear out a decent amount of this, just general tomfoolery. And then I can bring you over here. The Gifts of Battler first. And then we have my pass. I can bring keys up a little bit, so those are beside each other. That's a merchant, that's a bank. I don't really need those. I have no idea what these are, but I can probably bring them somewhere. I'm not doing enough frackies to warrant having these right now, so I can drop those off. Double click to exchange for items. Oh wait, what's this? Tomes of Knowledge is crazy. Bro, I have too many tomes. I have too many fucking tomes, I will say. Upgrade extractors. Oh, really? Black Lion salvage kits. Heroic boosters. Black Lion boosters. Wait, is this a unique boost? So if I have a heroic booster, I can also have a Black Lion booster active? Because those seem kind of stinky. Yes. How can I get more of these statuettes? Because that seems kind of crazy. New Black Lion chest exclusives. Transform. Map comp. Okay, word. So just like a bunch of skins and whatnot. Mail carriers. Logging nodes for your house. Alright, I got boosting to do. I got boosting to do, big dog. I'll be real. Because I got... Let's see. We go here, right? Hiya. So I have an item booster. That's not going to do anything here. I can slam a Black Lion booster. That'll get me more XP from kills, reward track gain in PvP and World vs. World, which is one of the largest things. And then from there, Will those modifiers also work on my instant reward track gain or no?
Brace yourselves.
Out of boxes with keys. Okay, so I get the Black Lion, like, boxes, and then I buy the Black Lion keys. How do I get the Black Lion keys short of Gemmingtons? Because I know I can get the... Uh-oh. Not good. I know I can get them for gems. But what else? Story prog? Okay, word, so gems. That was not the most organized. That was not the greatest set of circumstances, I don't think. I won't lie. That was not the best.
Respite. Recover. Return.
I believe in us, though. I believe in
like
us very, very, very much. Use all congealed putrescences. I don't even know what those fucking do. Sell this bad boy. 1 silver, we're up tremendous. Holy shit. Oh my god, sometimes you just have more money than you even realize. Right in front of you, staring you down, chat. It's just miraculous. Miraculous. My inventory is so close to being organized. Like, I am on the precipice of greatness. I just have to go through and maybe get a little bit more bank space to slam some shit in. Maybe a storage upgrade. Like a material storage upgrade for more ecto storage. 47 gold converts to 125 gems for a key. So 125 gems for a singular key? How many statuettes per chest? Is it a guarantee that you're getting statuettes or no? Because Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell, Leonte, do you mean? It's 100%. 1-to-1? Or... it's like 2 or 3. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's not the worst. But... still not the best. Because, like, right now, that's 600 gems. I don't have 600 gems. I could grab... some general fucking boosters and stuff. Half of the shit I don't even fucking know, like, what I'm supposed to do with it. I'm just gonna destroy the... Jesus Christ, I'm just gonna use these. I will pull these out and I will use these. The box of fun I can stack up because I already have one of those. I feel as though some of this shit can just be destroyed. And then I definitely need to organize more. Dugan has a 15-minute boosters. He only has a finite amount though, right? So once you buy all of his, you're kinda done there. Guaranteed wardrobe. Consuming this will unlock 1 random wardrobe option that you don't already own. Oh, word. So I should just consume all those bad boys. Then we have a few more slots at least. Buy on alt, put in bank. Ah. So I need to make some alts. Even just to buy those and filter them over to myself. Because that would be quite nice to have, if I'm being honest. That would be actually pretty welcomed. If I'm being real with you. I think I'd enjoy that quite a bit. Proof of legend. Do I already have some of those in my bank? I do not. I don't need this. God damn it. To
Require my assistance.
friend. We'll get rid of that. I don't even think I need that. If I'm being completely honest, I don't know what these are, so I'll get them out of my inventory. I can condense my agony res down into like 10s or 9s, whatever we'll actually need. And that'll help out a little bit. And I think this is better than it was before. Which it may not seem like it. But definitely better than it was before. Destroy. Oh my god. Super adventure. Bro, I'm on a text-based boss. This is helicopter backpack. Ay, ay, ay. This is toxic as shit. I don't need to treasure hunt right now. I don't need World Boss Portal device. And I think that's where I'm locking it in. I think I'm content with this as the baseline of organization for right now. For the time being. This is solid enough. I still have a lot of shit in here. And I think an alt with some bags and I'll be doing absolutely tremendous. World Boss portal device is lit. Okay, I'll make room for the World Boss portal device.
More violence, I say.
I'll grab
Less
that.
Violence.
I can probably put some tomes and knowledge away. If I'm being completely real. Can probably get rid of those bad boys. That Pizza Feast Pizza Feast also could probably throw away. I have a lot of Black Lion chests. That I don't know what to do with. I can consume,
What now?
I guess, this and this. I don't really know, like, you've already used this item. What does this do for me? Ascended recycling. Oh. Double click to trade fractal relics for something useful. You can only buy one item per day. Oh, word. I have to salvage ascended gear for that. Okay, that makes sense. So can I sell these? Sell at trading post. 3 silver. I'm assuming I can just buy all of those relatively cheap, right? And relatively easy. That seems like it would be pretty canon for everything over here. Sell all that shit on AH. What, all of the ascended salvage stuff? Because I feel like I could also just buy it for the achievement pretty easily and then just vibe off of that. Granted.
I know your face from my dream.
I don't know if the achievement's worth anything or not, but probably not the most expensive thing, all things considered. I cannot wait. What are you? That's minstrels. So I do want to keep that.
Violence, I say.
Don't want to slam that into the nether. I can put that key in my bank. We're so close. We're so close. Where was that? That was here.
I know your face from my dream.
We're so close. We're so incredibly close. I can feel it. Like, the inventory wants to be organized. And I can also get rid of this shit for now. Because I have it in ungodly abundance. And I don't know how many more I have kicking around. I think we're relatively good there, though. Get rid of all of you. You. I salvage you. Chat, holy shit, we're doing it. Like, unironically, this is the cleanest my inventory has ever been in any video game for any serious period of time whatsoever. And it has taken a whole lot of work, a whole lot of effort, and a whole hell of a lot of commitment. But I think we're getting there. Take this into the Mystic Forge to have Zamros forge something special for you. I don't know what those do. I'll be completely real. I have no idea what those do. That I don't need. Those I can hold on to. Nice. More siege blueprints. We're tremendous. Then it's all boxes and we go again. I'm not doing it! Boosting chair slot. Going ahead the Mahogany slot for years. And I boosted every class. Yeah, that's also fair. I have all of my tomes of knowledge. I have 5 character boosts, so I can probably boost classes, and then even then, I can just use that to, like, funnel XP tokens and finite purchases and stuff. To myself, so. Red Team in Tier 2 has a 2.0 KD. Yeah, that's Maguma. That's the cloud that they tell you not to worry about. That shit's crazy. So, they're moving up. We're moving down, so it'll all balance itself out and be perfect. But yeah,
Defense, then offense.
it's gonna be hairy up here next week. I don't even know if Green's excited to have to deal with that bullshit, but from what I've gathered, that's effectively like worst case scenario for people to fight right now. Most people don't know how to deal with the cloud. Most people don't know how to fight around it, so. Currently have better KD than the other 2 teams. Well, they're also getting shit on by Maguma in all fairness. But yeah, next week I think is going to be our, you know, our most even test yet. We're going to be getting a lot of hour tags up next week, and trying to see like what our guild groups can do and really pacing where our core's at. Obviously, this week we're punching up heavily still, so we're trying to run with the tags that are established, pick their brain, get the movements down and whatnot, which I think we're doing pretty well with. But we still have a lot to do. But I think next week will be really fun. We should do someone who's like T1 top notch so I can pick their brain. I mean, we have a lot of people from other guilds that offer us a lot of help. So, I mean, could always reach out to somebody there. There are a ton of people, though, I'm gonna be honest, that are really helpful. If there's ever someone that's, like, from the guild that we're running with, they're probably relatively knowledgeable, but Iggy seems willing to help. Yeah, Iggy's also a fucking knowledge thesaurus. So, I would also hit up Iggy for anything druid, as he quite literally plays your class. But we also have a lot of people in chat that can just help out. Granted, take that with a grain of salt. Some people say they're T1. I'm gonna go pee real quick and fill up my water. Oh, one more time. For momentum. Good day. Oi. We have returned. Have I missed any good fights? I absolutely hope not. Because honestly, if I missed any fights, then we're probably getting absolutely omega wiped. How far away? Oh shit. Oh no. I have a little bit of ground to make up. I am slightly cut off, and I'm not feeling too good about that. Usually when I'm split, there are a few incredibly handsome lads that find their way over to me just to kick my ass. Okay, no, we got Satan on our side here. We're lit. Wait, is that Satin? Is that Hail Satin? Like the material? Because I'm pretty sure that's like satin, the textile. Satan and lace. Goodness fucking gracious. Don't believe what up, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Didn't miss anything? Yeah, I try to time my P's pretty tactically, I will say. Try to avoid disruptive piddles that would put my group at a bad spot. I played 3 games of League today. Good, good. We'll slowly wean you off of it, and then before you know it, you'll be a productive member of society once again. And you'll enjoy your existence. Alright, what are we doing up there? Are we sending it? Yeah, we are. Alright, fucking beautiful. We're up tremendous. We might find a couple of fights. Yo, Tricky, what up, dude? Iggy top tier support druid. Their reliance is part of the best in the game in terms of gamers per capita. Yeah, they seem to be really consistent across the board, and I think that's something, like you said, that really shows off well with their world versus world performance. They, in all of their groups, are super, super, super consistent. 9 times out of 10 that you're fighting a green group right now, it feels like you're fighting a very strong, competent, and capable green group. And I think that's a testament to just like how well they work together and how well people from that side, you know, are leading these groups as well. So it's really, really fun to fight against. I will say I do enjoy that side of it quite a lot. It's been a huge, huge, huge learning experience for us. Okay, so we have, I think, pretty much every boost that I could right now. Pretty sure. Core support for CBS players to join if you're getting good support. Oh yeah, that's honestly one of the reasons I play core support Lumi, man. Like, part of the reason why I immediately switched over to support when I was getting into Guild Wars was I was just like, man, this shit is actually way too important over here, and there is no shot that I can go without it. I think we just got split a little bit. Maybe we can go height and go around, but that was a little scary. That was like some bloodthirsty animals getting in front of us. God damn. Jesus Christ, I just feel like I stumbled across the giants. Can I sneak this way? Yeah, I can sneak this way. I think we're relatively okay overall. I think we're relatively okay. But yeah, that's also been a big thing for us. Like right now, our goal is to form up... Teleport? Word. Our goal is to form up all our groups with core 3 supports, right? And get used to playing around that. So that way we have Druid, we have Troob, and we have a form of Stab. And it doesn't have to be that for every single group, but with our guild groups, we're really trying to get our infrastructure in a spot where we can have that. And even if somebody is individually a bad player, if we put them in a better group composition and they stay on tag, then they're immediately going to find, you know, success within that we can help them with. So our big goal is the core 3 supports. And then from there, a lot of it is also going to simply be a strip in each group. And once we have that in place, I think the 5th slot doesn't really matter. I think DPS is just going to happen regardless. Because support for DPS means getting 25 stacks by 90% of the time, meaning support no side to press the buttons at 1200 range. Yeah, I always try to switch on to my staff as much as I possibly can. And try to... like, buff uptime is my pride and joy right now. The more I can keep everything cycling through in a reasonable manner, and I know DPS may look at might in all of that, but hear me out. If I can give them stab all the time, and might, they might not notice a stab as much, but let me tell you, they'll be appreciative for it. Go ahead for your success. I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you. Wolfwood's been a blast so far, I will say. Our first month that we came in, we were down in T4, and I think, like, you know, basically the, you know, sustained bottom of T4 was where we stayed. And we learned from a few communities that were down there that were willing to take us in that had, you know, a good baseline established, but didn't necessarily have the people to fill it out in a massive manner. So we had some good teaching along the way that helped us get, you know, established in just a core aspect and understand the direction. And then when we got reallocated to T1 this month, and we stuck around as a community, and so many of us were just constantly active with every stack that we were playing with, so many people, I think, took notice and they were like, oh shit, these guys are serious. So since we've been in T1, we've had a lot of more, you know, organized, established communities reach out to us and offer help, which has helped us really refine where we're at right now. We are so split, dog. We have about 12 of us here. Unironically, we have like 12 out of our 38. We have a big tail that's coming right now, but just wall me, you little fucking rat asshole. Is that deadass what I just witnessed? That's not. They heard me. They heard me. That was a full jumperoonie. Ay. Yep. That was, I think, result of our tail being so incredibly long. Stop with the pulls. I understand I'm dead. You don't have to keep pulling me back. I just want to walk away with dignity. Golly. I saw that jump coming as soon as we squared up with them. Unfortunately, we just... Ow. Hand just cramped. We did not have the numbers at that point in time to be squaring up with them in the way that we were squaring up with them. And I immediately had a very, very, very bad feeling. I feel like step one to world versus world. Everybody's gotta be together. Everybody's gotta be on the tag. And if we have a tail, that's fine. You're gonna have a tail from time to time. But when there is a tail, you've got to do your damnedest to catch back up. Ooh, wait. Black Lion chest keys. We're tremendous. Because I have... Use. Open. 2 statuettes. A primer. And a Black Lion claim ticket scrap. Jesus. Wait, that was kind of heat. What am I trying to get out of these? Because I'm actually kind of hype about that. That was actually fire. That is huge value out of this. And then 2 more statuettes and a metabolic primer and a Black Lion miniature claim ticket. Wait. So is this a 1-to-1 exchange? Skins? Like direct skins? Or what's the deal there? Because that gives the statuettes, which I can then use the statuettes. Where'd those go? Oh. I regret nothing! Hold on. Double click to access a vendor that accepts tickets in exchange for... Okay. Un momento. We gotta figure this one out. Oh, shit. It's literally just a 1-to-1. Oh, and then there are some specials that are higher and more expensive. Okay. This guy's probably Twinkie, huh? Yep. I think Porta has him. Not even gonna lie. It's a little mimic gift, which is kind of cute. The dragons are kind of cute. Snowman. Chat, what are the best minis to have? Because I feel like the snowman kind of goes crazy. I feel like the snowman might be S tier. Scary skeleton, not the craziest. Piggly Wiggly. Nah. Chickenado. Okay. That might have decided it. It might be Chickenado. I did not expect to see a Chickenado coming out of here. What else do we have? These are expensive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I might have to save up for another one of those. Which probably means that I need more keys. Which means I should buy more keys. Unlocks a Black Lion chest with a guaranteed uncommon or better item. That seems expensive. 40 statuettes. Oh, damn. We're tremendous. Let's see. So I feel like I should probably just grab all of the Black Lion boosters possible. Is there something else that people recommend with these? Like the statuettes? Because it seems like the booster would probably be in my best interest for what I'm trying to do, especially with World vs. World, and get tracks pumped out, get money off of the tracks. A lot of it seems like it's skins. in cosmetics other than that. So I could always save up a bunch. Chat. Chat. Exclamation donate. All donations will be used for Black Lion keys. Gamba! I'm not doing it myself though. I'm not doing it myself. We need more statuettes. So that way I can get my drip up. But as of right now, my drip is not drippy. Oh god. Well, I'm just gonna let that exist for the time being. How are you guys everywhere? God damn it. My tag was just up this hill. Brother, I hate it here. I hate it here. Alright, we're regrouping here. We got wiped. It's because I wasn't there. No one says I'll tag. Partially my bad. I am trying to process a shitload of skins right now. But I blame everybody else. I blame everybody else. My inventory management has never been better, and I'm not gonna let that go to the wayside. I've worked too hard to get to this point. Double click or trade in. What happens if I double click? Oh yeah, if you guys proceed to go on a losing streak. Okay, hear me out. They're going on a losing streak. I'm doing just fine. I wasn't there when they died. That seems more like a them thing than a me thing. I'm throwing that out there. Ballista blueprints. I don't know if I want my blueprints going, like, into that bag. Oh, these are also, consuming this will unlock one random wardrobe option that you don't already own in the following categories. So that is... Oh, shit. What is that? Is that a spear skin? Wait, that's actually kind of fucking dope. Okay, we're up one. This one is dagger skin. Dreamwalker dagger wielded. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I don't have a dagger, but I like the Dreamwalker stuff. And last but not least, sanctified focus. Cool enough if I ever go focus. I will say. Cool enough. Alright, we're looping back down to the south. I'm gonna waypoint back real quick. Listen, that actually wasn't the worst set of skins though. That dagger was kinda fucking sick, if I do say so myself. And I gotta clear those out at some point anyways. So now we still have all the boosters active, I believe. I need to be able to see my buff bar before I get too into that. I have this active for another minute. Probably another one of those, 31 minutes, so that stacks up in time. My heroic booster is about to wear off in 4 minutes, so I'll pop another heroic booster. And then item boosters, I don't have to worry about right now. I'll pop that at a different point. And then I'll go with a Selly booster. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, we're getting there. I do also have primers available now, which is kind of dope. I don't want to use a primer right now, though. I will wait on the primer. I'll wait on the primer. But I did get a primer from each of those chests, which actually is the worth of that. So I'm not too concerned about that whatsoever. Even if I had spent gems on those keys and didn't just have to kicking around, that would have covered the value of that, and then I got the extra boost too. So we're kind of up. If you really think about it, that's an investment that actually worked out. That's a positive investment, which means that I should spend more money on it. And I should spend my IRL clams on it. What's that box with 108 of them? These are my skirmish chests. So basically just like the world versus world chests that you get. I have far too many of them. And I hold them in case I ever need like badges or testimonies or anything. How's the PvP on this game? I think it's really fun. There's a pretty steep learning curve, I will say. There are a lot of classes, and every one of those classes has a lot of different build combinations. And then out of those build combinations, you also have different weapons that all have different impacts on every class. So like, if I have a great sword as a guardian and you have a great sword as a mesmer, that great sword may be doing two different things. So like, there's a good amount of depth to it. There's also a bit of learning in the process of understanding like buffs and debuffs that go out and shit. So that's another element to try to grasp that can be a bit tough. But I really will say, like, it's fun when you do start learning. It takes a good amount of time. I still learn small things every single day, and honestly, core things about other classes. And I've got 350 hours at this point in time. I've been here for a month and a half. So myself, I try to learn as quickly as I can, but there's just so much information. But it's a really fun game overall. Outside of that too, the PvE is actually really fun. A lot of our people that are PvP exclusive or were kind of got bit by a little bit of the PvE bug. And a lot of our PvEers kind of got bit by the PvP bug. So we're having a good carryover in terms of our community, which is something that we always strive for with our games. But it's been great, man. It's got me playing support because buffs and debuffs are so important to have all the time. So this group versus camps is that once they lose fights. Well, I think it's also not just that they're losing fights. I think it's a matter of, you know, look at our spread on the map right now. We have, unfortunately, a ton of people that are everywhere except where they need to be. And it's not even a matter of, like, they're losing fights. It's, if I had to guess, that they have 38 in group, and our 38 feels like 15. But that's just my guess with it. I would personally be feeling a little bit, I don't know, not necessarily demoralized, but I guess like annoyed would be the word. If I was trying to lead and half the group wasn't even there for all of the fights. It is slightly tough to try to wrangle everybody like that, but we shall see. By the time our tail gets here, we might actually have a solid opportunity in this fight. Just depends on how long it takes them to pull up, but you know, all things considered, might be not the worst. Put a wall in the back here, we'll get some buffs up. And then we must get Aegis out. We must consume the Aegis. We must get more Aegis out. We must get hit again and consume the Aegis. Please somebody hit me. Thank you. More cooldown reduction. Just see dots all over the minimap. Bro, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. This is PvP or PvE. This, my friend, is World vs. World. So this is a 24/7, always active PvX map. So basically, the players that we're fighting against right now in like the other clumps that will have the little colored triangles above their head, these are all players. So we are in this with a raid group of our own players, and there are 4 different maps, 3 different teams. So one map for each team as their home map, and then one called the Eternal Battleground, where you are just, you know, fighting in like a neutral area over one big keep in the middle as the primary. So this is a fight against other players here. There are NPCs that we have to kill, and then objectives that we have to like capture within these little nodes on the map to take control of it. And the entire time, since it is a PvX mode, we're always dealing with, you know, other players, fights there, and trying to coordinate. Granted, we're in a group that's not like our guild's group, but you have to coordinate and you have to fight against other players, and then you have to scale that into taking these objectives throughout the map and holding those down as well, which can open up waypoints for you, which can generate points for you in the weekly matchups and a bunch of other shit. So all of these little territories, these nodes, are ownable. There are camps that provide supplies to the nearby towers and keeps. So there's a lot of small things that you can do to help the fluidity of your entire team. What's going on at Dreadfall? Is there an EWP to be pulled at Dreadfall by chance? Because I feel as though Dreadfall might be doable. 1 second, we're alone. The next, an entire enemy Zerg was right on top of us. Wait, what? Did they think we were gonna be alone by like contesting an objective on the map? Surely they didn't think there was like stealth with that, right? Granted, I'm not exactly helping to keep our location concealed, so to say. But surely... Guess that's what happens when you play with player models on the lowest. Wait a minute. Ain't no way. Brother, play medium. Play medium, Sig. You must. I don't even know if Sig's one of ours, but you gotta play medium at least. Bruh. How do you get stuck in shit so much, Contra? My brother in Christ, I have never seen anybody get stuck in shit as much as you do. I don't get it. It's actually like miraculous. I'm not stuck in anything? Wait, I thought you were. Weren't you just stuck back? Wait, how'd you get out? You were stuck on my screen. Your mount was stuck as shit. You were step broed. You were literally face down, ass up in the ramp. All right, my bad. I just feel like you're always getting stuck in walls and shit. Decent? Probably. Probably. You look stuck as fuck. You were just wiggling back and forth like you needed a little help getting out of there. Looked like it was a tight spot, so to say. I was about to hop in and offer my aid, but I think group 2 is Biscomp. Yeah, fuck it. I got the stab. You guys got the damage? I think we're up tremendous. Look on stuck in wall once. Guess I just really remember that vividly. It's just that eye contact that you never forget. Anyways. Are we going back? We're going back. Okay, word. Anytime there's a ping that goes out, I always try to wait until the commander actually goes back, because you never know when people are going to lie to you. It's one thing that, you know, this cruel life has taught me so far. You may think that you trust somebody, but do you really trust somebody? When it all breaks down. If they tell you to fall, will you fall? Because honestly, most of y'all, nope. I ain't trusting that shit. I ain't trusting that shit. I'm gonna wait till I get confirmation. Last day rolls was on our server. They kept the whole map and proceeded to spawn campus for like an hour. In a whole world. Like, so this is the thing. I understand they're good and very consistent in terms of their time slots. But there have been many nights where we've gone back and forth with them, given we've had like the proper comp and, you know, the means to go at it. It's not like they're this impenetrable, unstoppable force, this immovable object. Like, their butt can be fucked just like everybody else's. It's just a hole, and you just gotta find it. I know it might be moving a little faster, but at the end of the day, once you're in there, you're in there. And I feel like even in our fights against them, we've had to, yeah, of course, play very, very, very on point, and with pug commanders, you know, understand how to move with them in a sense of not getting separated, not getting a large tail accumulated, and it's tough. But I think that also is going to make us a lot better against higher level competition. People get their ass kicked once and just say they're better than anyone can be, so they don't have to recognize their own failings / need to improve. Yeah, I definitely see that side of things over here. Serena, thank you for the follow-up. There are definitely, I think, far too many players that immediately opt into an element of like, oh no, there's no way that we possibly beat them at any point. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? We just have to hide, shutter the windows, lock the doors. Instead of just saying, oh, we're expected to lose, let's just go in and fight them as much as possible. One of the players are on as rough. A lot of the players are high plat SPVP players. Along with that, they know World War II. Right, but hear me out. If they have 100 people, and every other team can have 100 people, it doesn't matter if it doesn't really matter if they are rank 1. It doesn't matter if they're high plat. I don't personally care. In all fairness, the SPVP scene, just for perspective, and I don't mean to shit on anybody that claims ranked is awesome, but just for perspective, to be top 250 in NA, you have to have just about a 50% win rate and play like 2 matches a day. just as a perspective. We broke down this game's required matches per day to be in the like top 10 of SPVP. And I mean it respectfully, this seems like a lot of games, but none of these are a lot of matches considering the average time for a match is about 10 minutes. And this season has already been live for however many days. We already did the math on it, like far over a month since June 9th. So like a month, 40 something days at this point. So breaking that down, 250 matches even, we'll use a higher end of it, 250-ish matches. That's going to be over the course of 40 days. 6+ matches a day, 1 hour of ranked grinding a day. Anytime somebody goes, oh my god, somebody's high rank in this, I'm like, brother, they play an hour worth of PvP a day, and there are like 250 people that queue frequently. The top 250 plays a few matches a day, if that, on average, and then just vibe. So, not to throw disrespect or anything, but nobody in this game is an untouchable god, especially when it's a 50 versus 50 scenario, when individual, you know, flashiness matters a lot less. And you have boon sharing, you have uptime, like, yes, SPVP, you have so much playmaking that's absolutely necessary, and there's a lot of, like, you try to burst me individually, and my iframe is what determines it. But world versus world, I don't think that shit matters nearly as much, and I think what matters is simply, I stay on tag all the time, I keep my stability up, and then you have extra fluff on top, right? Or you do your baseline, right? And I think there's a lot more forgiveness, but there's been pressing same months for 13 years. Oh no, I totally get it. I totally get it. But I also don't think that's a reason to not want to fight them. I think that's even more of a reason to want to fight them. You're able to experience what it's like to be fighting against people that have all of that muscle memory that's leading to you getting cooked. And if I can come in as somebody with 350 hours and be competing with it, and I can be supporting my group in a, you know, a relatively solid manner, I can be providing stability, I can be burying my stability for my entire group, making sure that everybody has what they need at all points in time. That's something where I take a lot of pride in that. I'm 350 hours in, and I've been splitting up my content between PvE, PvP, and World vs. World, to the point where realistically I'm probably 150 hours deep in World vs. World at this point. And listen, man, fights go both ways. It's, I think, very much learnable. And I understand they got muscle memory and they got the familiarity with each other and shit, but I guess what I'm trying to say is something along the lines of a broken clock is right twice a day. And even if you're losing a majority of your fights, A, you're learning from the ones you're losing if you're fighting against the highest level. And eventually, if you beat your head against a wall enough, that wall will give out, and your head will go through the wall. That, or your head explodes first. But that's why you gotta have a very thick skull with this shit. Must be very wise by now. Very wise, yes. I've learned many things. Many things. Primarily,
Defense, then
over and over again, the emphasis of, wow, looks like my entire raid isn't standing on the commander. Everybody's dead around me. Let me see how long I can live. A lot of wisdom. But I don't think anybody is, you know, indomitable in this game. I don't think anybody's untouchable in this game, especially in this mode. SPVP, I think there's a lot more of an individual skill expression to it, to where one player can have more of an impact. But if you take the singular best player in the game and you put them in a stack of 49 buttholes that don't play on tag at all, guess what's going to happen to your #1 ranked PvPer in the game? They're going to get shit on. You take Agi, who is #1 or #2 in kills, and has an achievement that 2 people have. I think he's #2 in kills. And you throw him in a group with, you know, 20 people that don't stay on tag, and they just spread out like crazy, and their tags calling a bunch of bad stuff, and not even Agi will be able to save them. It's very much a team thing over here, and I think part of it is that half of our team is so scared to even play in a way that resembles a team, because people shy off of the, you know, the caller's comms. People shy out of engages because they're afraid they might die. And it's something on, I think, the Yolan side that, you know, we noticed from day one of this grouping, where everybody saw, because keep in mind, we've been in tier 1 for multiple weeks now. This isn't our first week against these guys. We've been fighting Rawls for multiple weeks. So, you know, with this, a lot of our team was immediately like, oh no, we've got to avoid all of the competition. We've got to get out of this tier. We've got to avoid them. We've got to run away. Everybody hide. And word is out here like, oh man, wait, you're telling me we can actually get some good fights?
Never give up.
And us, one of the least equipped guilds to try to handle Raws, is out here just blasting every single day, no matter who the tag is, no matter where the tag's from, no matter what's going on. And we try our best to come in and be a compliment to the groups that we're helping out. And sometimes we just happen to get lucky and win a couple fights along the way. So, people still walking backwards? Shit, Hoofs, it's evolved from like only walking backwards to sometimes utilizing your W key, but utilizing the W key to run away from the rest of the group to try to save your life. Sometimes there are instances where you just have to, I don't know, you ever go to the beach and you're in the water and a wave's coming and you just lower your shoulder and like drop it into the wave and see if you can like, you know, shield bash the wave basically? There are times where you have to just dick up and do that with your clump in this game. And you have to be willing to brace for impact and have everybody ready. Everybody buffed up and everybody about to take the fight. And sometimes people will get skittish, I think. The comfort and the familiarity of, oh, I can definitely live through this is something that takes a little bit to get used to. Definitely took me a lot to get used to as well, and I'm still getting used to it with what I can live through. I will say, I'm learning my health tolerances very well in this set, though. And in an ideal circumstance, I'd actually be even tankier because I dropped some of my vitality on multiple pieces. Technically, I'm supposed to be con and vitality split, but I couldn't get that without re-rolling my gear with something that I would actually need to craft. So I took the next best option, and I cut out some of the vitality to just have more concentration and roll off the toughness. So, in theory, I could be even tankier, and I could have, like, probably 20k-ish HP. Drop a little bit of con, which would give me less buff up time, but even then, it's just a small amount of concentration change at that point in time, so that's nothing to get too worked up about. I need food. Alright, we're well fed again. Boosters are up and pumping. Goodness gracious. I will say, my track is probably flying the fuck up. I don't even want to know where. Oh. I don't know if I completed 1 or 2 already. But I know I completed at least 1. This is a Season 4 material chest. So what out of these am I trying to capitalize on, chat? What is the most valuable of these from the Season 4 reward chest? Because from what I've gathered, I'm trying to get these, consume them for volatile magic. And then the volatile magic I use for materials that I can sell for money? I think. Yes. Is it the same rate of volatile magic for every material, or is there one that's best to have for the volatile magic consumption? Because I'm just trying to make some clams off it, if I'm being completely honest. I'm just trying to get my money up, not my funny up. I'm not worried about Lego crafting immediately. I have no clue. God damn it. You can use them to buy ascended trinkets too. The only non-ascended piece is my back at this point, which, hear me out, definitely down to upgrade my back to ascended. Would actually be quite smitten with that. That would be quite welcome. But who's the best back to buy? Out of the Season 4 material chest? Because this is like the mats themselves. I have like the ore and shit. And I have more ore than anything else, but this is also 12 ore comparatively to anything else. That shit just not Kralk. Oh, why is Kralk bad? You eat those mats to get more volatile magic. Right. Yeah, and then the volatile magic. How do I convert that? 1 to 1 is bad. Oh, okay. So basically, I just get those and then consume them anyway. So any of them are solid. I'll just grab these regardless. So I get those. And then consume all. 85 volatile magic. Unstable magic lingering from the fall of a god and 2 elder dragons. Spent to vendors to purchase unlocks. So what do I do with those? once I actually have the volatile magic. I go to a vendor and I can buy materials and skins with those. And the materials are not account-bound materials from what I've gathered. Hold on, let me turn the AC on. It got goddamn toast. Trophy shipments. Okay, so the trophy shipments are what I buy with the volatile magic. And how much volatile magic do I need for a trophy shipment? I guess I should probably go see the vendor tomorrow. Chat, remind me to go see that vendor tomorrow. If you don't, you're fake and stupid. Thank you. I appreciate you. You got unlimited gathering tools with volatile magic. This is nice. Yeah, I got a stimulus package that I was supposed to spend on volatile magic glyphs. The volatile magic glyph itself is kind of expensive. Or wait, it was... Oh, what the fuck was it called?
We persevere.
What if I do unused? Glyph of volatility. This one. Volatility. It's down to 469. Which is nice. So. You can just buy a set for gems in the store. Wait, how many gems is it? They come with the glyph selection boxes. Wait, so where would I get one of those? Gathering tool set? I already have my gathering tools though. And I got sent those. Like as the one-offs. I didn't have the entire set. So I might just put in the buy order for gold. Because it seems like I can make back pretty much everything that I would spend over time anyways. And anytime that I'm not gathering with volatility, it's kind of rough. Now, I unlocked that for my account, right? And I can just put that on all of my unlimited tools. Fall magic went out pretty quick with all the nodes you hit in World vs. World. That's kind of what I was thinking. What about gathering tool sets are expensive? Add my glyph slots. Only thing is, I don't have the glyph to put in them. You have to send the tools to the character you're using. Wait, so this. Double click to bind this glyph to your account. So can I only put this on one tool? Or can I put that on all of my tools if I buy one of these? One glyph, one tool. Why? Wait, how many mats? How much gold do I make off of these mats? That's why the harvesting packs are good. Does the harvesting pack include a glyph in every single pack? 3 glyph boxes. Oh. 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 Abandon mission redo. Okay, hold on. Done. We're up tremendous. Okay, so are there like the actual glyphs? No. Infinite volatile magic gathering tools for 2,700, and then Black Lion glyph selection containers times 3. That's gotta be a crazy return on investment. What's the gold conversion? 250 is 1,000. Wait, no, gems. 2,000 gems for 750. And this is 1,500-ish total gold if you sell at peak. So that's like 4,000 gems worth? Wait. Am I tripping? Or could you just buy this? Granted, you're not withdrawing the fucking gems, but you could buy the pack, open the glyphs, sell the expensive glyphs, and then convert that to gems, and then you would just have more gems? I don't think you can sell those glyphs. Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. That checks out. Golly. 2,100 gems. Okay, so gathering tool. Whoops. So any of these would also end up coming with sweet treats, kind of crazy. Any of these also come with the black line glyph container ×3. And then account bound on acquire. And then those would come in and make a whole lot of... So, what is the material that I'm getting, that I'm selling on the trading post from my... whatchamahoosit? My magic essency thingy that I'm consuming. The volatile magic. Like, what am I getting from the vendor that I'm then selling? I guess I'm curious on the whole, like, the route to profit here. Because this seems like it's going to be a very expensive mission to get into. Trophy mats. Do we know what any of those are called? Or where I can find them? Ancient bone. Okay, so that's 26 silver. Claw scales, blood, dust, bone. Is it all like ancient? It's all the gold trophy mats. They'll have 4 or 5 tiers or whatever. Exotic. Vicious claw. Hold on. All rarities. Okay, 26 silver. Vicious fang. Pile of crystalline dust. And these are what I'm buying with the volatile magic, correct? Armored scale. And I'm assuming these are not expensive. Right? Could take a family trip. Well, I'm trying to catch up to the tag a little bit while I'm pumping this as well. I just keep getting slightly distracted. This is a learning session. Elaborate totem. They're 1 gold plus volatile magic. Wait, how are they 1 gold if they sell here for 25 silver? To buy a shipment. Oh, okay. How much are shipments? Or like, what do the shipments give? 10 random mats from a list. So like the most that you can make on this is what, like 2.5 gold? 3 gold from the 10 mats? So it's like a 2.5x type shit? Interesting. But I would imagine getting a lot of those stacked up can be pretty solid along the way. And how frequently do you get volatile magic from the gathering with the glyphs? Is it every one? Putting money off the gathering tools will be more efficient. Just buy gold with the jumps. See, that's kinda... Forget the return, but just come with a note. Every time. So, over the course of doing it enough, you would get a bit of a return, but it would take quite some time because you're gonna get, at best, like 1 to 1.5 gold per shipment. So immediately you're gonna have 1,200 shipments, which is 250 times 1,200 at that point. So your break-even point on that would be, on average, 300,000 in terms of, I think, nodes hit, or I don't think it's valid to look at a return on investment on it, if I'm being real. It's probably pretty far out there that you're looking at an actual return. Which is kind of shocking. It would take you like 2.3 years to recover the cost if you gather 50 nodes every single day. Yes, you need 300,000 volatile magic. How many? Okay, wait, so it's 300,000 volatile magic, not nodes hit. Is it 1 volatile magic per node hit? Or is there a different ratio there? Because I guess we could math the math out off of that. Which, if it's 1, then that would be bad. But regardless, you'll still probably need a lot of nodes. A lot of nodes. So let's see. 300,000 volatile magic. We'll say it gives an average of 3. Because I don't know what it gives. It's going to be 100,000 nodes that we have to hit. And then you divide that 100,000 nodes by, we'll say, an average of 4 nodes per area that you capture. And you have to capture 25... Gilmishan, thank you, I appreciate you. You have to capture 25,000 different areas or harvest 25,000 unique times. Or, sorry, in 25,000 unique objectives, basically, you'd have to gather. With an average of 4 gatherables per objective to pay that off. Which, if you're doing 5 an hour, is 5,000 hours of world versus world to pay that off. Look at it this way. How much time will it waste making sure I have gathering tools? Is 3 minutes, X times in a year, and inconvenience enough to need them? Or what? I just not want to worry. Oh, well, I already have the gathering tools. I just don't have the glyph. Yeah. I got sent the gathering tools, but I didn't get a, like a setup of glyphs. And I guess the glyph that brings in, like, the most value is the volatility one for the volatile magic. So we were just kind of, like, mathing out what the return on investment was going to be. Well, go solve the trading post. I mean, I'll let you do that if you'd like to. But yeah, that's what we're mathing out. So basically, with Glyph of Volatility, it's 500 gold, and you need 3 of them for all of your tools. Well, 1 for each tool, so 3 total. So we're basically mathing out the return on investment, doing exclusively world versus world, how much you'd have to play, which if you're doing an average of, we'll say 5 capture and gathers an hour, then that's going to lead into a spot, which is 1 every 12 minutes. That's going to lead to like 5,000 hours before you reach a point of paying off that 1,200 gold investment at the current rates of everything. So there's a point where it's almost like, oh, maybe I don't count on that as a large form of money making. Stop. How? You psychos. Thank you, whoever this was. I found this in a rock. I was fishing with my papa. And I looked to my left and I said, Papa, this rock, it looks like there's a 3-pack of infinite use gathering tools with 3 glyph crates within it. And my papa, he looked at me and he said, my boy, these rocks, they keep giving to us on this blessed day. And he said, take your new infinite use gathering pickaxe that you were sent before and use that to harvest your new infinite use gathering pickaxe. And from there, upon breaking that rock open, you break open all the other rocks. You insert the glyphs in to your new gathering tools. And my boy, we will be rich. We will have splendor. We will have wealth. We will have fame, fortune, and most important, family. And I want you to know, from the bottom of my heart, my papa and I both thank you, chat. Without you placing these rocks, it would not be possible for us to have on this day our daily bread. And let me tell you, I'm getting my fucking bread up because of you guys. We're up tremendous. Thank you, chat. Love you guys. What do we have here? These are probably gonna look pretty cool too. I was peeping these ones earlier. Somebody's taking notes for my Christmas list. Whoever you are, you catch subtle hints. I will say, you even bought me the right one. I don't know which one of you that was, but I'll have you know, I wear in between a size 10.5 and 11 shoe. Just, if you're curious, kind of like 10.5s are a little snug, 11s are a little loose. So I'm like a 10 3/4 overall. 32-inch waist, 34-inch leg. So, you know, in terms of the pants, shorts, just play off of that side. Oh, what have we here? Oh, what is this? Is this a dragon backpack? Hold on. Wait, what is this? Cute. Cute. 10.5 wide work. It's not really a matter of width. I have narrow but long feet, so it's like a 10.5 is still comfy, and I played basketball in 10.5s. Thank you, chat. It's just like 11s are a little bit roomier, and I can like spread my shit out a little more. So it's more of a length issue. Like, I got long dogs instead of wide, you know, pretty slender. Here, I'll show you. Just kidding. You fucking thought, you little freaks. You fucking thought. Somebody out there just sat up and they're like, wait! Fuck you, you little rodent. You go back to horny jail. Somewhere out there, there's somebody for you. It's not me. Not many of you give me enough money for that. But, ship anything, I'm shipping your house just because I have to figure out where you live. That would be a P.O. box. Yep, nope, we're not shipping anything there. I accept gifts at the TwitchCon Airbnb or a P.O. box. Although I don't even have a P.O. box right now. So close? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Listen, hear me out. I'll make you guys a deal. You put a 1 and 2 zeros in front of the current sub count. I got you guys. I will literally, we hit 100k subs. I will foot reveal on site. Just a humble 100k. Just something to really, you know, write home about, tell the folks about, you know, something to bring a little bit of investment to it. But that happens from work. I can find where it is, if another name, state, and if they voted in the last year. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there. What do I come back to? I leave for a minute when talking about glyphs, and I come back to the talking feet. I think I'm being objectified by anonymous gifters. I think I'm being told to put on a skimpy outfit. Oh. Oh, blessed be the light. Oh my goodness. I see 2 fine supports right in front of me right now. Holy. Holy. I feel like I got tankier. I feel as though I'm more formidable now than I was before. I could wield the blows of many men. Hold on, I could do like a whole... What would this be, like a Burning Man fit? Where we get all like... We get all masked up and shit, but also slightly promiscuous? Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I have the shoulders for a Burning Man fit. Oh, not quite. What is this? Tiny royal crown skin. Is this a crown? Thank you, chat. What is all of this? Yo, it's a little baby crown. Wait, that's crazy. Hold on. Okay, wait. Also, why does this helm, when it's actually on, look like a wolf? But when it's in, like, the thumbnail art, it looks like a raccoon. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay, hold on. This is actually kind of drip. This actually goes slightly hard. But also, my glasses go harder. I feel like I might need to throw on the shades. Just so I can't fucking see the haters. Can't see the haters. Can't feel the haters. Can't view the haters. Do I white out the glasses? Or do I let them rock as is? Because I could do the white frames, or the white lenses on them. And then we can do the gold frames, white lenses. Oh god, what is this? What do we have here? The drip is going crazy right now. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Don't hurt yourselves. Don't financially inconvenience yourselves on account of me. This drip is crazy, though. And this has a lot of different dyes on it, huh? Stop simping? Why? The fuck is the reason for that? Hold on. Hold on. Let them do what they're gonna do. I feel like there's no reason to yell at people that are having fun. Everyone's having a good time over here. Everyone's getting their credit cards out. Everyone's typing /gift10. It's just, it's a good time right now. It's a party. Look, I have a monocle because so many people are taking such good care of me. And as a result, I can take care of them as their support. And really, would you rather have your provider of stability be in a mentally good spot where they feel as though they can perform to the highest degree because they are well equipped for every situation? Or would you rather have your stability provider not quite sure of their next steps? Oh wait, the white monocle's kind of fucking hard. Hold the phone. Is the white monocle actually drip? I feel like I might need to change it up a little bit. I also might need to get out of Waffle. You hate to see it. Okay, we need to do a little bit of transmog searching right now. We need to peep this a little bit. Do you know, like, being objectified? Listen, I firmly believe if you throw enough money at somebody, they will definitely be okay with being objectified. I know, crazy take, but let me tell you what. Telling you that you've got a sweet rack if you're a 38-year-old man is a lot less offensive if I give you $100,000. $100,000 won't break you? What about $1 million? I don't have that, but I can tell you your rack is sweet. Real trick here is the obstinance of chat. Due to me telling him to fuck off makes you more money. Oh no, my chat doesn't have sex not because of choice, but primarily because they're always here. It's more so because nobody actually, like, wants to fuck them at this point. No, it's not really like that. If it was by choice, it'd be a little bit different, but no, we just don't fuck here because nobody wants to fuck. But there'd be fucking if it was available. I think I already have this one. I already have this. What do I do with it now? Oh no. We're into the duplicate area. Oh gosh. Mail it back. I can't. Sis is in labor. I didn't even know that your sister was having a baby. I'm sorry to hear that. It's all downhill once you start having nieces and nephews, man. It starts with, oh my god, they're so adorable. Look at them because they're like, wah. And then it turns into, at some point, you got games on your phone, and immediately you just regret every moment of interaction. You didn't know I had a sister? How do you know that? Just didn't know she was having a baby. Maybe I knew she existed. I feel like there's no way to verify that I did or didn't know you had a sister. I might have known. We might have been there. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. I have a lot of boxes. Oh no. This is less than ideal.
A fitting reward.
These are starting to come from my reward track. Which means that we are literally forcing out all of the other rewards along the way. Oh lordy. Okay, hold on. What do these tools do versus the other ones? We've got to sort this out real quick. Okay. Lotus is cool. Does it just blow up the tree? Okay. Right. Right. Okay, so hear me out. I feel like this mining tool is better because it summons the dudes. They work very hard. I get my little gremlins in. I get my goblins. kind of plain. The comp is a laser that burns it down. I think I like the laser a little bit more. It just kind of blasts. Now, I will say, the Lotus is kind of nice. This, I think, is just like a fiery swoop, right? It's a Phoenix. Golly. Golly, it's so hard. It's so hard. There are too many choices. The Phoenix has some sentimental value. It really do. But I feel like I need to work in one of the new tools. Actually, I can always just take the glyph out with an upgrade remover once I have it, huh? Never mind, we're up tremendous. I have no worries whatsoever. Consume all. Consume all. Consume all. And then if I were my glyphs, where would I be? Oh, I have hiccups. Everything's bad. Glyph. Is it actually? Oh my god, wait, you can actually buy them. Wait, that's Insano style. Okay. Rewards bonus volatile magic. We'll grab 1. We'll grab 2. We'll grab 3. What is this? What is happening? Oh my god. Wait, there's a scarf. Okay, we gotta stay. We gotta stay silky. The animation matters. The animation does matter, but I don't think the animation outdoes it. Tempest Cape. Hold on, what is this trip? We have cat outfit. That's unlocked. That's unlocked. Oh wait, that's unlocked as well. We're getting the double downs at this point, chat. I think we're getting a lot of doubles. Although maybe I just unlocked that. Skin unlocked. Skin unlocked. Do I have that one as well?
Hold on.
I don't think I have that one yet. Wait, where's Tempest Cape? Oh, I don't have it showing. Wait, what? Is that supposed to be that transparent? How can I get that to show up a little more? Okay, I'm kind of seeing the vision with it. Like a little bit. Okay, actually kind of goes hard. I just think I want a little bit more like wispy holiness with it. That actually kind of goes hard, I will say. I do like some subtle particle effects. And those are some nice subtle particle effects. Now we have to slap our glyphs in. Mine's much brighter than that. Wait, is it because you don't have effect LOD turned off? Hold on. Is it that? Nope. I don't think that was that. What colors do you have on yours? Effect LOD. Whoa. Effect LOD. And then let's try fashion. Maybe it's just like the general color of it as a whole. What if I spin her around? Seems like it's just dark regardless, no? Although the scarlet looks kind of sick. That's like dripping blood almost. That's kind of cool. Maybe I need a little bit more yellow with it. We'll try this. Look at it in game. I don't think it's bad. It's very subtle. Cat skill restarting channel. Hold on. I peep. I peep. And then but have you played Mortal Online 2? I have not played MO2. Oh shit, wait, yours is green as fuck. What? You got like monster energy green out of that shit. Oh, the green shows up real well on it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that shows up pretty well. It color shifts. How the fuck does it color shift? What the hell do you mean? Like it color shifts between two colors? Or how does that happen? How get color shift? Where get color shift? Because that actually looked kind of drippy. The color shift goes hard. I don't think mine color shifts. But I think we're going pretty hard right now. I think the drip is relatively exquisite. I can't believe I got objectified. Literally can't believe I got objectified. Oh no. The final boss. We've got to clear out the inventory of all of these. And it's going to make me type all of these. No! Breezy, swim, top, skin. Wait, is this a Hoofseed live stream? Wait. Whoa, wait. The goat's crazy! I can't see your screen. Yo, the goat with the boots is crazy. Wait, no, I'm not live. I don't know, it said you were live. It said you were live. We got a 45-second stream. At least it went over there. I saw the goat. I saw an appearance. Your little PNG goat. Hold on. Destroy. Breezy. Swim. Bottom. Skin. Bitch. One typo. And they prey on my downfall like that. This I already have unlocked as well. Stag. Skin. Thank you, by the way, chat. I appreciate you guys. You are genuinely out of control. And should probably be locked into horny jail. However, I greatly appreciate all of you. This I already have as well. Kazoo will come out. You've already unlocked it. That's unlocked. Destroy. Oh god. Blush. Motherfucker. Baby. Orient. Backpack. And then one more. Elegant silk. Scarf skin. And robe tremendous. Okay, we're getting there. Gotta destroy these. Destroy that. These can be saved to go on another character. Because these are account bound. So I can send this set over to an alt. Because I'll probably level an alt just to use boosts. If I'm being honest. Not much else to use it on. And then I need to put my glyphs in, and then tomorrow I think we start with a little bit of inventory management, because honestly it's getting hairy out here.
Like it.
I'm not claiming to have it all set and all down, but like it's not the worst. It's getting there, and it's far better than it previously was a few days ago. Is it cloaked now? Wait, hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Why does that one color shift so much? Interesting. Maybe it's like graphics differences. Because yours is way brighter than mine is. Like, way brighter than mine is. That shit's actually kind of crazy. Like, that looks cool as hell. Alright, let's get this all salvaged. Nin, what up, dude? The world versus world seemingly is puttering down, but do you have DPI scaling on? Hold on. Makes mine look fuzzy. Where's that? No. I do not. Stuff isn't optimized. I just don't know, like, how the hell is it supposed to be so, like, colory? Mine's just not very bright. It might just be graphic settings as a whole, though, because you're on high and shit. Oh, yeah, you're on high. So that might be it, honestly, because I run pretty much low on everything. So you might just get, like, more bang for your buck, so to say, out of the graphics. All right, let's see. Let's throw this in real quick. We'll get you taken care of. We'll get you taken care of. Jesus Christ.
The spoils of
Just a light fucking 1,200 gold sitting around here. Holy cannoli. That is so much fucking gold saved. 400 gold per, almost 500 for each of these, is absolutely fucking redonkulous, brother. That shit's absurd. I don't even understand how that's sustainable in today's economy. I don't think it is. Can't play without color grading on that stuff. More colorful if not on. Wait, so color grading makes it more colorful or less colorful? Is there FPS in game? On the escape menu, I don't know if there's an FPS tracker though. But when you bring up your options, let's see. Is there anything else I need to manage tonight? Or are we in a good spot? Because I think we're in a pretty chill spot with things. I can get... I think Dragon Hunter runes are actually worth something, right? Spear rune of the Dragon Hunter, 4 gold. I will definitely nab that bad boy. Thank you, I appreciate you. And then we'll sell this. Plus 4 gold, baby. Easiest thing that I have ever done. And all it takes is a little bit of prior planning. Let's see, we'll sell these bad boys, get a little bit more gold overnight. And then when I log back in, I might have like 30 gold waiting for me, because I'm probably not going to run over and pick stuff up tonight. We'll probably just let all of this shit sell overnight, and then we'll hop back on tomorrow and we'll see exactly where we left off. I also have more mats that I could sell too. And I gotta roll these agony infusions into... I think I just need to roll them into 9s. This is okay on stream anyway though. Yeah, I mean it's thin and wispy, but I think, you know, some of the particle effects in general are a little bit thin and wispy, so it just kind of makes sense. It looks like I'm infused by the light, and I think it goes well with the Bifrost. That's kind of nice. I do feel like the drip is coming along quite well, all things considered. It could be far worse. It could be far, far, far worse. And I think we're up. The stream will go bad if I move. Don't breathe at all. Nobody make a singular movement whatsoever. Goodness gracious. I mean, I like the look of that cape, though. I like the look of my drip right now. I think my target is to make a legendary. And then I'm going to sell the legendary. And then after selling the legendary... Wait, just heard that. After selling the legendary, I'm probably going to try to buy, like, an Orines, I think, maybe? Because I think that's the coolest mace that there is right now. But I also don't know what the wield effect is, if it's that crazy. There's also Disco Ball Mace. But those are the Lego options. Those are also expensive as shit, though. But really, what else am I going to spend the gold on? Might as well get some goddamn drip. Might as well let a motherfucker shine a little bit, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to work towards snagging one of those. Although I haven't really checked. What are the Lego shields? Bonus skins for those you can unlock too. Wait, for the Legos? It's actually not too bad. What, the stream? Nah, your stream's kind of chilling, host. I ain't about to lie. Running up the dagger. Oh, so you get, for Orines in particular. Oh, so you get different evolutions of the skins there? Oh, shit. Wait. Wait. Is there a staff? Staff. Preview. Interesting. Interesting. I might need another staff. Alright, so let's see. Shield. Orine scale. Oh wait, is this what y'all are talking about for Gen 1 Shield Biz? Because this is quite drippy, yes. That is quite hard. That's Gen 3. Oh, shit. Wait. Gen 1 is Flameseeker Prophecies. With the book? What does this do when it's actually, like, wielded?
Yeah, she's there.
Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Wait, and that's cheaper than Orien's? Why is that cheaper than Orien's? Wait, that's fucking crazy. I have the starter kit for that, but I don't use my shield outside of PvP enough. Bro, I just bring the shield everywhere, honestly. But I should probably have like a focus or some bullshit, or maybe like a horn for PvE. I don't really know what I'm supposed to use in PvE. It's OG Lego, that's why. So a little bit easier to get, a little bit older type shit. Right. That do make sense. Ay, man. There's so much dripping, not enough time. Stream seems stable? That it do. I can tell you play on an ultra wide, but people use starter kits to make money. So I have a starter kit here. So realistically, I pop that, get the rest of the shit, make the weapon, sell the weapon, turn the weapon into my shield, and then have a little bit of gold left over. Probably gonna flip the Flameseeker myself. Right, so I would, out of these, is there one of these that's like easier to make? Because I could just get, let's see out of this. It's Bifrost, Quip, Bolt, or Meteor. Bifrost is 1500. Quip is 1500. Bolt is 1530. And then 1500. Okay, so they're all 1500 regardless. So, all basically 1500. Yeah, literally the same regardless. 40 updates on line hold. Oh yeah, I mean especially on high hoofs. Yeah, you're gonna get your shit cooked if you're running on high with that. That's gonna... You're a brave soldier for that. If I'm being completely upfront, you are a very brave soldier. I don't even know if I would dare to be in the same room as my PC on high. That shit would be kind of terrifying. But you do you, dog. You do you. Was I think tomorrow I'm gonna finally take on the task of opening all of these boxes. I think it's something that at this point must be done. Feels fine to me. Hey, if it's running well, then you're good. If it's running well, you're good. Just if anything starts ticking hoofs, be worried. Be worried. Need that banko? I need a miracle tomorrow. Have fun opening those. From what I've gathered, it caps out at 50. So I should only have 50 chests to loot. Should. Can't exactly say exactly how it's gonna go, but... maybe 50? Maybe more? Maybe less? Won't be too bad until material storage caps. Oh yeah, I mean material storage caps, I'm just gonna sell stuff. I'm gonna stock up, I'm gonna sell, and then we call it good from there. That's effectively my goal. And hopefully I make some good clams over the course of it all. Especially getting into the volatile magic grind. Hopefully that's a good way to pull a little bit of money in. And just get some consistent money flowing in. We'll work on the legendary stuff as we go, but if blank crafting Lego we have to sell, the trophies are worth holding. Okay, so from the volatile magic grind, start holding that and then roll that into some other into the Lego. They use tons. Okay, word. It's just something to kind of pick away at. Noted, and understood. Alright, boys. Who are we raiding tonight? I feel like we must send love out as we always do. And I'm scrolling. And I'm seeing some good options. But where does the raid go? Somebody that I haven't raided before. Let's see. I feel like I'm working my way through most of the people whose titles I can actually read. If I'm being honest. We're getting through a lot. Let's see. There's surely somebody new. Let's see. How long are you streaming for? Chat, you guys want to go bother Husty? I don't know how long Husty's keeping the hoof stream going. Oh, it's already... Is it dead? Already ended. Ha! He heard me about to send out a raid and said don't get any ideas. Nah, gosh dang rat. He knew what was gonna happen. Alright. Alright, well. Rip. We tried to catch him, unfortunately. Could not catch him. If I rated Emmy, I don't know if I rated Emmy. I probably rated Emmy. But we'll go raid Emmy. Because Emmy's doing something that looks like it would kill me. I'm not quite sure, but looks like I would die to that. It was just for showing cloak? Well, I appreciate you showing the cloak. That shit trippy as hell. Boys, if it is your first day in chat, I appreciate y'all being here. If it's past the first day, I also appreciate y'all being here. No less than the new guys. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day for around 8 hours a day. Make sure that you guys drop the follow if it's your first day here. I've been live over 1,100 days in a row, and my balloons from day 1,000 in a row are still floating and still have helium in them somehow. They're still up. I don't really understand it. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be getting some more WVW in. We'll probably be trying to manage the bags a little bit and see exactly where we end up along the way. Oops, say with the 5 to end it. My goodness gracious. I'm gonna have myself a little bit of bagel pizza. I'm gonna make some, I think it's like baldock carbonara ramen. And then we're gonna slam some noms for the rest of the evening, my boys. So, as always, thank you guys for the support today and every day, man. Truly couldn't do it without y'all. It is incredibly humbling, incredibly just, I'm so grateful that you guys show up every single day, man. So, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll get to blasting once again. And hopefully, we'll have a banger ass day. Oliville, I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you soon. Buy your TwitchCon tickets if you haven't. Peace!